are live. Welcome in, boys. UFC 252 Fightcast. I'm fucking pumped, man. It's not often you get to witness history. Tonight we will. Who's the greatest UFC heavyweight champion of all time? We'll know in like 6 hours. So welcome in. I got the boys with me. Tyler Hicks, Spread Astaire. Max will join us later. Mangone, Twatty, the whole crew. JJ taking the night off. And away we go. What's going on, boys?
Not much. Let's see what we can find some value in this card. I looked over it. It doesn't seem like the easiest card to bet, but it should be a lot of fun just to watch.
Yeah, I agree with Spread. I mean, I'm going to hope you lead me to the promised land here, Jay. Cash me some tickets.
What else is fucking new? All right. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I think it's a lot of fucking landmines. I'm excited about the card. I think there's a lot of fights that can go either way. I'll tell you that. I think it's a tough card from a betting perspective. I like the main card. I think there are some entertaining fights on the undercard that should be fun to watch. Some of these fights a couple will probably be pretty shitty. But, yeah, I mean, we're going to try to do what we do. I mean, we have not finished the week negative on this live betting show in over 2 months. So it's going to happen eventually, but let's keep the fucking train rolling. So quick thoughts first on the NBA. You guys excited about the playoffs? We cashed some Discord winners in the chat for our guys. Spread gave out a play that cashed. Are you excited about the NBA playoffs?
Oh, I'm so excited. I can finally cap it correctly. It'll be capping players that I know and rotations that I know with full motivation. So I can't wait to get this thing rolling. I'm pretty excited to get started.
What do you think, T?
I agree with Spread. I can't wait to watch the Lakers sweep this Portland team.
Oh, wow.
Triple double.
Here we go. We'll save that for a lull in the fights tonight, Tyler, and we'll return to that topic.
There's one fight on this card that I didn't even know was happening until like this morning. So I did not look into the fight at all. I think it's probably the first fight of the night.
Is it Kai Kamaka versus Tony Kelly?
Yeah. I mean,
I couldn't find a lot on that fight either.
I couldn't even find a line on it this morning at like my books. And then I saw somebody talking about it, that it was actually happening. And I was like, wait, what? So I did not watch any tape for that fight. But other than that, obviously, you know, I watched probably 30 hours worth of tape this week. A lot of tough spots, though, man. A lot of tough ones.
We want to just get started, and we'll skip over that fight. So then the first fight that you capped is the heavyweight fight with Christopher Daukaus at 8-3 going against Parker Porter at 10-5. And what looks like Porter took a little layoff, and he is he won 3 of his last 4, and he lost by DQ, a little shorter than Daukaus. What do you think of this fight?
Yeah, I know our guy Joey Work likes Chris Daukaus in the fight from my conversations with him. I mean, anyone that's looking for someone to tail in this fight, I'd probably go with Joey if he likes him. Neither of these fighters really impressed me at all. What I will say is, of the 2 heavyweights, Parker Porter has a much more of a straightforward approach, I think, to fighting. He does a couple things well, walks forward. He normally throws his jab to initiate some space, and then he throws an overhand right. I mean, that's literally all he does. Chris Daukaus, it looks like he's trying to be more of a counterpuncher, but he's pretty slow. And he doesn't look great doing it. Both fighters look to have pretty solid cardio. Both appear to have decent grappling skills. So, you know, if you're asking me, you know, who I'm telling you to put your money on, the answer would be probably neither, because I don't have a fucking clue who wins this fight. That's about as honest as I could be. As far as the side, I guess if Joey likes Daukaus, I would probably go with him. If I had a slight lean in the fight, it would probably be over 1.5 rounds, because I don't know, two sloppy heavyweights just screams over. So I would have a slight lean towards over 1.5. But like aside from that, that's all I got on that fight.
All right. Next fight, Lavinia Souza versus Ashley Yoder. Did I get her name right? Lavinia?
Yeah, I mean, some people say Libya Renata Souza. Some people say Lavinia Souza. I've seen like multiple.
Okay, well, she was an Invicta champion, right? So that always bodes well because I don't think that I think the Invicta is closer to UFC in terms of class than maybe say Bellator or the English one, the King of the Cage. So the Invicta always looks good when you've done well there, and she's going against Yoder, who just has won 2 decisions over Amanda Cooper and Suri Kondo. The line right now is Yoder plus 152, Souza minus 162. What were you looking in this one?
Yeah, well, there is a pick in this fight on the website, so I'm not going to give it out on the show. I mean, I can attempt to set the fight up for people. The lines come down in this fight. I think Souza was around minus 200 when the line initially dropped. Ashley Yoder has taken some money here. Both women solid on the ground. One is a brown belt, and Souza's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. There's just a fighter that I believe is pretty much better everywhere in this fight, and I made my pick accordingly. Both women, I'd like to see better fight IQ because they make some really fucking bad decisions at times. But, you know, I guess you would say they're still both works in progress, I guess, even though they've been around for a while. But the bottom line is I saw an angle in the fight. I pushed the button. It's on the website. So that's all I'm going to say about that.
All right, the next fight's at 145 pound. That's TJ Brown versus Danny Chavez. TJ Brown is 14-7 in his MMA career, and looks like he did really well on the Contender Series. And his debut, it looks like he lost to Jordan Griffin here. And then Danny Chavez is 10-3. He's been in the UFC for over 10 years because he debuted in 2010. He's an inch shorter. What did you think about this fight?
Yeah, this is an interesting fight, man. I've gone back and forth on this fight all week. Danny Chavez, a dynamic striker, that, you know, he has some discipline and patience. You know, he really needs space and time to get what he wants to do successfully in the cage. He has significant power in his hands. He seems to be always moving forward in exchanges. He's taken some significant time off between fights. He has been practicing on his wrestling. Cody Safdie was talking about this. He's been practicing on his wrestling to make it another dynamic level of his MMA game. And he's been talking it up. But, you know, how solid of a wrestler is he right now? I don't know. I guess we're going to see tonight. TJ Brown, a ball of aggression that always sparks a lot of action. Solid double leg takedown. He has punching power. He needs to work on his top control, though, because he does get fighters down to the ground with a solid double leg takedown, but he lets them get up after he secures the takedown, and that's an issue, man. Now, Brown does set a serious pace in the cage that usually leads to a finish or be finished mentality. Danny Chavez, who nobody knows much about, can end your day quickly, man. I think his last 3 wins might be first round finishes. I have to go back and check that, but I believe that's the case. I think that there are multiple fights on this card that are going to spark possible live betting opportunities. I think a lot of this card will be watch and see. And this could be one of those fights, depending on how they both come out. If I was going to give a lean in this fight, it would probably pre-fight, it would be TJ Brown. I just like him from everything that I've seen. I just like him better as a fighter. But with all that said, Danny Chavez is fucking game. He is definitely a live underdog. So I think I want to watch some of the first round. And if I see an edge, then we'll push the button. But if you wanted my like pre-fight look, it would probably be TJ Brown. Although I am not going to bet it. I'm going to see if we could get something live.
All right, so the lean to TJ Brown, but we'll look into that a little later. Once again, testing my pronunciation. The next fight is Felice Herrig versus Verna Jandiroba. Herrig is coming off a torn ACL, so she hasn't fought for a while.
Yep.
Last 2 fights were losses to Carolina Kowalczyk and Michelle Waterson. And Jandiroba is another Invicta title holder. So that's always a good sign here for her chances in the octagon. She's won 12 of her fights by submission. How do you think this one's going to go?
I think that Verna is Portuguese, and they got some weird fucking pronunciations for their name because I think that the way that they say her name is Jandiroba, even though that's not how it's fucking spelled at all. But I think that's how they pronounce her name. Listen, it's a tough ask for Felice Herrig. Still coming in off the leg surgery. That wasn't that long ago, like Spread just said. Herrig, still a tough out for anybody. She's slowly becoming a better boxer in the pocket than she was 5 years ago, but she still doesn't impress me from a striking perspective. A few years back, she had a nice run in the cage, and she was surprising people, man. She was winning as an underdog often, but that's when she knew what she wanted to do in the cage, and she executed it really well. That was not the case against Michelle Waterson in that fight. She looked lost again, like she had like in years prior. She looked like she didn't know what she wanted to do in there to get the job done, and that was what we used to see from her all the time, and why she struggled initially in the UFC. Hold on, just dropped something. Sorry.
All right.
Okay. I'm back.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard Jay make a different noise in the background.
All right, shut up. On the other hand, Vernie Jandiroba has not been a powerhouse in the UFC herself, man. I have not been uber impressed with her. I think that, she does have some legitimate advantages in the fight. She's really skilled in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. My guess is that she takes Herrig down to the ground, and she probably will have ample opportunities once she gets it there to close the door and get a submission win. That said, I'm completely avoiding this fight from a betting perspective. I want no part of it at all. If you had to pin me down, there's probably a little value on Felice Herrig based on the number, but not enough, in my opinion, to take Herrig in this spot. So for that reason, it's going to be a pass for me. Although I don't think Jandiroba should be a -$3 favorite. I don't think she warrants that, even against Felice Herrig. I just don't feel great about Felice Herrig right now, especially coming off the leg surgery. And for that reason, this is a complete avoid fight for me.
Sounds good. Next fight's at 155, and I don't know, is this guy older than me? Jim Miller at 32-14.
Why don't you settle the fuck down and put some respect on that name, Spread? Okay?
Sorry, I lost audio. What was that?
I was yelling at you.
For what?
That's what I was doing. Joey Work, my guy. What's up, buddy?
What up, boys?
Anything that we've talked about so far, Joey, that you want to comment on?
No, I'm good. I put 2 plays in the Discord on the fights you mentioned up to this point, but they're for subscribers, so it is what it is. I'm good.
All right. So, okay, Spread. What I was saying, Spread, was why don't you put some fucking respect on that name, okay? Jim Miller's a fucking OG. He deserves to be treated with respect.
Well, he does, especially from my perspective, because I've faded him because he's old multiple times, and he's come back to get me in most of those fights. 32-14, what a record. So he's won 3 of his last 4. All 3 victories came by first-round submission, and he actually got performance of the night twice there. So even though he's older, he's still doing well recently. He's going against Pichel, who's 12-2, and I really don't know a lot about Pichel here. And I definitely don't want to fade Miller just because he's older than me. What do you think of this fight?
All right, first, Pichel is older than Jim Miller, just so he puts it out there. He's
okay, see, I don't know anything about Pichel.
He's 37. He's fought 5 times, or this will be his 5th fight since 2014. So he took a layoff, like a 3-year layoff from 2014 to 2017.
Okay.
I think the only way he wins this fight is by knockout because he's not going to sub Jim Miller. I either see this going the distance or Jim Miller by sub.
All right.
The line movement in this fight has been absolutely incredible. Miller opens up a minus 180 favorite, and Pichel has taken so much money that Miller is now around plus 115, which that's incredible, bro, of a line move on a ESPN prelim fight. So listen, like I agree with Joey. Vince Pichel's okay fighter. I think he's got an underrated ground game, and even though he has continued to improve his striking, there's still a lot that leaves to be desired in his stand-up game. The guy's a grinder. Usually will have an issue with somebody that does what he does better than he does, and that's the case here because, you know, Jim Miller is phenomenal a grappler. So I've never watched him, Pichel, and really been impressed, if I'm being honest. I don't know why I feel that way, man, but there are just some fighters in the UFC that are just there. They're fucking meh. And Pichel is one of those guys for me. On the other side, obviously, New Jersey's own Jim Miller. What everyone believes is that Jim Miller is shot, right? Now, if you didn't know the story, I would understand why you thought Jim Miller was shot. He looked shot for a really long time. Then he was diagnosed with Lyme disease. It took him years to get it under control, finally gets it under control. And I'm in the camp that, you know, while Jim Miller is closing in on the end of his career, I think he's still got a little gas left in the tank, man. I really do. So, you know, he has admitted that his cardio has been rough in his last couple fights. He said it's still an issue, but he feels like his cardio is better now than it's been in a while. He's a game opponent in round 1. He's a solid opponent in round 2, and he's a lackluster opponent in round 3. That doesn't mean that he can't win the fight, though. Pichel has only one fight against a UFC southpaw in his life. That was almost a decade ago. Now he takes a fight on 2 weeks' notice. The question is, will he be prepared against one of the best southpaws in the history of the sport, right? So another thing to worry about is if you're backing Pichel, the way he scrambles and the way he reacts to being taken down and trying to get up is really bad for somebody that is incredible at taking the back and taking front headlocks and turning them into chokes like Jim Miller does. So I like the old man in this one, bro, for one more go around. I think, you know, if Pichel beats you, he fucking beats you. He's nothing special. And I think if Jim Miller was even close to his prime, he's a minus 350 favorite against this fucking guy 5 years ago. So I'm going to say I like Jim Miller. I think he's got one more go around.
All right. Next one, we got Dvalishvili against Dodson. Dodson's another older fighter. I think he's 36 now. He hasn't had a finish since 2016. And I know I'm getting it wrong, but Dvalishvili, and we even watched him recently, so I don't know why I can't pronounce it. He's a big wrestler, and he takes him down. You know, I always go like in the wrestler. I like the wrestler against the strikers usually. So, but minus 255 is pretty steep. What do you guys think here?
What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I think it's dog or pass for me. John Dodson has fought, obviously, a lot of the killers in this weight division. Jimmy Vera, Peter Yan, Marlon. He fought Demetrius Johnson twice. He's obviously been around a long time. I think Merab is definitely the better wrestler here. Probably look to wrestle. He is another kind of boring fighter. He looks for the takedowns, and if he has to, he'll sit on you the whole time. You know, he's won his last 4 by decision. But I got at the price here, it's dog or pass for me. So I'll take Dodson plus 240-ish again.
I'm excited for the fight. I'm looking forward to it. John Dodson, I know he was a flyweight title contender for a lot of his career. Now he's fighting bantamweight. And he's a gatekeeper, man. He's never going to win a title again, but he is an incredibly tough out. He's really small, but what do we know about John Dodson? He has bricks in his hands for the size that he is. He's still a lightning bolt in the cage, even though he's no longer as fast as he once was. And he makes it really hard to be taken down because A, he can wrestle, and B, he has a tremendously low center of gravity because he's so small, right? So if this was strictly a striking game, wouldn't even be close. I'd be on John Dodson before you can fucking blink. Unfortunately for John, Dvalishvili he's much bigger than he is. We know that. He'll be a stronger fighter. He will also be chaining takedown attempts for 15 straight minutes. Why the fight is intriguing is the fact that you can't think of someone off the top of your head that has ever out-wrestled John Dodson the last 5 years in the cage. You know, that's what Dvalishvili will have to do in order to win the fight. So it's extremely enticing to take that +2, whatever it is, on the live dog here in John Dodson. I've been thinking about it all week. Again, bro, this is another fight where I think there might be an opportunity to push the button live based on what we see early. If you had to pin me down right now, I think Joey's right. I don't think you're going to fucking lay $3 right now on Dvalishvili. Like, you got to remember what he did to Gustavo Lopez, who was the Combate champion. That doesn't mean dick, bro. Yeah, okay. He took him down fucking 137 times. Who cares? John Dodson's not Gustavo Lopez. So I think Joey's right. I think, you could pretty much only look at the dog here, or you just got to pass the fight. I'm going to watch it and see if we can push the button live.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Next fight, line is exactly the same. Herbert Burns is favored at -255 over Daniel Pineda at plus 235. Burns had some problems in ONE FC, but then went to the Contender, and then has come to the UFC and beat Nate Landwehr and Evan Dunham, both in the first round. And looks like Pineda is I'm having problems finding Pineda's record, but I'm sorry. What do you guys think about this, right?
Pineda is 26-13. He's fought in Bellator, Pro Fighters League. This is his second stint with the UFC. I feel like when going through his record and whatnot, every hard fight he had, he lost. Basically, he's beat like a decent amount of guys, but nobody, over that level personally. Herbert Burns, obviously that's Gilbert's younger or older brother, I actually think. He's on 5-fight win streak, 3 in the UFC. I think if you have to make a pick here, it's got to be Herbert Burns within distance. That's what I was on last fight, and that cashed. But I'm probably off this one.
Yeah, Daniel Pineda's been on a real fucking journey, man. This guy was fighting back in the UFC in 2012, 2013. So it's been a 6-year layoff since he last fought for this promotion. I know he was fighting in the PFL. He fought on the regional scenes in Fury and Legacy. And we even saw him a couple times in Bellator. Pineda, he's a pretty solid fighter. He's calm in the cage. He seems disciplined. But sometimes that confidence puts him in some troubling spots. I think he is a true power wrestler, solid in defending takedowns. He scrambles and escapes takedowns pretty well. The other aspect of his game, which is solid, is his power striking. He's not a technical marvel by any fucking stretch of the imagination. But, he's got average footwork, which means that he cuts average angles that he strikes from in the cage. That said, he does have a somewhat of a cohesive striking game with heavy hands that's built off a pretty solid foundational wrestling game. Now, his opponent, Herbert Burns, if you've heard that name, like Joey said, the Burns brothers, I mean, they've wreaked havoc over this organization for a year now. I mean, Gilbert, legitimate title contender in the welterweight division, tough out for Usman when they finally fight. And Herbert Burns is a lot like his brother, man. An underrated striking game and a world-class level grappling game. So this is a tough fight to call. It could be a tough out for Burns. But that said, I think his grappling game is too good, and Pineda will probably eventually put himself in a really bad spot and get choked out. So all that said, would it shock me if somehow Pineda pulled a rabbit out of his hat? Probably not, because he does have some power. So I guess potentially he could score an upset. But if you had to pin me down, I agree with Joey. It would be Burns. I guess he's a parlay piece in the money line. And if you were going to bet him, I wouldn't lay the money on the money line. I would probably only take him by submission.
All right. Next fight, Rozenstruik versus JDS. And it looks like JDS is taking some money. Obviously, the bigger name. JDS is obviously a very good wrestler and actually can do some good attacks with his leg kicks as well. And Rozenstruik is just, the guy's got dynamite in his hands, right? So how are we going to do? Solid fighting and then a real power guy. What do you guys think about this one?
There's a play on the website for this fight. But to set up the fight, Junior Dos Santos looks to be like he's in the best shape of his career by a mile. I've literally even in his prime, his body didn't look like it does right now. That said, he still has a chin that's been fucking cracked multiple times. Comes in off back-to-back knockout losses against Curtis Blades and Francis Ngannou. So the question becomes, can he avoid being knocked out for a third straight time against a scary guy like Rozenstruik? On the flip side, Rozenstruik, nobody knows what he did as a kickboxer. 68-7, I believe, as a world championship kickboxer. Comes to the UFC, knocks out a couple fucking nobodies, and then he fights Alistair Overeem. Lost every single round of that fight except the last 10 seconds when he blew up Overeem's lip. So theoretically, he should have lost that fight. And then in his last fight, he gets knocked out by Francis Ngannou in literally like 30 seconds. So the question is, does Rozenstruik knock JDS out, or does JDS come tonight as a mixed martial artist and not just a boxer? Because if he comes as a mixed martial artist and he attempts to take Rozenstruik down, Alistair Overeem took Rozenstruik down, and Rozenstruik looked like a fish out of water on his back and couldn't do a fucking thing, right? So I think that's where the question lies. If JDS comes tonight as a boxer, he's going to get knocked the fuck out. And if he comes as a mixed martial artist, he could beat him. So there's a pick on the website, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Oh, Maxwell, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Max?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Good. How you doing?
Let's stop the train for a second. I heard you suffered a softball injury.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I took a ball to the fucking quad.
Took a ball. Well, at least your nose isn't broken this time.
Well, I wear a helmet, so yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. But yeah, I'm hurt. But I got a game tomorrow. So.
You pulled yourself out of the doubleheader tonight, huh?
Yep. No chance I was playing that.
Do you think you're game for tomorrow, or are you like a little bitch that's gonna like take the day off?
I'm gonna play tomorrow unless it fucking thunderstorms.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't need to play 2 games in one day. Fuck. But yeah, I'm a little distracted by Shark Week. Nothing like fucking a good documentary on some tiger sharks.
Yeah, fuck shark. You know what? I'm not a fan of Shark Week because I get no deadliest catch. I mean, come on, bro.
Yo, but you need to be worried about sharks. You live on the East Coast in the Atlantic.
Yeah,
same
but
with Brad. He's got to be worried about sharks too.
But
they're fucking hungry.
I'm not a fucking ocean guy. Okay.
Yeah, but sharks are morons. They fucking think that we're seals, and then they bite us because they don't have hands to touch us.
Can you see me? You think as a lifeguard on the beach?
I don't think it would be a good fit for you. Plus, being in the sun all that much, you would probably get burnt.
I don't like think it would.
By the time you ran from the stand to the water, that guy's dead.
I don't think it would be a good look for you is the nicest way anybody's ever told me I was fat in my life. All right. Fair enough, Max. Fair enough. And we lost spread.
Yeah, I'm pretty fucking thirsty. I got 2 bottles of water. I'm going to drink them. Well, what fight did we get to? The Rozenstruik fight?
Yeah.
Talking about?
Yeah.
So what are we on now? Sean O'Malley, Cheeto Vera?
Yes.
I don't know. Did we go through every fight before, though?
Yeah, you guys just got done talking about the Rozenstruik fight. The next one's O'Malley, right?
Right. I didn't know that. I didn't know if we hit every one. All right, go ahead, Joey.
So we got Sean O'Malley versus Marlon Cheeto Vera. Sugar Shane gets talked up by probably Dana White and everybody. This is definitely his hardest fight to task. And laying, Cheeto's never got knocked out before. At the odds here, we got O'Malley minus 250 all the way up to almost minus 300 in places. And you can get Marlon on the comeback plus 230 down to plus 215. If anything on this one, I'm going to take the dog Marlon and just hope he barks, but I'm probably off.
Yeah, this, I said this on the radio, the UFC, man, they must fucking love this kid because this is the 3rd time we're going to watch this kid fight in literally 5 months. And for Dana White to give him a co-main event tells you what the UFC brass thinks about him. So, I mean, yeah, Sean O'Malley, one of the few fighters, we talked about it the last 2 times he fought. He does look special in the cage. There does appear to be something different about him. He does remind you like Conor McGregor at Cage Warriors, that he just looks special. Yeah.
You know what he does? He fucking trains and punches and runs. He runs and strikes his fucking trainer's gloves while he's on a fucking mini bike. That's
impressive. You talking about the video after he takes a bong hit and kicks the bong in the air?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that crap.
Yeah, right.
I care about the punching.
Yeah, I saw that video too. I didn't know if it was really him or not, though.
That had to have been him.
Yeah,
that
could be.
That's like saying that a fucking tiger shark bit you and a bull shark bit you. Just
how many guys are walking around with rainbow hair like that?
That's true.
Exactly.
Yeah,
maybe
his striking.
In Toronto, there are.
His striking is elite for somebody that is as young as him. His use of range is elite. That really slim frame is deceiving because he does have incredible power for that frame. Finally takes on a game opponent in Marlon Vera. Definitely a step up in class for sure. I think Marlon Vera won his last fight against Song Yadong personally, even though he got the loss. It could have went either way. If you can say anything about Marlon Vera, bro, he is a tough out. He has never been knocked out in his career. He is a tough step up in class for O'Malley. Extremely well versed in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a black belt there. He has a ton of submission wins in that cage using that grappling game. I think that Marlon Vera will be the first fighter in a very long time to drag O'Malley into the later rounds. Do I think O'Malley wins the fight? Probably, yes. Am I laying minus 300 on him? No. So everybody's going to be looking for a discount in this fight. They're all going to take Sean O'Malley by knockout. because he's been a human highlight reel recently, right? But I think if O'Malley wins the fight, it's going to be a decision, because I do think Cheeto will survive 15 minutes. So, in my opinion, you either take the dog in Marlon Vera for an upset, or you take the plus 195 that Sean O'Malley wins the fight by decision. Because in my opinion, one of those two things are going to happen. So that's my take on that fight.
Yeah, I definitely have to give you my expert opinion here, and that's Sean O'Malley's winning the fight.
Thanks.
Simple as that.
Well, I appreciate that fucking way to drive it home.
330 got.
Yeah, it's happening.
Now, Max,
give me that.
How will it happen, Max? Like, or are you just giving out the money line at -3?
Oh, I'm just giving out the money line. Hell yeah, I'm taking that -310.
All right, fair enough. You know, Joey, Max will always put himself out there, bro.
Yeah,
he'll always lay it on the line.
Listen, if you want to fade my NHL picks, you go right ahead. Okay, you go right ahead.
Mangone made like 500,000 units fading your fucking.
And he won that one.
Yeah, Mangone fucking made a big fucking bet on that shit.
Yeah.
But he owes me 3% of it. So.
3%? What are you, the fucking Vig?
Listen, bro. I got fade arrangements with people. And if they want my fucking awesome fadeable NHL picks, they gotta give me 3%.
You posted on Twitter for free.
All right, the
Not
main
anymore,
event.
Joey. Not anymore. There's a fade package.
The main event. Joey Work rocking the Croatian jersey today. Stipe Miocic, a fellow creation from Independence, Ohio. How do you see it, Joe?
I mean, I may be biased here, but I'm definitely rooting for Stipe. After talking with Corey last night, he's been training with DC, so that kind of scares me. I definitely think DC will try to take it to the ground and not stand up and bang with Stipe. Hopefully he learned his lesson from the previous two fights. But, I like your looks on this fight. I'm just going to sit and enjoy and root for Stipe, but I'm off this one.
Yeah, very, very cool to have Corey Anderson on last night, Joey's friend, who was literally training with Cormier for like 2 weeks, getting him ready for this fight. So it was great to have his perspective on what's been going on behind the scenes. That was really, really, really cool. So I have 2 plays on this fight. One of them is a straight play. One of them that I had in a parlay. And I got to be honest, man, I love them. I like it. It's not often where I feel like so dead set on a fight going one way, but I just play the fight over in my head, and I just love them, man. So to set up the fight, we know that the winner of this fight will be the greatest heavyweight champion in the history of the sport. I saw some people saying, Cain Velasquez, stop it. Stop. Could it have been Cain Velasquez? 100%. His body didn't keep up. And that's why he will never go down as the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. He could have been, though, but he's not. It is literally either Stipe Miocic or Daniel Cormier. There are so many things to talk about in this fight, man. Coming into that first fight, Francis Ngannou had fought Stipe 6 months prior. Even though Francis lost that fight, he dropped Stipe. He gave him a concussion. Stipe comes in, and clearly his chin was not recovered. Cormier hit the button pinpoint perfect in that first round one time, and it dropped Stipe like up to that point we really hadn't seen, even though I know Overeem caught him and Francis ended up catching him. That said, and now obviously Stipe loses the first fight. In that second fight, Stipe got hit hard a lot, and he wore that damage in that second fight extremely well. Why? Because he had a full year to recover. That's why. And he was down 3-0 in that second fight. That is undeniable. Cormier was destroying him. Stipe made an adjustment into that 4th round. He started ripping the body. It changed the entire complexion of the fight. So Cormier had his own excuses in that second fight. In that second fight, he had back surgery a few months prior. He wasn't able to lean on his wrestling the way that he wanted to in that second fight. I've had 5 back surgeries. I know what it's like to go through that. It's fucking brutal. So Cormier had his own excuses. Even though he was up 3-0, he lost. Now they're both healthy. They're both off a long layoff. They're both ready. And the question becomes, in a smaller cage, is Daniel Cormier going to lean on that Olympic wrestling? Because the undeniable fact is, if Daniel Cormier wants to take Stipe to the ground, Stipe's going to the fucking ground. That's just a fact, okay? On the flip side, Stipe, in my opinion, even though he was losing the exchanges a lot, I think he's a better pocket boxer than Daniel Cormier is, in my opinion. So you have to wonder, Stipe's not going to wait until the 4th round to start attacking that soft body that Daniel Cormier has. Now he's going to do it from the door. How does that affect the fight? Is Cormier gonna take that damage well? Because it only took 16 left hooks to the fucking to the stomach and liver to end Daniel Cormier's night. So I think if Daniel Cormier wants to win the fight, he has to get it to the ground, and it will probably lock it up for him. If they stand, I give the edge to Stipe. So it's a really tough fight, bro, to come and pick a side on. My pre-fight lean is probably Daniel Cormier by like the slimmest of margins. That said, it's not going to surprise me either way. And whoever wins this fight is undeniably the greatest fucking heavyweight of all time. I have a play on the fight. It's not the side. And that's it. But we will live bet. We'll make some plays. I think there's a lot of fucking landmines on this card. A lot of landmines to avoid. And we're going to have to get creative, in my opinion, to make some money tonight. But we will do what we fucking do. We'll try. So that's it, boys. Take it away.
Joey, any baseball you like?
Yeah, my play on the site is looking good so far, knock on wood. I did bet a couple other games here. Let me pull them up. I took the Kansas City Royals in both games, so they're playing a doubleheader, 2 7-inning games against Tampa. They were I got plus 150 and then plus 158 on both. So I took them both for a unit, and if they win one game, I'll pick up a half unit. So I'm kind of happy with that. They're up 4-2 right now in the second game, and it's going to, I think, the last inning right now.
Yep.
So I also do like, I took in the Oakland San Fran game started already. I personally bet the over 8.5 in that one. And I like probably another game too, but JJ has that up on the site as well. So I don't want to give that away.
Sounds good.
All right, so the first round of the Kamaka Kelly fight has started. About 30 seconds left in the first round. I made no bet on it. Joey, did you bet this fight at all?
I did not.
I didn't even know the fight was happening until like 4 hours ago. Yeah, so we'll have Joey looking at some baseball looks live. Twatty will be here later on. We'll fade Max and whatever he decides to give out in hockey.
He didn't even answer that one, huh?
No, he didn't even answer. He knows. Max might be the worst National Hockey League handicapper in the history of the sport. Much like me in baseball, I can confidently say I am the worst baseball handicapper in history.
If I was able to cap the Leafs every day, 10 times a day, I would be fucking the best NHL capper. But when the Leafs get eliminated by Columbus, well, then I'm fucked. 'Cause then I got to cap other NHL teams. So my go-to move is back the Canadian team. So.
Did everybody just hear? Did everybody just hear Max's guiding principle in hockey handicapping? Back the Canadian team.
There you go.
That's where that's why everybody comes here for that.
Has it worked long term for you, Max?
Absolutely not. That's why I bet college basketball. But that probably isn't happening because the NCAA are a bunch of fucking cocksucking cucks. And it's just such a simple solution. Put 20 teams in a fucking bubble for non-conference. Put your fucking teams in bubbles during the conference. Round robin tournaments for a week off. Round robin tournaments for a week off. Get it fucking done. Like, Oliver could fucking plan the logistics of it more efficiently than Mark Emmett and his fucking staff.
JD, I'm going to make a NASCAR video tonight after the show for subscribers. It's a road course. There's only a few guys that really dominate road courses that I would even consider backing. But we'll take a look at the props and everything in the video. Chase Elliott and Martin Truex Jr. deserve to be the favorites 100% because they are probably the two best road course drivers over the last 3 years in the sport. So I definitely concur with why they are the favorite, hands down. Max, did you look at NASCAR?
Yeah, there's some matchups I like, and then I'm obviously looking at the Bet365 group props because that's usually my go-to right now for NASCAR. I'm not taking any more top fives. I could be convinced to take a fucking juice top 10, but that's about it right now for me. I think that it's a Toyota type of day. It's one of the rare days that I think that Kevin Harvick is not the favorite in the race, in my opinion. And when I look at Jimmy Johnson on this track, or Eric Almirola for Ford, there's some interest there in Group C for Bet365.
I did bet like a 7-team parlay, like a 7-angle parlay, and threw it up on our Twitter account just for fun. We hit that 22-1 like a month ago. This one is like 23-1. Would be nice to hit it, but I mean, only for fun.
This is an interesting race for Chase Elliott. That's who I think has really been coming on the last 2 races. And similar to how Blaney was before he got his first win, I think that Chase is in line for a win. I've seen a bunch of different numbers on him, anywhere from 4 to 6 to 1, but he definitely's been earning my respect as of late.
Especially on road tracks. He's been like lights out.
So
I think that one of the last 7 road course races.
It
would won that race.
It would surprise me if Kevin Harvick wins tomorrow. He's plus 260 to win the championship right now, and it's hard to argue, man. Denny Hamlin's 4-1. I think one of those two guys, based on everything we've seen this year, one of those two guys is your 2020 NASCAR champion.
Yeah, I think that you play both of them.
Can anybody realistically catch them at this point? That's won the last couple of races back to back.
Well, you know how they do it, bro. It's different from like when Jimmy Johnson was winning championships. They go through almost like what they get to a certain point, and there's like 12 drivers make it, and then the next race, based on how they perform, 8 8 drivers, and then 4 drivers make the final 4. Last year's final 4 was Harvick, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., and Eric Almirola. And then I think Kyle won the championship last year. And then the year before that, I think it was Joey Logano. Joey, did you bet Jim Miller? You're muted.
Not officially, but it's definitely the side I like in that one.
Yeah, I almost think that we should make it a play for the show.
How do you guys think he wins? Knockout, sub, point?
Probably submission.
Because we could get sub or decision at plus 150.
I like that.
I mean, my guess is he probably wins by decision. I mean, he could win it. He could win it on points. JD said, "I'm just a Jersey homer." I mean, he has won. He has won 3 of his last 4, hasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. And you guys were talking about him being the old man. The other guy's a year older than him.
Yep.
Yeah. But like in fight years, Jim Miller's like 190.
That's probably right.
So what you're telling me is he has CTE.
Oh yeah, 100%. It would be a ballsy call for us to take Jim Miller by submission at plus 270.
I'm making this a ballsy call, and I definitely like Columbus. I'm fucking jumping on them fucking plus 145.
Who are they playing?
Tampa Bay.
All right, Tampa Bay, your first official play of the night.
I'm betting on Columbus. You can fade
there you go, boys.
You can fade me all you want, but with that goaltending from Korpisalo, if they get a fucking lead, the way that team blocks shots, limits fucking opportunities at the net. Tampa
Final score here from Columbus.
Tampa Bay relies on getting side to side, up and down, and you're just not going to get those looks.
The Lightning 4.
Jones.
Columbus 1.
He's a fucking top tier defenseman, that's for sure.
Oh man, what sucks is that Tampa Bay's minus 175. I would hate for us to lose that to lose the juice. We could take them. We could take Tampa Bay minus 1.5 at plus 170.
Or in regulation.
What are they in regulation, Joe?
Let me check.
You think I'm lying, bro? I swear to God, the first official play on this show will be Tampa Bay in regulation.
Plus 100.
There it is.
Oh, that's a nice price. Damn.
Let's go. Tampa Bay.
Where are you pulling that at, Joey?
FanDuel. 60-minute line. First one, Tampa Bay.
Lightning in regulation at even money.
Yeah, it's plus 100 also on my book.
Money in the fucking bank, bro.
Man, I hope Columbus wins so bad. I hope they win so
Money in the bank, bro.
Oh, JJ's play just hit. Good job, Jay.
Yep, the Yankees have scored.
Way to go. Even though I hate the Yankees, go Blue Jays go. Go Blue Jays go. The home run hitting machine at Buffalo fucking Park.
Yeah, right. They played 3 games there.
Yo, listen, bro. I don't know if they hit fucking over 10.
Settle down.
All right.
You just relax with your fucking Yankee love and
Joey said settle down, Joe. That's what Joey just said, Max.
What are you, freaking Spanish La Liga today?
No, this is Croatia. This is my Croatian jersey. Yeah, bro. They played in. You don't know? They played versus Brazil in the finals.
Oh, yeah, that's soccer. I don't watch that stuff.
Yeah, this is for Stipe Miocic because he's Croatian.
He said that's soccer. I don't.
He's a
soccer.
Cleveland
I don't
fan.
watch that stuff.
I watch
with the
Chelsea. That's
fucking
it.
Chelsea jersey.
I watch Chelsea.
hanging behind.
I watch Chelsea. That's it. I don't understand other teams when they play.
So you don't watch the World Cup?
No, I don't. No, neither of my countries are in it. So,
Spread, are you getting in on that lightning regulation, bro?
No, I didn't play that. I've already got enough money outlaid in Quaddy's little over idea that that doesn't look like it's going as well as we might have expected.
Oh, really?
Well, technically, I'm 1-0 so far. The first game that went final went over, but a lot of these are on pace to go under. But we'll see. Hopefully, the bad bullpens will get.
Are there a lot of attractive blonde women in Croatia?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going for Croatia then. Yeah, let's go Stipe. Make Daniel Cormier cry. Not like he hasn't done it 2 or 3 times on pay-per-view.
I hate you, Max.
John Jones made him cry multiple times.
I mean, it's so fitting that Max loves John Jones.
Oh, he's such a piece of shit. How can you not love him? He fucking hits you and then leaves the scene of an accident. I respect a guy like that.
Dude, that is terrible on like 8 levels.
Who said I was a good person? Okay, this is not a safe space. This is a live betting show.
Corey said, "Let Max be on Stipe." I like it. Yeah, that's a good call.
Hey, listen. When it comes to UFC, I would not fade me. I got 3 guys that I can go to: Jay, Joey, and then my guy Matt Mado, who is an insane fucking UFC capper.
Are you still upset about the Amanda Nunes loss? What do you think?
No. Because I've already made that money back.
Yeah, I think we're past it finally.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
the years of therapy have done wonders. So
I could possibly have close to $1,000 on Sean O'Malley on the money line.
Oh my god!
Oh, wow!
Oh my god! Oh
no! I might fade that one,
bro. If Cheeto wins this fight, Max is gonna start throwing shit.
What do you think of that bet, Tyler?
What?
The Sean O'Malley bet? Yeah.
I mean, I'm the UFC capper, but I think he's going to win.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I listen, there's a good chance that we take a shot with O'Malley by decision at plus 190 on the show.
Oh, the Jays are losing. Fuck you, Tampa. Bro. I'm going to fucking throw piss in your face.
Oh, no.
Max, we just need the under 6.5 first 5. That's all we need.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't like seeing Tampa leading. They're fucking cucks.
Mike Dunn said, wow, he just cursed O'Malley.
Whatever. It's not like
Tyler,
like people have been blamed for fucking worse.
Tyler, hit that cash out button, bro.
I got cash out all my parlays now. Fuck.
Oh man, what time is that fight? That fight's a co-main event, so okay, I have lots of time to figure out a fucking hedge bet.
O'Malley went from minus 330 to minus 260. Do I take this with the drop? You know, Viral, I don't put a ton of stock into line moves in MMA. Oftentimes they are wrong just as much as they are right. I think that line was probably overinflated in the beginning of the week. I mean, let's be honest. Cheeto, he should not be minus 300 against Marlon Vera. There's no way that he should be that high. Joe, if you were setting the line in that fight, right, I would have made O'Malley like minus 175.
I was going to say 170. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I open at minus 200.
I thought he opened at minus 300. Let me check.
I got minus 270 opener. So he's like.
So it's kind of like it's went up a little bit, not much.
Yeah. But the problem
it's down to like 280 everywhere now.
Because everybody loves Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, exactly right. Think about all the public people that weren't watching this before the pandemic. And now they see that kid with 2 highlight reel knockouts in 5 months. I mean, that's why he's overinflated. I think he deserves to be the favorite. I just don't. I just think that line's crazy. More like minus 170. Yeah. But that being said, I think he probably wins the fight. But I think Marlon Vera is just too tough to not last the whole fight.
Porter Parker. He fought John Jones.
Who? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah. My only lean in that fight was over 1.5 rounds. Joey, you like Daukaus? You bet Daukaus?
I did. Yes. I mean, he lasted 36 seconds. It was John Jones's 5th fight professionally, you know, so you can't put much into that, really, you know. But this guy still hasn't fought nobody good, really. He hasn't beat anybody good. That's for damn sure.
What are the odds on that fight going over 1.5 rounds?
1.5 minus 115, minus 110.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
What do you think? You think it goes over past 7.5 minutes?
It's gonna be close because these guys. I think there's definitely a finish in this fight. You know, Daukaus has finished out of his last 5 fights, only one has went longer than that. I mean, he's definitely not fighting. He's fighting guy 8-7, 3-3, 2-1, 14-5, 4-4. So neither of these guys really fought anybody with any recognition other than John Jones. But this was also John Jones' 5th fight. I mean, he did fight Gabriel Gonzaga. I'm sorry. But these guys both fought a bunch of not very good guys, and I'm taking the young gun here. This is Kyle Daukaus' brother, training out of Philly, and wow, look, this Parker looks pudgy.
Oh yeah, he looks like wet fucking clay.
Holy shit, that makes me even happier.
It's about to be a bar fight.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know what, bro? I'm taking it.
Yeah,
I'm taking over 1.5. The Lightning, it's Lightning win in regulation. So if it goes to overtime, you lose, Snake Eyes.
Correct.
All right, does anybody have a better line on over 1.5 than minus 110?
No, mine's worse.
Yeah, I'll say DraftKings is minus 120.
All right, I'm making that an official play. Minus 105 that bet online. There you go, boys. We'll quote that line.
Over 1.5?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get our feet wet on this card.
Who are the fighters? Porter and Parker?
Yeah.
That's one guy's name.
That's actually one person.
Oh. Okay. What's the other guy's name?
Chris Daukaus.
Okay, Chris Daukaus. Oh, I don't know about that Daukaus. There's 2 U's in his name, bro.
Why is that like a general rule of thumb? You don't bet guys with 2 U's in their name?
I don't know about that. That seems like fucking some curse shit right there. Also, Parker Porter, PP? Like, what the fuck? All right, let's go, PP.
Otter says, don't you usually drop a unit on the first live bet? Yes, the last 4. Yes, the last 4 weeks. That is correct.
Oh, man, don't remind me. I just put it in.
That is correct. But we still have not lost money for the week in over 2 months. Definitely up in my unit size solely due to Jay's comments in the Discord about not liking the card. No, don't do it, Matt.
Well, the results are actually proven and documented on cards that you say you don't like. So
that's true. Oh shit! Let me get this lightning bet in.
Game already started.
Did it?
You can still get it in.
Yeah, you can still get it in.
And it hasn't actually started because, now it has. It's 4 seconds in. Go Columbus. I guess I'm turning off Shark Week. Sharkadelic Summer, though. Ah, damn it. I love great whites. Except if they were eating me. But, yeah. But with all seriousness, we do need to stop fucking stupid fishermen from fucking killing sharks for fin soup. Because we need sharks in our water ecosystems for them to remain healthy and supporting our food intake, which 65% of the world relies on the ocean to feed them.
I mean, in about 30 seconds, this turned into like an environmental show on fucking the Discovery Channel.
Well, listen, it's just plain simple fucking arithmetic. We have fucking 7 billion people. Well, we need the oceans to be able to feed them. So,
all right, I'm locked in.
Keep sharks alive.
I'm locked in, Max.
All right, listen, bro. I'm not going to say I'm hoping that you win because that would mean that I lose.
Did you actually put your money on it?
On Columbus? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is money in the fucking bank.
Yeah, I'm on Columbus. Like Connor said, this easily could be a fucking 2-0 series. And Columbus beat these guys last year, so as much as Tampa wants it, Columbus is fucking stout and ready to fucking rock and roll.
JD Bonga said, I'm going to order shark tonight.
You know what, JD? When Florida's underwater and you don't have a home, don't worry. I'm not going to be fucking shedding any tears.
Did you just hope the guy's home gets taken away by the ocean, bro?
Well, you want to fucking kill the ocean, so it fucking kills you. That's how it goes. What goes around comes around.
Have you guys, so the NBA playoffs start when? On Monday?
That's right. We have tomorrow off, and then it's 1 month of work for me and Tyler.
So are there any looks that you guys have already placed bets on?
Yeah, I have one play on the site for the first game on Monday morning.
I don't have this game on. Where is it?
I still don't have props posted on any of my books. I'll probably get them tomorrow night.
Oh, punch him in the face! Fuck his ass up! Fucking Pat Maroon! You fucking goof!
Tyler, did you want to go over the other games?
I'm watching hockey.
What'd you say, Spread?
Did you want to go over the other games real quick?
Yeah, you could.
All right, we'll do that. Obviously, interrupt if something exciting happens in the fights. I have a play for Jazz Nuggets, so head over to the site to find out what it is. The second game is Nets and Raptors. Raptors minus 9.5. Plus 9.5 looks tempting to me, Tyler. What do you think?
Whoa. Plus 9.5 looks tempting to you, Spread?
9.5 for a playoff game and a
What kind of
Brooklyn
nonsense is that? Come on, bro. Come on, boys. Take the fucking Raptors. Let them fucking make
Toronto
you money.
doing every game one.
They're going to destroy Brooklyn by 20. I'm telling you right now. Okay? My magic 8-ball already told me.
I mean, that's already a possibility. Obviously, it wasn't my favorite play on the board, or it would be on the sheet. I'm just going off my lean here. Don't know if I'll even get involved because, I don't know, Brooklyn could have been overlooked so far, but they've overachieved so far in the bubble. So to cover a 9.5-point spread isn't that non-plausible. The numbers dipped a little, Tyler, down to 221.5. Bettor's hitting that under here. What do you think on the total here?
I'd lean over there. I mean, Brooklyn doesn't play much defense. If Toronto's hitting threes, that should go over. And Brooklyn's just going to keep chucking from behind the 3 line.
Yeah, so basically, if you're with Max, you think this is a blowout. I think the under is good. Obviously, a lot of people think it's a blowout, and maybe that was a safer way to get involved. But as that number keeps dropping, I think the over becomes more and more enticing. Next game, what's up? Go ahead, Max.
You should also take note of how disrespected the Raptors coaching staff has voiced their opinion about how this first round is scheduled. 3 early afternoon games is pretty fucking.
Why does that matter? Out of curiosity.
Because the majority of Torontonians and Canadians are going to be at work during these games, unlike Americans. We're back to fucking normal in stage 3. So a ton of us are fucking working. I think that it sucks that the defending champs who just won 53 games are playing that early. Why don't you put the fucking Miami Heat series then? Like, really? It's just bullshit.
I just want to say that I'm a huge fan of guys with tits fighting in the octagon. Carry on.
All right. Next fight, we got Sixers Celtics. This is another one where the points seem intriguing to me. But am I crazy for trying to back the Sixers team again after they embarrassed me by backing them during the 8-game bubble season, Tyler?
I mean, once playoff starts, you got to think Brad Stevens has got the game plan to stop Embiid, right?
I mean, does he though? I mean, even with a great plan, Cantor I guess Cantor's not that bad in the post. He's really bad in the pick and roll. As a post defender, he's really not that bad. Tice is severely undersized. Against that starting lineup, Embiid should feast. Be interesting.
Have you looked at Embiid's numbers in the pick and roll though? They're not good. It's all
I know he needs to go against Cantor regardless. He shouldn't go to his strength, but yeah, I mean, and that's true. If they do want to play Cantor more, I don't think he's going to start one of those games where they make all their threes. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think that's necessarily that far-fetched with Harris and Richardson out there. Very good shooters. I know what Prince is already going to tell me, so I'm not going to look in the chat. There he goes, lazy. I know he's talking about either Embiid or Brett Brown's game plan. So, anyways, I've been so wrong on the Sixers so far, but that's another one where I'd lean taking the points. The over is down to 218.5. And you look on the total?
I'd lean over to that one too. I mean, that's a low number. If Philly's hitting shots, I mean, Boston's going to have to keep firing too. So, I mean, we can see that getting to the 220s.
Yeah, I think a big point in this game would be how Philadelphia does with Embiid on the bench. If Boston's able to crush the bench minutes like I expect they should, they end up covering. If Philly can keep it close with their backups, I think they cover. Haven't made a play yet, but I lean adding the 5.5. The Mavericks are +6 against the Clippers. That
Spread, do you have your microphone on? You sound like a little distant today.
Yeah, let me double check it. It doesn't sound right, does it?
No.
Oh.
How about now? I was going off the web.
There he is.
All right. Sorry about that.
Right, carry on.
All right. So the last one we have for Monday night is Mavericks +6 against the Clippers, and that's exactly what I lined it at.
I mean, Dallas's best player is probably getting clamped up, so it's all going to be Porzingis to keep them close. You got to think Kawhi goes right after Doncic since it's the playoffs now.
Mm-hmm.
And they really don't have anybody to guard Paul George or Kawhi on the defensive end because Luka's defense isn't all that good.
Yeah, I think it's a terrible matchup for the Mavericks overall. 6 seems about right, though, for a Clippers team who I don't know will be blowing them out. But if I had to make a lean here, I like the Clippers at -6, but definitely didn't want to get involved. 230. Now, these are the numbers that we were more used to seeing there as a total. Do you think this one goes under? If it's a blowout, I think it does.
Yeah, I'd lean under on that one. Because you figure the Clippers defense has got to clamp up now, playoffs. You can't be out there just chucking them up and letting these guys shoot on the other end. They'll also have Harrell back for this game. Well, not sure how much of a impact he makes, but that's still a guy to bring in on the defensive side.
Chris Dalkis, cash.
It's over?
Did he sleep him?
Yep.
Oh, I'm a couple seconds behind you. I just seen the knee.
There you go. I always drop the first fucking unit every night. Son of a bitch. I'm getting tired of this streak.
Couldn't just take Chris Daukaus at -108. Had to go and create your own bet.
Settle down.
All right, Tyler. While we get over this stinging development, the Magic plus 11.5. Is that too many points? I think so. I was thinking about grabbing the points here. What do you think?
I wouldn't go against a Milwaukee team that probably just sleptwalked their way through 8 games, and now they get a game where they actually matter. I think this is one of the ones where they do what they did to Detroit last year in the playoffs. You probably see.
Don't you think this Orlando team is so much better than that Detroit team, though?
It's better, but defensively, it's not. With no Isaac, I mean, Fournier and them guys are still beat up. We might not see Aaron Gordon. If he's not there, I mean, Vucevic can't do it all on his own.
Yeah.
I don't see guys like Gary Clark, Keem Birch. Who else was making shots for them? DJ Augustine. Those guys ain't going to be able to do nothing against the Bucks.
Just to let you know, Kem Birch is from Canada, meaning that he's amazing. Okay? Yeah. Just to point that out.
All right. So Tyler and I disagree on that one, but I haven't placed that bet yet. And the thing is, if you like the Magic, I don't think they're going to take any money. So you might as well wait till Tuesday morning to make that bet. Another one, I think they may have made the total a little low, over 224. What do you think for a Milwaukee game?
Our guy AP from the DFS side put a play out on that total. So if you guys jump over to the website, you'll be able to get that one.
All right,
and I'm on the same side as him.
All right, well, let's move on to the next game then. At 1 o'clock, the time that Max suggested, so they're obviously listening to him, the Heat play the Pacers. -3.5 for the Heat. Does that seem a little short to you?
Give me the Heat all day right there.
Yeah, shouldn't I have that lined at like 6?
Yeah, that's too low. Well, that number will jump that next game.
Yeah. And the over-under is only 216. Another one that I think is a little low. Pacers just not scoring at all here. I mean,
it all depends on how Miami wants to play. You know what I mean? If they want to play gritty, that could be like 108 to a 99 game. Could be low scoring, or both teams could be lights out from 3. You never know.
Yeah.
Indy's basically going to have to rely on Brogdon to set up their whole team if Warren's out. So I don't like that situation.
Yeah. So that's interesting, but definitely I like the side better than the total in that game. I think that we have a better look on the side. The next game is going to be the Thunder. Has this game moved like crazy? Have you been watching the line movement in this?
I haven't. I just see
the Thunder went from dogs to favorites in this one, and the Rockets series price has dropped from. I mean, the Thunder have dropped from +200 to +140. That's how much belief there is in the Thunder. I talked about it today on the pod. Yeah, but at what point does this become value on the Rockets here? I can get the Rockets money line at +100. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I understand the Thunder did well against them during the regular season, but Harden actually plays better with Westbrook off the floor. That was more of a regular season edition. I don't know. I mean, does Adams really go that crazy in the middle here? I remember we bet a rebound prop for him one game when they matched up, and it didn't come to fruition at all, as he sat there and just tapped or let the other guys grab it after getting good box outs. I don't know. I like the Rockets in this game. What do you think? I'm going against the market.
Oh, looks like a 2-man penalty coming up. 5-on-3, baby. Let's go, Columbus. Fuck you, Coleman. Eat a dick, Jay.
Yeah, Mike Welsh, we ran down every fight on the card for the first hour, buddy. All you got to do is go back if you're interested to see. So now if we'll make plays as the night goes on, but now it's open game to talk about anything. Yeah,
and if I remember right, you leaned Sousa, but you didn't like the price when we went over it earlier. So you catch up.
I have a play on the site in the Sousa fight.
Okay. So head over to the site and check that out. And yeah. So we got one more game, Tyler. And this is a game. Wow. Okay. So the buyback was real. Open at 5.5, drops all the way to 4, back to 5.5. The Portland Trailblazers, hottest team in the West, my favorite player out of Oakland running the show, going against the Los Angeles Lakers. I think I already have an idea of where you're going here, Tyler, but let me hear it.
Portland's best lineup they send out there.
Yep.
Damian Lillard, 6'3". CJ McCollum, 6'3". Gary Trent, 6'4". You could interchange the big guys up front between Collins, Melo, and Nurkic will play the center. Which one of them guys is going to guard LeBron? At 6'8", 250. None of them.
Who would you rather have, Collins or Melo on him?
It would have to be Melo, because you figure Collins' foot speed isn't going to be able to keep up with him. He's just going to go right around him. But Melo, we all know, can't defend a brick wall, so this is going to be ugly.
Can I ask you guys a question? Because obviously you know the NBA better than me, right? I saw a lot of people talking about it was worth taking Portland 4-0, like how you can bet the series. Don't you guys think that Lillard at least wills that team to one win when you know he could score 50 at like any point?
Yeah, he's not afraid. And then also, it could even be the first game, right? You've got a team that came into the bubble, tried really hard. You know, that was a fun show for us the opening night when the Lakers dispatched the Clippers. And since then have treated the whole bubble like a scrimmage. So I know LeBron knows how to turn it on, but do his teammates, are they going to be able to go? This team is shooting like 30% from three. Terrible regression from the regular season as far as their ability to shoot behind the arc. LeBron's great. Davis is great, but they do need help. And you're getting a team that's just on fire. Nurkic looked great today. I think that's going to be a tough matchup for them in the middle. They actually complement the Lakers' size well if they want to run AD at the 4. I definitely think Portland's got a chance to make some noise. I'm not going to take the plus 400 in the series, but I'm still interested in that first game number because I think that the Lakers might come out slow and maybe, a plus games for the series overall because I do agree. I think they got a chance to maybe take a game or two.
What do you think, T?
I could definitely see where he's coming from, seeing LA coming out slow in that first game. But if you look back at LeBron's history playing teams that are guard heavy like this, figure when he played Golden State in the finals, what did he end up doing? Guarding Curry. How'd that series go? He won it. When he was in Miami and they ran into Derrick Rose in Chicago, he ended up guarding Derrick Rose. They won it. He's going to end up guarding Damian Lillard, so it's going to be CJ McCollum or somebody else is going to have to beat the Lakers, and I don't see that happening.
I love the balls on Mike Dunn. Portland in 6. That's ballsy.
And I mean, you can get a ton of money there. I know they're plus 425 just to take them straight up. So, I think that's the series that's excited the fans and NBA Twitter the most because I've seen hot takes all over for that one.
You can't guard a 40-foot jumper. That's a good point, bro.
Yeah, Paul George found out last year, right?
The inbound he can. And LeBron will grab him right once he inbounds the ball.
I'm not saying that they win the series. I just think like betting the Lakers to win 4-0 seems like a losing proposition just based on Lillard willing that team to at least win a game.
Yeah, I'd agree too. And not to mention, I mean, they come in hot. They've had to win all their games this whole time. So, they're already in playoff mode. So, we've heard the jokes about playoff mode activated, coming from the Lakers. But let's see if they can really do it, right? So, he's got LeBron has a lot of championship experience. And other than Danny Green, the rest of the team doesn't have the experience that you'd like in the playoffs. So, just because LeBron flips the switch doesn't mean the whole team comes with him. And if his shooters are giving him 30% or less from behind the arc, they're going to have a lot of problems.
Do you have series bets up spread? Do we have lines on those?
Yeah, I have lines on the series. Yeah, I haven't made a bet though.
Can you go down the lines and see if there's anything worth betting there?
All right, we'll go. The first one Tyler, the Sixers are plus 355. I think that number's a little high, but I don't know if I necessarily want to bet it, but I'm surprised that it's so high. What do you think? Sixers at plus 355, Celtics minus 400.
Betting on Vegas.
That's just everyone not showing any faith in Philly. And that number is probably a little higher with Embiid's ankle being messed up, not knowing how healthy he's going to be. But I mean, I still think Boston wins that series. Probably 4-2 at worst.
Yeah, it seems like it's a value play, but I don't think I want to go ahead and extend my money there. I think I can find better looks here. I'm going to skip the Raptors. They're minus 2,000. They're obviously going to win. It's just, are they going to blow them out every game? The Nuggets, so this is moved all over the place.
The Raptors minus 2,000?
Yeah, I mean, they're going to win, right? Throw them.
Can I just say that Mangone comes in with the heat early? Is that lightning regulation play a max play that I have to go opposite on? No, we've already faded Max. That is the fade, my friend. So that's something you love to see it, and you just jump on it.
I want a fucking picture of a burger ASAP Rocky.
You just jump right on it, Trav. That's what.
Well, for all disclosure, I just took Vegas on the money line minus 200. I don't give a fuck.
Who are they playing?
The Blackhawks.
Third official play of the night. Blackhawks. So Travis I got the Nuggets minus 177. Who is their series against?
The Jazz. And I love the Nuggets here. I was hoping to get a better price. The Jazz took money on the opener. Looks like the comeback has come in, and the buyback's real on the Nuggets. I think it's correct. I think this Jazz team's going to struggle with the depth. I think they're really going to struggle in the minutes that Mitchell's not on the floor. I think they're going to have problems keeping pace, and I think the Nuggets have three excellent options to score there with Porter Jr., Murray, and Jokic, all guys that can get buckets, while the Jazz are going to be heavy relying on Donovan Mitchell. What do you think there, Tyler?
Yeah, Denver should win this one. We just got to hope Mike Malone can get out of his own way and play his guys in the regular minutes. They should be in there together. But, I mean, it would take everything from Donovan Mitchell, Joe Ingles, Clarkson. They'd have to hit every three, and I don't see that happening.
Yeah, and Mangone's boy, Clarkson, is he can get buckets, but, boy, he's a liability on defense, and I think that's
either getting buckets or he's missing 12 shots out of 13.
I think we make that an official play for the show. Yeah, Nuggets win the series at minus 175.
I'm down. I'm totally with it. That's my favorite series price.
Twatty Latte steps in. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, boys. How's it going?
What's up, buddy?
Well, I dropped the first play of the night to the surprise of absolutely fucking nobody.
So here's where you rattle off like 6 in a row.
I'm hoping, yeah.
Twatty, I took your advice and took every single over. We'll see how it goes. I'm 1-0 so far, but I got a couple L's definitely on the horizon here.
Yeah, you got to watch it. I put a note in the.
I know, but it was after I did it.
You have to watch day games. Day games are tough.
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes, though.
I like that play. I'm betting that right now for a dime. Nuggets beat the Jazz. Twatty, do you think the Nuggets beat the Jazz in the series?
Probably. Yep. Yeah, I mean, who has home court spreading, Tyler?
Nobody.
The Nuggets.
It's in the bubble. Yeah, it's in the bubble. That's right. I mean, obviously Utah had a great home court advantage. That's why I asked. But yeah, in the bubble, I think Denver. Yeah, I think now that Michael Porter Jr. is stepping up as their number 3 or number 2. They're tough. I mean, next year he could be their best player. I mean,
what about Bol Bol? What about Bol Bol, guys?
Yeah,
Bol Bol.
I'm not sold on that, Katie.
Why? He went to Oregon. Dana Altman isn't an idiot.
But he also weighs as much as me, and he's 7'7".
Yeah, he has a hard time fucking eating chicken sandwiches. He's not allowed to eat the bread. He's on keto.
Somebody gets aggressive with him, we're just going to bump him right out the way.
Yeah, but he's a fucking ball-handling 7-footer that can pull up for a 3.
He said
outside.
He's not allowed to eat the bread. Is that what he said?
Yeah, I just said that. I made that up, okay? What do you want from me? Am I an NBA capper? No. My sport, they're too incompetent to fucking get going. So what do you want me to do?
Yeah, you're cooked, bro.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? I'm gonna go get a job at McDonald's and fucking eat burgers all day. Fucking motherfuckers.
All right, what other series do we have spread that have reasonable lines?
Thunder, Rockets. Rockets are minus 150. Thunder's plus 140. Like I said, that move, that opened at like Thunder plus 200. So that's the popular dog amongst the people hitting the early lines. Do you guys have any opinions on that? The more that the Thunder take money, the more I want to take the Rockets. At plus 200, I think it's a great bet for the Thunder, but that's long gone. I don't think it's coming back.
I mean, the Rockets without Westbrook should be a little harder for them to win that series, you would think, but I don't know. That's just going to be a fun one to watch. I could see that one going 7 games.
All right, I just bet that, man, going, you better not fuck me up.
Spread, what do you think? Which one of these teams, other than OKC being the plus money, do you think has the best chance to cash that underdog ticket?
Philadelphia or Indiana?
Yeah, I was thinking either Indiana or just Dallas plays 7 perfect games and somehow wins.
I hate that matchup for them. They just it just exposes their lack of depth at the wing, and it sucks. If they didn't have those injuries, I think they'd have a chance. But I think that could be a runaway. We'll see though.
Who?
The Clippers.
The Dallas Clippers.
Yeah.
What about what do you think about the Pacers spread? Are they live at plus 250 to beat the Heat?
Probably not. I mean, we talked about it on the pod today. A lot of times these series bets are tougher than just grabbing a single game at plus 275, just because the 7 games, basically allows for the cream to rise to the crop. And that's why I think that cream rises to the top, not the crop. Cream of the crop. I'm mixing them all up. But, the team really has to be better. It's not like, you can get one game and get the fluke, like when you're taking a plus 275 just in one game. And I do think the Heat are the better team. So I wasn't going to touch that series. And I think the NBA playoffs can be popular because they are a little more chalky. So it's easier for casual bettors to just get in and take the better teams to win this series and not just the games.
Yeah, CZ, we covered every single fight for the first hour of the show. So I mean, we already did that about an hour ago. So we will be live betting the fights, obviously making bets throughout the night. I have a play on this fight on the website, but you're not going to have time to get it in anyway. But yeah, we covered everything. So if you want to go back and take a look, you got about an hour's worth of content there, but there's no bet in this fight anyway.
Twatty, are the Mets going to score a run for me at all, or are they going to get shut out here and kill that over?
What, the Mets?
Yeah.
There should be some runs left in this game.
Yeah, there's runs coming. The Phillies haven't even got to the bullpen yet, right? Yeah. Phillies bullpen is really bad.
That's
what I like to hear. Braves and Marlins I've written off as a loss.
All right, baseball guys. The Yankees money line's even money right now, down 1 in the 4th inning. Is there any you guys like that?
I'm not really crazy about it. There's no the Yankees lineup. They don't have Judge. They don't have Stanton.
Oh wow.
So they're missing a lot of their big hitters.
Yeah, right now batting 3rd is Mike Ford. Batting 4th is Gio Urshela,
who actually hit a home run earlier. So
yeah, Gio's good, but he also batted 9th earlier in the season.
Right. So it just shows you how their lineup is. Rays, Blue Jays. I see that's raining. Is that just going to cancel our bet if they don't get back out there?
No, they're going to get back out there.
Okay.
And we're going to cash that.
Okay.
That might be just be my positivity, but it is definitely raining there.
But so let's just say it rains for the next 3 hours, then the whole game resets, right? They don't start in the bottom of the fourth, right?
No, this year there's no more resetting. They're going to start.
Okay. But what will happen to our bet? Will it just be voided?
That's a good question. Probably depending on the book, but some might leave it open until they actually finish the game. Others might void it.
Oh, Tampa Bay scored 1-0.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
That's why Max dipped.
Did he leave? I don't have the StreamYard up.
He left?
Yeah, he left like 2 minutes ago. Or probably right as they scored. He didn't want to hear us.
I love it. I love it. Bro, come on. Tampa's going to win this game 4-0. We know the fucking deal. It's Max. All right, so we got Souza in a parlay with fight starts round 2 in the Cormier fight. That'll get us the first unit home. Don't get stuck in that arm bar, Souza. Ashley Yoder, man, she just doesn't do it for me. While I do find her extremely attractive, she's not very good at mixed martial arts.
Yeah, it's like, don't hit her in the face.
So I thought it was a no-brainer play on Souza, personally.
Varun in the chat, please don't ruin Yoder's face.
All I want is that fucking 3-0 for fucking the subscribers, bro. I want it bad. Twatty Latte in the house, bro. Come on, Twatty, talk, bro.
I'm looking at the games.
Yeah, Twatty, tell me that when these bullpens get in here, that some runs are going to be on the board here.
Well, yeah, I mean, the St. Louis White Sox already has gone over, right?
Yeah, so I'm 1-0 so far.
Well, you didn't do Milwaukee, Chicago?
I didn't do any of the 7-inning games. They weren't.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fairness to
no, Milwaukee's the one that I won. I'm sorry.
In fairness to Twatty, he did tell us 2 days ago, and then they're like 32-10 in like the last
4 days ago.
And part of the handicap was that the bullpens would be weaker, right? So me just getting upset that the starting pitchers aren't getting shelled isn't necessarily feasible to the handicap.
Well, yeah, I mean, it snowballs. The more the relievers are used, the more tired they're going to be. And that'll carry on series to series, especially when you're not getting 8 days off.
Yeah, because we're also taking a lot of first 5 unders, us and the subscribers. And I noticed the 5th inning can be fraught. So there's a lot of games where it looks like the under is just rolling, and then you lose it in the 5th, with 5 runs as the pitchers get above 70 pitches. So
I doubt that this will be a losing day. If this is a losing day, it'll be by a game or 2.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll get some runs going on, and it's always fun to root for overs.
They've already cashed their team total. Baltimore has.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that happened while we were looking. It looks like it was 2-0, 4-0. Yeah.
They're stroking.
Yeah, too bad they have the worst 7, 8, 9 in baseball. I mean, their 7, 8, 9 hitters are they're horrendous, but their 1 through 6 they're not bad. And they've proven it all year. Matt, as of 4 days ago, the overs he's asking what the system was. I think they were, not counting today, 33, 10, and 4. It was hitting at like 78%, the overs for the last 4 days. And the reason I kind of saw that coming is if you break down each team, there's really, and Joey could probably attest to this, there's like 4 or 5 really good pitching staffs, and then the rest are complete dog shit. But then if you break down the offenses, there's a shit ton of good offenses. There's probably, 15, 20, at least 20 decent offenses. So the math just wasn't working out. I mean, you got 5 good pitching staffs, 20 good offenses. At some point, and then it's getting warmer too. The ball's carrying. At some point, it was gonna flip. I think there was only 8 under teams in baseball, 8 under teams and 22 over teams. Or excuse me, opposite way. So So it was bound to flip. So, and it has. So we'll see how long it sticks.
Souza minus 600 right now live.
Wow.
That's a good sign.
Why, she definitely won that round?
She took her down a few times.
The books think so.
Really? I don't think it was. I don't think it was that far fetched that a judge could even give it to Yoder.
I think she's up. I think she's up round one. I think she won round one, but I agree with you. I don't think it was like devastating, but I do think because of the takedown and she had about a minute of top control, I think she probably edged that first round. But I mean, yeah, you're right. She was minus 160 at close, and they have her at minus $6 right now.
Jeez.
Right?
That's a little crazy.
What is anybody on ESPN.com and have the significant strike count?
I can pull it up.
Get that going, T.
That's why he said I picked up like a little over half unit on those Royals bets.
Okay, so what, they split?
Yeah, they split, and
that was a good strategy. You figured they were going to split.
Yeah, they were getting plus 150 and plus 158. I got on both.
No, yeah, that was good. While I don't know that I liked each individual game, I probably liked them both. Or like, you know what I mean? You're right.
Yeah.
All you needed was one there. Yep, that worked out nice. And I like KC. I mean, for as much as you can like KC.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
So she had one more. Souza had one more significant strike than Yoder, or Yoder had one more significant strike. 11.
Souza had one more.
Okay.
11 to 10.
All right, so I guess that and the takedown, I get it. But yeah, the price seems a little crazy live right now.
Yoder outstruck her by 8.
So wait, let me get this right. Andrew McCutcheon has a 459 on base plus slugging right now.
I think he's only hitting around 220 or something.
That's terrible. Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't determine if I wanted the over 9 in the Astros game or the team total over 4.5 or 5.5. I wanted one of them, and it looks like I probably picked the wrong one because the Seattle isn't going to give us any runs.
Yeah. I personally took the Astros minus a half again today.
Yeah, it's a good play.
First 5, yeah.
It's a good play, no doubt.
Hey, good question here from Rich G. Stipe's taking money. Rich G wants to bet him. He's his hometown guy. Should he hit it at minus 112, or do you think that there'll be a better number as the night goes on?
Wow. He's a favorite now? Or pick him?
Yeah. Jay, did you hear the question?
Yeah, I mean, I lean that Cormier wins. So we're gonna I think we're gonna hop on Yoder here, bro, live at plus 250.
These stats don't make sense with that price. She's beating her in everything. Control, leg strikes, body strikes, head strikes.
Yeah, we're gonna make that live at plus 250, Yoder.
All right. Let me jump in on that.
The fight that I'm seeing, she definitely won this round so far.
And she could have possibly won the first.
Yeah, and she could have possibly won the first. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Joey's right.
Need Vogelbach to go deep here.
The dreaded wheel of DraftKings. Take the bet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, mine's dropped all the way down to plus 160, and it keeps rejecting.
Damn, I got plus 200 in.
Nice.
go.
Twatty, is there any live spots you're looking for in MLB?
Yeah, I mean, no, not at the moment, but I'm looking.
I'm getting a hard on watching this. Her legs are so nice.
So there's that.
So there's that.
And that was not Robert Allen, so that's a upset right there.
So she undoubtedly took this round, right? So I mean, I guess I would say that I would make the line 1 apiece personally. So I mean, if you would make I would probably say it's 1 apiece, and if that's the case, I mean, you have to take plus 250 on Yoder. I mean, you almost have no choice.
Consigliere says the veteran with size and reach who's never been finished inside the distance against the girl who relies mostly on submissions and throws low volume if it goes to the card. Value is always on Yoder by decision. Win or lose, I like your live play.
Yeah, I mean, I liked her at minus 160, Souza. I'm not gonna lie, but watching, I mean, one of our parlays, which was like even money or plus 110, was with her in it at minus 160. But that said, based on what we just watched, it's at the very least 1 round apiece. And like Joey said, I mean, I guess you can even make the argument that Yoder maybe won the first round, even though I guess I would give it to Souza. But still, if they're tied 1-1, Yoder has looked better in this fight so far.
Yoder.
So, yeah, I would say it's probably one round each.
I mean, looking at these numbers, Souza's only doing one thing better, and that's significant strikes, and that's only by 1. Control time 323, and Yoder's favored at 203.
Yeah, Consigliere nailed my one major concern in this fight was if it went to the cards, she throws such low volume that could be an issue. We talked about it when we had Cody Saftik on, so I agree completely with that, Consigliere, 100%. That was my biggest concern.
So winner of this round basically wins the fight. So
yeah. 1-1. Yep, winner of this round basically wins the fight. Twatty, how you feeling in baseball? You feel like you're getting it back?
Yeah, definitely. No doubt. What I've been able to do in years past is ride like 2 or 3 teams every day. You know what I mean? I knew if they were going to win or lose, and I haven't been able to really, hone in on a particular team yet this year. So it's been a little bit of a struggle, but I think 2 years ago. Yeah. I mean, the Astros are going to be my team that I'll probably follow now. You put Yordan Alvarez in that lineup. They have the best lineup in baseball. They have a better lineup than the Yanks now.
Except they can't cheat anymore.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. We'll see, like, if it really did make a difference or not. You know what I mean?
I mean, it shows in Altuve at least.
Yeah, well, and Springer too. It's either Springer or Correa that's hitting under 200.
Springer, yeah.
Correa's not doing bad.
No, Correa's doing one of the best on the team.
And Bregman's okay, and Alvarez had a great first game.
Bregman's kind of regressed as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as much as the other two, but he has.
Right, not as much, yeah.
And Brantley obviously is hitting the ball.
Yeah, Brantley's, I mean, he hits the ball everywhere he is.
Yep.
I mean, what a lineup. Springer, Altuve, Brantley, Alvarez. What about Gurriel 1 yard tonight? Gurriel's so good. I mean, that Bregman, that lineup is ridiculous. And their pitching staff isn't really that good this year. They're going to be involved in some overs, no doubt.
Their bullpen is not good either.
Yep.
Yankees took the lead. It's 4-3 now.
Gary Sanchez hit another bomb.
Yeah.
I really think that we might pick up the 2.5 units here, even though we might drop the
He's
unit.
ahead of her in significant strikes now.
The Yankees have like some virtual fan thing that when you hit it into the stands, it looks like the people are standing up trying to catch the ball.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
She has certainly controlled the octagon the entire fight.
We'll definitely get to see what kind of judges we're working with after this one. See if it's going to be a good night or a bad night.
Yeah, don't anybody that gets we get to the decision, don't say anything.
Damn, that bitch is unfortunate looking. Holy shit.
Unfortunate looking.
Oh my God. You see her?
Well,
Jesus.
He said unfortunate looking.
Holy
That's
fuck.
what he said, too. He said it with a straight face, too.
Are we just nicely insulting people tonight? I mean, Max nicely insulted you by not calling you fat when you wanted to be a lifeguard. He just nicely insulted her for being ugly.
Where did Max go, by the way?
He bounced. Maybe I don't know.
It was the Tampa
Bay.
The
Tampa goal.
Yeah, we faded him. And we took Tampa Bay in regulation at even money. And it doesn't look good. Well, it's 1-0 at least, Tampa. I gotta say, this would be a bad decision if Yoder does not win this fight.
Well, I mean, she definitely controlled the last. I think she won this round, right?
Yeah. I mean, there was a takedown at the very end for like 15 seconds, but I think she definitely controlled this round and won this round. I mean, I don't really know how, if that's what costs her the fight. It shouldn't be.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick dinner break. I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, brother.
All right.
All right, buddy.
Twatty, what's on the menu tonight, you think?
Well, I already have it. Have it here.
What is it?
It's a junior home wrecker, not a senior, just a junior, and a quesadilla.
Where's that from? Where's
Moe's? Welcome to Moe's.
A junior home wrecker, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, it's for under 12.
It's for people my size.
Yeah, for real.
No, this thing still weighs like 2 pounds.
When I hear junior home wrecker, I think Twatty's watching his weight, and then he comes over the top with the quesadilla, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
He wanted a quesadilla, so he made room for it.
Bag full of chips too, so and a quesadilla.
All right, here we go. Don't say nothing.
We've all been waiting for the heavyweight champ Stipe Miocic faces the former double champ Cormier in the most significant fight in UFC heavyweight history. Purchase UFC 252 right now through ESPN Plus. Find out the scorecards on these strawweights.
Unanimous.
Don't say anything, Joe.
3 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, 30-27 for the
Wow.
So those.
Wow. All right.
Unanimous
So
is very, very
unanimous, huh?
Someone gave it 30-27.
We get the win on the spreadsheet.
What, for the members?
Well, yeah, it was one half of a parlay. So.
Oh yeah.
But we took Yoder, bro. We took Yoder at plus 250. But I mean, how could you not? That fight was
Yeah, definitely. It's all right.
30-27. That is absurd, bro. That is absurd.
Maybe all 3 rounds were like really close, and she snuck out all 3 by.
Yeah, I mean, if I scored the fight, I would have scored it 29-28 Yoder. Personally.
Yeah,
how would you have scored that fight?
Won the first round, and then Yoder.
I was watching baseball.
I agree. I think it was 29-28.
29-28 Yoder, right? She took round 1 and 3, or 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 3.
Everyone's saying in the chat that round 2 wasn't even close.
Yeah, round 2 wasn't even close.
We got some runs here in Boston, New York. Like to see that.
All right. Don't leave it in the judge's hands. How did Souza win round 3 too? Yeah, I agree. I mean, apparently octagon control and moving forward means nothing to these judges.
I think Sam Alvey just tweeted the judge that scored at 30-27 might be blind. Our boy.
Did he?
Yep.
That a boy smiling, Sam. Wow. No flyer on Stipe wins in round 4 or 5 at 10-1. It could definitely happen, Viral. I think I expect this fight to go long. Clint said it was 30-27. Who? Souza?
That's what he's got to say.
Wow.
My buddy's like dead set on like the younger fighters with the juicier records getting like helped out by the judges. You figure Yoder was 7-5 and she was 13-2.
I kind of see it.
He's been preaching that to me for like a month now, and every time he does it, it happens.
So when I logged on, I was gonna check out the YouTube. Oh, come on, really? I was gonna check out the our competition, and so odds.com had however many people watching, and Wager Talk is also doing a show. They're way big. Wager Talk. There was 5 people watching their show, their live MMA breakdown. I was like, are you freaking kidding me?
Wow.
I mean, that's like Wager Talk. Like everyone knows Wager Talk, right? You'd think
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And they have don't they have 50,000 YouTube followers?
That's a lot. That one, they do a really nice show once. There was during football once or twice a week where they got like Marco and Gianni on there.
Oh yeah,
Kelly, and they do that hour breakdown.
Yeah, that's a good show. Bet on
it. They got the real nice set and everything. I guess that helps when you're all in the same town.
You know what though? You know what feels good, bro? Is like literally starting a trend in the industry. Yeah. Was there one live betting show in this space 2.5 years ago?
Not that I can really remember.
I don't remember seeing one before we started.
Fathead says, yeah, they got 50,000. They don't do shit on Twitter. If we had 50,000, you know how many people we watching right now? Because we promote. They like sit back and don't do anything.
Yeah, Jason White's got a point in the chat though. They got Kelly in Vegas, and that's what 100,000 followers on Twitter.
But no one's watching their show. You'd think Kelly in Vegas would be like, "Hey, go over there and watch the fucking show." I don't know.
Yeah, Fathead, I think you're right. I don't remember anybody doing it, man.
Paul says he doesn't trust MMA fighters who play golf. Take it easy on Stipe tonight.
Max said he went to walk Oliver and get some Danishes. He'll be back. Bet on the next fight. Snake Eyes, I lean Brown personally. But I think we watch it and bet it live if we make a move here. How's that ridiculous 17 parlay going? Is it dead already that I made?
Do you remember your legs in it?
I don't even know. I don't even remember what was in the fucking parlay. No.
Here, you had... I gotta scroll on through your Twitter. None of your fights have even happened yet. Or no, you just got the one fight to start round 3 in the Yoder one. So you're
Okay.
one leg in.
All right, so we're one for one so far. All right. Imagine we hit that, bro. Imagine we shit the bet on the live show
And you catch that on Twitter.
and the 7-time plus 2,300 parlay hits for us.
Bristol says it's a live one leg through.
Let's go, Bristol.
So you know what do you have? We got 50, 25, 12, 6. Got about a 3% chance of it coming through from here.
Is that what we got, Twatty? About 3%?
I love when he breaks down the percentages.
You know what? 4 weeks ago, we had a 6-teamer at plus 2,200. We cashed it. Let's go. Let's go.
Nothing but positivity here, though.
That's right.
Varun says Dave Hagen was the judge who put it 30-27. Then he comes in again, castrate him.
Wow, Dave. How does Dave Hagen, how is he even allowed to judge MMA? Columbus scored. Max will be back on.
Vegas is up 1-0 too.
Drexel saying the show isn't 0-2. I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, 0-2.
Well, what the fuck, Jay?
Listen, bro. All right,
Slacker.
we're up 260.
I know how many we are.
Everybody needs to settle the fuck down. We're gonna be okay.
Jay always does the humble flex.
Yeah, you know what? And you know what else? I'm gonna even show the fucking graphic for the people that don't know.
Do it.
If you don't know, now you know. All right. 57.3%. Beat that ROI. Yeah, we started 0-2. Shit happens. Get over it.
No, I think he was actually not talking shit. I think he was actually.
No, I know. I'm only fucking around. One-way ticket to the top of the stratosphere for that judge. You must be kidding me. Yoder 29-28 was the correct result. Yep. We all agree with you, Rex buyers. We all agree with you. But you know what? I mean, if we took the plus 250 on a fighter in that spot every single fight, we would win a shit ton of money. I mean, we just caught a bad judge. There's nothing you could do. All right, TJ, this fight's going to be entertaining, man. Joey, did you watch any tape on these two guys? They bang.
Yep. I bet Chavez personally.
You bet Chavez? See, I was leaning Brown. But I agree. I thought that Chavez was a live dog here for sure. I definitely think that Chavez is the live dog. What did that number end up closing at?
I got 125. It closed at about somewhere near there.
Max, are you coming back in the on the show now? Because it's 1-1.
He's been back there.
Here he is. What's the matter, sweetheart? You didn't like that Tampa was up 1-0?
Hey, listen, Oliver, the show's mascot, had to fucking piss and poo. I think that his bodily fluid extraction comes before anything. So.
Fair enough.
But I am happy to see that Columbus tied the game. I was saying things about the water that they used to make pizza in Jersey, and they weren't nice things.
You know what would make me feel better, bro? If you put your fucking mic down so we could hear you.
Oh, I thought I was doing most of the viewers a favor by not being able to hear me.
They would probably agree with that, but this is a professional show.
Well, it is nice to see Columbus back on the power play and Tampa's best defenseman, Victor Hedman, in the box. So hopefully Columbus can get a goal and grind their way to a win. Because John Tortorella is lighting guys up on the bench. And there's been some pretty good fucking video coverage of that so far, this bubble hockey playoff. Also, Jay, just to let you know, Vegas is up 1-0.
There you go.
So, yeah. And I got a -200, which was a terrible line, and a -157.
I didn't fade you in that one. We only took Tampa.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Now, I know that the Yanks definitely have a better, back end than Boston, but the Yanks are getting way too much respect here. They're at -470. You can get Boston in a game that's total at 11 at +350, one run down, with plenty of baseball and plenty of runs to be scored. I'm not saying that we're jumping on that, but one run down with their offense at +350 isn't a terrible look. So I'm going to keep my eye on it.
How many innings?
We are in the I'm like 5. We're not even halfway through.
Wow. And it's only a 1-run lead?
Yeah. Now, obviously, the Yankees have the better bullpen, no doubt, so they could shut the door and be done with it. But at 350, one run with that offense the Boston has is not a bad look. Quarter unit, half unit to pick up a unit. Not a play yet, so but.
Joey, Danny Chavez already at -188.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah, he is. He sure as shit is. Joey work, given the business.
Ooh. I mean, I had these two and one more official play, which is backing your play that's on the website, so I'm not going to give it out, but let's do it.
Yeah, if you like something, Joe, you should make it official for the spreadsheet, bro. You know what you're doing.
I posted them in the Discord. I know I didn't want to put more than one because.
Yeah, I'm glad we agree on that one, bro, because it's me and you against the fucking world.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it is.
I don't care.
What is it, guys?
It's in the Junior Dos Santos Rozenstruik fight.
No go.
Yeah, right now you got Chavez at a -350 50 favorite, and he was plus 125 the closing number. He took the first round convincingly. 7 UFC cards equals Big T's daily card. That's very true, Matt. Very true, my friend. I'll tell you what, though. The crew from the Sports Keg is killing it on that spreadsheet. Killing it. 60% winning percentage. Everybody up 5 or 6 units at a minimum so far. Everybody's doing really well. Well, Max can't bet, really, because he's got nothing to fucking bet. But if there was a college basketball season, he would have been doing well.
I just won't make any top 5 plays official for NASCAR. That's just...
Well, you could still make an official play in NASCAR.
I know I can. I just don't want to.
You know, those matchups are going to... You said that there were some matchups that you liked. I haven't looked at them yet. Some group bets, not individual matchups.
Not the individual matchups. No, I like the group bets. I like to go for the score.
Yeah, ordinarily I don't really bet individual matchups in a road course, but I'll take a look.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be an interesting race. That's for sure. I think that's going to be a lot of drivers that we don't think of as top pack dogs turning into top pack dogs on this track. So, and listen, I have to say that I'm looking at 2 Chevys to fucking try and get on, which is rare for me. I still think that Joey Logano has value also to win the race and in a group bet or a matchup.
You would have to think that Martin Truex Jr. Definitely deserves to be the favorite tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's is it a day race or a night race?
It's a day race.
That also helps. So, Truex has had a really good car the last 2 races. You know, maybe a couple mistakes by him in the pit. Could account for why he hasn't won one of the last 2, but.
And I want to say that Truex or Elliott have won like the last 4 or 5 road courses. I could be wrong, but I thought so.
Well, if you look at the manufacturer winner, you're seeing the respect that they have for Chase Elliott and to an extent, Kurt Busch and Jimmy Johnson. Listen, don't get me wrong. I don't think Jimmy Johnson's winning a fucking race. But Jimmy Johnson can win you a fucking plus 300 group bet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's sad to see Jimmy's probably not going to win a race in his last year.
No, I just don't think that there's a race. Oh my God, Columbus gave it away. Oh, you fucking what? Sorry.
Tampa scored?
No. Columbus almost took advantage of a brutal turnover on trying to kill the penalty. Herbert's out. Oh, I hate that shot he has.
Ooh! His leg is beat up.
Oh, fuck you, Hedman.
Winning percentage not as important as units. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. All I care about is the ROI and the unit count.
What's up, Walla?
Yeah, one of my favorite college basketball volume bettors, the godfather of volume. I never expect to see him like hit 60% with the kind of volume that he plays, but you know he's going to be up fucking 300 units. And at the end of the day, that's where the money is.
Yeah, you could see the unit count is attached to the daily picks sheet, the results every day, the tracker. For every capper though, yeah, we will have that on the site. For sure. Going into tonight, I was like 9-4, up 8 units. Joey, what were you up, like 8 units?
I have my official record on Twitter. I'm Let me just pull it up real fast because I don't want to. 15-8 plus 6.5 units.
Tyler and spread, you guys were up like six units, I think, each.
I think I'm the exact opposite of Joey. Whatever he was, I'm the opposite.
Yeah, you'll get it together, Twatty. You're the only one struggling right now, but it was bound to happen. Somebody was gonna. Wow, Chavez just putting it fucking on Brown.
Yes, sir.
Did my win count last night? Did we find out?
No, we nixed them all because Big T had two plays that lost on the same game. So me and you had wins, and Big T had 2 losses.
So I give out a full game 9 over 9, and I get it in the first fucking inning, and I'm in a losing streak, and it doesn't count.
Why doesn't it count?
Well, so I bet first they switched pitchers like about 20 minutes before the game. I bet first 5 Houston minus a half. They obviously won that. My bet personally on FanDuel was voided, but I know a lot of guys on DraftKings my bet it wasn't voided and they won.
I won.
As for Twatty bet full game over, and if you picked action, you win. You know, I know the one time that I specifically said want to listed pitchers, I listed them on the website just next to my pick, just saying make sure you pick listed pitchers at one time. But
what's the default setting?
Action.
Action means
it means you would win.
Yeah, so that's got to count then.
Yeah, I didn't count it on my record. JJ, we spoke about it earlier, and he said we're just going to nix them all. He asked someone in the chat, like on the Discord, what they thought was best way to handle it. And
I'm so unfamiliar with baseball betting, man, because I just don't do it.
It's just unbelievable, my luck. I mean, you fucking kidding me? It is funny at this point.
Fucking Twatty is on the worst stretch of bad beats you're ever gonna see, and then he gets a game home in the first inning, and it doesn't count, bro. That is so fucking funny. That is so funny. Yeah, but Twatty, at least you're feeling better about the games.
Yeah. Yeah,
you're on the right side.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But I've made, you know what, personally, I've made up because I've been blindly betting 20 on the overs the last 3 days now.
Yeah.
I'm almost a profitable bettor, which is crazy.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. If you would have put every over on the spreadsheet, Big T style, you'd be up 10 units right now.
I'd be a fucking superhero.
Yeah, you'd be up 10 units right now. You would have totally erased the starting slump.
You should do it on Monday.
No, I can't.
Play night games.
You think that continues though, Matt?
I do. I mean, not at this rate. It's hitting at 80%. But I could see it easily, coming down to 55 or 60. The pitching staffs in baseball are so freaking bad right now.
So
JJ's in here.
When are we going to see a volume card then?
I can't do it for our subscribers because you know what'll happen, Max. I'll do it, and it'll go fucking 2-15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Wow. Oh, you're only drinking H2O? I'm a little sad now.
Twatty, you putting down the vodka or what?
No, I'm talking about JJ. He's not drinking the rosé right now. So.
I'm not eating pizza. I'm eating fucking chips.
I can't even look at a pizza, Twatty.
Max, you look like you dropped some more LBs. That's a good thing.
No, it's probably just a camera angle.
Yeah.
I fucking fit a lot.
I would like to put it on the record for anybody that hasn't watched this show before. I have been hustled out of 2 food eating competitions, and I'm not happy about it.
Rich, this one was worse.
Yeah, I remember that 2-2 game. Yeah, that was fucking ruthless.
15 runs
Yeah,
later.
that was fucking ruthless. Fuck you, Tampa Bay. You mutts.
Next fight's a women's fight. Women's fight usually always over. Usually. That is true, Jay.
Jay, you don't have the bet ticker on the bottom of the screen.
Oh. Well, we don't have any plays live right now other than the Lightning, and we did bet the Nuggets to win the series. That'll count in a couple days. 0-2 though so far.
I gotta try that one, Bristol. Body armor and vodka. Hydrate as you dehydrate.
Most of my softball teammates were drinking fucking today during our game.
Did that affect the performance?
No, actually, we were really good today. I didn't have to say anything to anyone. I was actually pleasantly surprised. I was like, this is the perfect amount of drinking you guys should do.
Are you like the manager on the field?
Yeah. Well, because I remember where everyone's hitting. So if a guy looks like he can hit, I'm going to freaking tell them where to play, and then I'm going to remember where he hits so that we don't get beat twice. And then there's a lot of directional hitters, so you have to figure them out also.
Max is the guy that takes it way too serious.
No,
Well,
I
he
don't,
plays in
I don't
5
take
leagues.
it too serious. I have a lot of fucking chicken tenders, strippers, and Skittle jokes, but I do get frustrated when people make dumb fucking errors. Because I've been playing with them for 3 years. It's not like they don't know what they signed up for with me. But we have a really solid fucking outfield, really good hitting girls. Nothing more you can ask for.
The later this Boston-New York game goes, the better line we'll get here. Let's see what it is.
Oh, yeah. We've got, how many likes do we have right now?
38.
All right. So we have 38 likes, huh? So 125 likes.
I see 66.
Dude, how can we not, Joey, how can we not just a quarter unit on the socks, no?
Yeah.
Plus 400.
If we get, let me see how many likes all right. If we get 150 likes, then we'll give away a Sports Keg t-shirt and a 1-week subscription to the service.
Wow.
Nice.
150 likes.
Wow.
Yep. You're halfway there, boys. You got 240 people watching. Do the right thing. Get that free subscription.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm 11.
And you get the shirt too.
And you get the and you get the keg shirt.
I don't even got a shirt.
Yeah, you're getting a shirt, bro.
None of us have a shirt except for the guy.
I'm sending it out in one big bunch. Settle the fuck down.
And as part of the free subscription, you don't have to use my picks as a bonus.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, the Discord is just absolute fire. I mean,
Discord's worth it.
Joey's throwing winners in there. I've hit 11 of my last 13 NBA. Tyler's throwing props in there that cash every day. JJ's giving out fucking baseball winners. It's stupid what's being done in that Discord.
And they're not giving out unrealistic parlays.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it is legitimately stupid.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, but wait, there's more.
That was good,
Okay?
Carlos.
You also get access to the Discord, which, don't get me wrong, we're up units. We're doing great for the first month. We're doing what we do. But that Discord, bro, is worth its weight in gold. Absolutely worth its weight in gold.
Yep, I put my official UFC plays in there, and No matter what happens the rest of the night, we are winners.
I'm going to start putting my baseball plays in there that aren't on the spreadsheet.
I don't know why. I don't know why you should.
Those are actually winning. I just managed to give the wrong one every night.
Yeah, you should.
I sit when we don't have a live betting show, I'm sitting like live betting the NBA with, whether it's Tyler, spread, whoever's in there. And I mean, it's just winner. We've had so many catching plus 250 on both sides in the NBA the last 10 days. It's been crazy. Danny Chavez gets the win.
Here we go, boys.
That's it. Now, if you're in the Discord, you cash that Chavez that Joey just gave out.
That's right. I gave out Chris Daukaus plus 100, Danny Chavez plus 125 already.
What are we even talking about?
What's even going on?
What are we even saying right now?
What are we even doing?
What's happening? You need 50 likes. Come on, boys.
And you know what? I'm giving away some hot sauce, too.
And Joey's giving away some fucking hot sauce.
Maybe I'll give away a Griffey Jr. rookie card.
And Twatty's throwing in fucking baseball cards. But wait, there's more. Okay? Aaron said, I'm still waiting on man going to process my email in the Discord. That I'll make sure that's done tonight, Aaron.
What's up, Neil? What's up, John? What's up, Aaron Scotch? Jason, Matt. What's up, boys?
Now, like we were like 4 likes short last Sunday. And on general principle, I did not give away the free subscription. On general principle. I'm telling you right now, if we don't have 150 likes, nobody's getting shit.
There you go, Jay. You got a fucking goal, Tampa.
Oh, yeah, we got a goal. Let's go. Fade Maxwell Smart's hockey picks. Let's go.
I don't give a shit. If I fucking win my Vegas money lines, I'm going to make that money back.
I mean, Max, why aren't you putting the opposite of the plays you like in the NHL on the spreadsheet?
Because there's no model, there's no data science behind any of that. It's just me being a fucking degenerate gambler.
Like, don't make me start putting baseball plays on the spreadsheet, okay? If you bet the opposite, you'll go 40-5.
I think so, but I still need to spreadsheet it for a couple more days and see if this is actually true.
Gerardo, what up? Ken, what's up? Vira, Will, Mike,
Kenny,
Joe Duffy. Is it the Joe Duffy? The Joe Duffy of sports betting fame?
No way. It's definitely not Joe Duffy. It's definitely not the Joe Duffy.
That dude's been around forever.
Yeah, he has. John said 227 people on here and 100 likes. It takes 1.2 seconds. How much is my Big Ten basketball package?
I'll give you a Big Ten.
Wow, man, I can't wait. I cannot wait for the NFL. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be like it's gonna be better than sex. I'm telling you.
Why is there 50% off at every restaurant?
I have no idea.
Yo, the Big Ten's gonna end up playing basketball. Don't worry about that.
You better hope so, bro.
Well, listen, I already have a plan if they don't. I'm gonna fucking flip burgers and eat burgers. Every burger I flip, I'm gonna eat one. It's gonna be fucking epic.
I mean, that would just be awful. I can live with no college football because we'll just get NFL games on Saturday and Sunday. So I'm fine with that. I can live with that.
Yeah,
no college b-ball though.
I'm struggling right now just watching you guys enjoy your sports, and
I know. Wait till the end.
Yeah, I'm just like, fuck. How many softball games can I play in a week? That's my solution.
Connor said there won't be hoops. It's indoors.
Yeah, they don't need people. They just need cameras and ESPN, who pays everybody a shit ton of money to broadcast their games.
Wait a second. Joshua said he hasn't got his swag.
Find a way to fucking play games because they want that money from ESPN.
Yeah, I got all the names. I'm going to send it out in one batch next week. Everybody will get their shit.
Just so the chat knows, Jay's been telling his employees that he's going to get them fucking shirts for at least 2 months. So trust me, you're not high on his priority list.
Listen, for the record, I got the shirts about 2.5 weeks ago. Okay.
And that makes it even worse.
7
guys. I mean, in about a week, me and Twatty are just going to go get our own shirts made.
You know what? I'd rock a Capper Investments t-shirt.
Now, come on.
Now, listen, I'm telling you, everybody's going to get their goddamn shit and be happy. Settle the fuck down. All right?
By the time it's covered in dust.
I'm sending it out in one big batch.
All right. I'm about to bounce, guys.
Joey Work, thanks for hanging out. Buddy.
Absolutely. Good luck, everybody. I'll be in the chat. So,
all right, brother.
Talk to you guys later.
You got it.
Peace.
Later, Joe.
All right.
Yeah, John said, and he has a good point. By the time they come out, you might as well just make them hoodies because it's gonna be fucking cold out.
Listen, bro. Okay. All right. We might get some hoodies made though. Let me
Bristol
get these.
said JJ shipped his shirt today. Gonna have it before all the boys.
Furthermore,
I'm gonna have to go to JJ to get my shirt.
No, listen. Settle down.
What about the background? You're making fun of my fucking printer back here. If I had a
listen, that's JJ's department, bro. He's got all the addresses.
You know, I don't really care. I'm just busting balls.
Max cares. She's been breaking my balls about that background for a month.
Yeah, I have, and with good reason.
Can we send stuff across the border? You guys just reject it and be like, I'm not taking shit from that country.
Breakaway. Fuck you, bitch. No, you guys can still send stuff. Just the tariffs are on aluminum and steel, so just don't send me that. Fucking Donald Trump. What a fucking jamope. This is now partner of America.
This has become a political free zone, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now that Anthony's not here, right?
Yeah.
All right, fine. I will do my best to abide by that rule.
Oh, we love Republicans and Democrats. They all buy subscriptions. I love you all.
all their money's green.
I like Democrats if they're not neoliberals, and I like Republicans if they're not fascists.
All right, there you go.
Because then they just want to both groups want to kill me and mine. So
Herrig is spicier than Yoder. That's a hot take. I don't know.
Yoder's pretty good looking, guys.
Yeah, Yoder's pretty cute, man.
And Yoder has good sense of she looks good in her pictures. So, and not her fighting pictures. And when she's not looking too muscular.
Twatty thought that other girl looked unfortunate.
Yeah, this girl's really unfortunate looking.
She was looking at all four of us at once.
Can get it for sure. Yeah, Yoder's definitely nice.
So Jay, is this fight going the distance?
I hope so, because what do we have? We have in our 17 parlay that it starts round 3.
Yeah, if this comes in, then we'll be up to a 6% chance of winning it.
Let's go, Twatty. Let's go.
That sounds so bad. A 6% chance. Oh no. Get that puck out of there, slut. fucking mudda cunt Blue Jackets. I will fucking shiv John Tortorella in the jugular.
Jay, what about the girl from Bellator, Valerie? Oh, she is a good-looking chick.
Rich, those meat hooks are on the other side of the wall, and like I discussed before, it is for a bike. There's just no reason for a bike, in my opinion.
Well, I'm glad we didn't take Boston, like I was really close to doing.
Yeah, 7-3 right now.
They just someone must have went yard for the Yanks.
Yeah, that happened like a little while ago for sure. The boys in the chat were getting all excited about it. But that's that fucking dangerous, fucking explosive Yankee offense, and probably another over. What was the total on that game?
I think it was 10.
Oh, so they're pushing right now.
Looks like the Nats are going to go over. It looks like the Yanks are going to go over, and then maybe 3 or 4. We're going to probably lose 5. Probably have like 5 unders, 5, 6 unders today. So it's going to be close if it was an over day.
Well, you said that there was a lot of afternoon baseball, wasn't there, on Saturday?
Yeah, there was a ton of afternoon baseball today.
Yeah, so that's why. You give me a card of night games, and I bet you that trend continues.
You're exactly. I agree. 100%. A lot of day games after night games, they sit people too, which is a sneaky reason unders hit.
Yeah, but don't they have like bigger rosters that they're able to use this year?
Yeah. So your starting catcher is definitely not going to play a day after a night. So you're going to have to go to your backup catcher. Does that mean he's not as good defensively or hitting? So
how do you equate that for the Jays? Because they got like 3 catchers that they can throw out there that are all.
Yeah. If they're all, if they all are about the same quality, then it's not a real big deal.
Ah, fucking hell, Tampa. Go to hell. Jay,
what is that?
Eat your freaking cake. Eat your cake. Just eat your cake.
That bitch. Wow.
1.5 at plus 170. And just
is that Sean O'Malley's brother?
He got hit in the face with a bag of what the fuck?
A bag of what the fuck?
Yeah, everyone, enjoy it and enjoy that Tampa goal. Enjoy fucking me. Enjoy. Fucking Corpuscello. I will fucking give you food poisoning. And they're in Toronto, so realistically, I could get them food poisoning.
All right, junior home record.
Oh, even worse. Ugh, fucking hell. This game is pissing me off. You fucking Columbus. What is wrong with you? Your coach is a fucking mutt.
Jay, you're muted, just FYI.
Sorry, yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight. I did not expect Genji Doba to be a minus $3 favorite here.
Well,
I get it, Harry coming in off the ACL surgery, but still.
I'm betting the man in this one.
I mean, you're going to lay the $3?
No.
She is excellent, though. I got to give her that. I mean, she is excellent at what she does. World-class grappler.
Somebody in the chat said Herod looks like TJ Dillashaw.
I need a chocolate. I'll be back.
Did you say you need a chocolate?
I think he said a chocolate bar.
It's a bad position to be in if you're Felice Herrig.
That other girl looks like Pete Sampras. It's generally a bad look for a woman.
She's got her full mount. She's in a bad way right now. This is going to be a 10-8 round. She's going for the arm bar. Tap over.
Jesus.
Wow. That's impressive, man.
Is that what they look like in Bearden?
Yes. Yes, they do. Was that in the parlay?
No, that wasn't in the parlay, no. That was quick. She has those desert tattoos.
Veron saying it was in the parlay.
No, it wasn't. I'm looking at the parlay. Ashley Yoder Souza fights starts round 3. O'Malley, Jim Miller, Herbert Burns. There's Cormier de Santos in there. That fight, that's not in the parlay.
What inning is that Cleveland? Let's see here. I mean, shoot, you got to have Brad Hand in there. It's tough to score off him, but what do we got? We got 2 on. No. I mean, what is it? Is it plus 500 for Detroit?
Somebody said Varun is incredible. Jim Miller, Pichel over 2.5 rounds, minus 130 is your play, huh? Well, we have Jim Miller plus 114 on the money line in the parlay.
There's that over, Max. 5 minutes after we talk about it.
It's inevitable, that fucking Yankee Stadium. And if a pitcher's gonna fucking miss his spots, he's gonna get taken. So,
Candelario up. I mean, plus 400 may be a decent look for this game, but
let's go, Jersey Jim.
Viral, I can only get minus 115 on that. I would have to get like plus 100 or at least plus 105. I see where you're coming from. It feels like one of those Edmonton Oilers games again. I can't remember who they were fucking playing. I don't know. I want to see what happens with this Vegas game, because if Vegas can just win, I'll make that money back, and I won't have to like chase it.
that's a ball game. Oh, 2 ounce.
Mangone sent me a food picture special. He didn't have a burger tonight. He had ocean food. Lobster.
There you go.
What's up, Goddess?
Yeah. So, I enjoyed looking at the lobster. And then when I went to the grocery store, they had lobster, but it wasn't the same color. So I was disappointed. And now I'm back here.
And she's cross-eyed to top it off. Wow.
Oh, you are just hateful.
I'm into the cross-eyed chicks, Twatty. I find that they have unique talents because of the cross-eyed.
They have to make up for their looks by doing other things, right?
What am I listening to right now?
No, I'm looking though, Millennium. That's what I was saying, G.
Oh, Christ. I have no idea what I want to eat for dinner.
Homewrecker.
Meatball parmigiani.
Meatball parmigiana.
Twy, you're telling me you didn't put that thing down yet?
No. I've been munching on the chips and salsa.
How has that home record not been put down, though?
You guys think I'm some sort of animal. Jesus.
Yeah, but
I've seen it firsthand. That should be gone already.
I worry about the condition of your bun, Twatty. It could be soggy by now.
No, it's when you say that because it is a little soggy.
Bizarre 99 says Jay's trying to be PC and the boys going Trump style on cross-eyed chicks. That, my friend, is the story. That is the story of my life.
Yeah, but really, why am I here? I'm only here to make comments like that. Come on. Oh. Listen, JD, I don't like cheese, and don't piss me off, all right?
Wow, the Detroit's a hit away from tying it.
I don't like cheese on my burger. Otherwise, I would eat it, okay? When it comes to me, I spend money on fucking whores that extract my fluids for hundreds of dollars. I will fucking pay for that. It just, certain situations I just won't do it because, like, people are assholes. I'm not going to talk about this anymore. Vegas, score another goal, please. That's what I need. No.
I should have put a dime.
Tomorrow? Shit. I didn't know that.
I should have had a dime on that Tampa Bay Lightning regulation play.
So what?
That was dumb.
Good for you. I'm happy.
Shut up.
I'll go back to eating my chocolate bar.
What's up, Rob? Muppet eyes. That's true. The eyes that like shook.
Oh no!
You remember the fucking Cookie Monster's eyes? Shook inside the plastic.
I just want to say I love her eyes.
What's going on with this ump in Detroit, boys?
I don't know, but
ninth, second and third, nobody out.
Nah, it's over.
No. I'm eating a Crunch bar. Haven't had one of these in a while.
All right. Man, Neil, Orioles, I mean, what can you say? I think, would they go to 12-7? 11-7? They're hitting the ball. You could just take their team total over every day. They're going to get you 4 runs, and it's usually 3.5.
Is Chris Davis playing every day, Twatty?
Yeah, like he's in either the 7 or 8 hole. And Max, he is the worst player. He's got to be the worst player in baseball. He's so fucking bad. I put in the chat his stats for the last 5 years. It's like 220, 210, 180, 170, 160. He can't even hit 200.
Yeah, I remember watching him as a Texas Ranger, and it was like, what? This guy's just tall and left-handed.
If you get through their top 6, I mean, everyone's bottom, I guess, is bad. But theirs is terrible.
Yeah,
I mean, it's terrible.
Not a guy you pay that kind of money to. Didn't he sign some crazy fucking...
Oh, my God, yeah. But the fact that they keep running him out there for 4 or 5 years, even though you're paying them, like, are you saying to your fans you don't want to win? Like, okay, you made a mistake. You paid him too much. Put him on the fucking bench, and let's try to win games. I mean, in my opinion, you don't play him just because you paid him. You made a mistake. Fuck it.
Everybody loves Stipe tonight in the chat, huh? Swati, I didn't get your thoughts on the Stipe DC fight. What are you thinking?
Cormier, but I got nothing to base. I got nothing to fucking base that on. I mean, it's a pick 'em, damn near. What I think may happen is what you go by what Corey Anderson said. I mean, he's been with them the last couple months. That maybe Cormier is going to take him in the deep water, lay on him, for a couple rounds, use his All-American wrestling. That's probably the way I would lean. Cormier taking him out late, or maybe decision by Cormier, but it could clearly go either way. But who better to get an answer from than the guy who has been wrestling with him, Great interview last night, by the way.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a really tough fight. Really, really, really tough fight, man. I guess I'm going to lean Cormier, even though I love Stipe as a fighter. I'm going to lean DC, though.
Yeah, I just feel like he's going to lay on him. I love DC's dirty boxing in close. It's just when they're at range. And I could be wrong, but I feel like that's the only advantage Stipe has is when they're throwing at range. But I feel like in the pocket, Daniel's dirty boxing is better and clearly a better wrestler.
I agree. I think that's a perfect analysis of that. Yeah, I agree. What worries me the most about backing Cormier is that Stipe will not wait till round 4 to start attacking that body like he did in the second fight. Now he's going to do it right from the door. It took 16 left hooks to the stomach and liver to put Daniel down.
Is that what it was? He hit him with that many.
Bro, if you go back and watch the 4th round of that second fight and the change in the game plan that he made after the 3rd round in the corner, it was incredible. That's what happened. He started ripping that body, changed the entire complexion of the fight, and Stipe is going to be doing that from the door.
Millennia, I think, and I could be wrong. We want to ask Jay. I actually go against you on that one. And I'm no expert, but don't you think the smaller cage favors the wrestler, Jay?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought.
I think 100% that 5 feet, it's going to be easier for Cormier to get his hands on him. And let's be honest, if he wants to take him down, there's nothing Stipe is going to be able to do to stop it unless he knocks him out coming in. Because Cormier, Olympic wrestling is different. Stipe's a good wrestler in his own right. But, once you get to the Olympics, bro, you're on another fucking level. If Cormier wants you on the ground, you're on the fucking ground.
So So you think that he could take him down at will? Then what are we even talking about?
Oh, yeah, I do think he could take him down at will. Yeah, I do.
Well, then why aren't you really confident in Cormier then?
I like him. Like I said, what I'm worried about is Stipe attacking the body. That's what I'm worried about. And Cormier didn't take him down in the second fight as often as he wanted to because he had just had back surgery 6 months before and he wasn't healthy. He said that his back feels like $1 million and that the game plan will be to take Stipe down often, which is why I absolutely love the play on the fucking website.
Hope that he doesn't fucking lose and cry on TV again.
Max, put some respect on that name.
Jay, I got a question for you.
What?
If Cormier wins, who fights Ngannou for that heavyweight title next? Because we all know Cormier's vacating it.
Stipe.
So it's just going to be win or lose, he gets the next title shot.
How could it not be if he has a win over Ngannou? How could it not be?
Who's third in that division? Who would be second? Because Ngannou's first.
Probably Curtis Blades. Let me check. If I had to guess, it would be Curtis Blades.
And Ngannou already beat him up, right?
Let me.
Because it would go Stipe champion, Ngannou 1, and somebody 2, right?
Yeah, it's got to be. I can't think of anybody it would be other than Curtis Blades. Yeah, it is Curtis Blades. He's ranked 3rd. Derek Lewis is ranked 4th. So you know what? Theoretically, let's say Cormier wins, and let's say that Stipe has to win a fight before they give him a chance at the belt. That would mean it would be Ngannou and Curtis Blades, probably.
And Stipe and Derek Lewis.
And Stipe and Derek Lewis, yeah. And then the winner of that fight would probably fight for the title. Or they give the shot to Stipe because he has a win over Ngannou. The fact that Junior Dos Santos is ranked in the top 5 of the heavyweight division tells you how much of a fucking joke that heavyweight division is after the first 3 or 4 guys. Are you kidding me? So a guy that's coming in off back-to-back knockout losses is 5th in the world right now? Stop it. Stop it.
What do you think about O'Malley? I haven't really, because I came on late. I mean, is this guy all flash, no substance?
I think he's legit, but I do think that this is the biggest step up in competition that he's ever had.
Anderson picked against him last night.
Who?
Didn't Corey Anderson pick against Sugar Shane last night?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, Cheeto Vera is a tough out, man. I'm not saying that O'Malley doesn't win the fight, but I feel pretty confident that it goes to full 3. I think that, Cheeto's never been stopped. He's 27. I don't care what anybody says. He won that Song Yadong fight. He even though they didn't give it to him, I thought he clearly won that fight. And he's good, bro. And he fights up to the level of his competition. And in this case, that's a good thing because Sean O'Malley is no joke. But I do think that O'Malley by decision at plus 195 is the play. Or you take the shot on the dog.
I mean, obviously O'Malley, his stand-up is pretty elite. But how's the rest of his game? Like takedown defense, wrestling, grappling. I mean, is the rest of his game any good?
Who?
O'Malley.
Well, I mean, he is an elite striker.
Yeah.
He is an elite. He has grappling skills, but we've never really seen it in the UFC.
Right.
Jim
Miller. Wow.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I'm betting Jim Miller.
It seems like he's been fighting for 57 years. I don't know what it is.
You know what? He's younger than Pichel.
That's wild.
Connor says if it's a close fight, it's going to Sean. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think there's value in that plus 195 that the fight goes the distance. I'll tell you that.
Where are we at on our likes?
114. Hey, if nobody wants it, they don't want it.
How many more do we need?
36.
I'll pull out the artillery in a little bit. I'll give a good giveaway.
I think that there's a lot of live dogs on this fight, man. John Dodson, I think, is live against Dvalishvili. I think Marlon Vera is live. I think Jimmy Miller's live. I think Herbert Burns probably gets the job done at minus 270. Stipe as a dog is live. I mean, I think it's a fucking landmine. I said it at the beginning of the night. I thought that this was going to be a tough card for us to make money on.
Looks like I'm going to lose money on the over-unders today. First time, and it'll be 5. Yeah, probably.
When are you going to get Jimmy the Bag on the show? Well, Jimmy does his own thing at odds.com. He's busy over there. And I wish him success in everything he does.
I agree with that.
Well, if he's gonna fucking score goals and make it fucking 3-2, I'm pretty happy with that shit. One more to tie it, another to win it. Let's go, Columbus.
There's a couple people, Jay.
What?
No, Jay was asking if you were owner Run Pure.
Yeah, well, I'm a partner in Run Pure Bets. I own a percentage of it. Let's go, Jersey Jim. Let's fucking go. Is Ant still capping with you guys? No, Ant's no longer a part of the keg. I think he's doing some work over at odds.com. Ant's good baseball capper. Wish him the best in everything he does. Look at that mustache. Holy shit. You almost want to bet him just because of the mustache.
Is he French? I know it says he's from Simi, but French stash. Can't cross channels.
There you go.
And that is so funny that it's like that. It's like odds will have their people and they won't leave. And then we'll have our people and they just won't leave. It's like strange. Like no one could ever enjoy two shows. You gotta pick a side. You know what I mean?
Sure. The guys at odds are entertaining.
What do we got? Dodgers, Angels. Let me take a look at that.
Get that puck out of there. Fucking hit that pussy.
Dodgers are frustrating me. I feel like they should be scoring 6 runs every game. Somehow, I mean, they're still winning, but they're not as dominant as I like. Believe it or not, I was leaning to the under in that. I think it was like 9, which I thought was way too much. Matter of fact, I gave that out at 9. What is it, 8.5 now? But you've got Walker Buehler on the mound. You don't expect him to give up more than 2 through 5 or 6 if they stretch him out. Yeah, the Orioles, telling you. Tough. I mean, their pitching staff sucks, so it's gonna come back to life. But
come on, Jersey Jim.
Yeah, I don't like to give out unders right now, but I would lean under in that game. Heaney at any given point can, go on a nice run. I mean, he struggles, but he's got really good stuff too.
Was that to the nuts? It didn't look like it was to the nuts. Oh, that was to the nuts.
Usually GT Fit crack streams, it seems like, is a pretty good one.
Actually, it was to the inner thigh, but his toes tickled his nutsack.
So Twatty, overs are 2 and 3 so far today.
Yeah, it looks like
with the A's pushing right now, so that one my guess would go over, but it obviously could stay. Astros Mariners looks like it's going to be an under. Nationals Orioles will probably go over. I'd say Rockies Rangers is too early to call with those bullpens, right?
Yeah.
Even though it's only 3, right? I mean, they could explode. Padres D-backs a little lower, but that's another thing where we're attacking the bullpens and they just went to the pen. And then Dodgers Angels just started.
Yeah, I think the Orioles Nats will get this in with 3 more innings.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Runner on third now is a error, fielding error, allowed a runner to go to third there. On
I think the bottom of the lineup's up.
Yeah, this guy's quick. He got a great jump.
Spread, what's going on over there in Northern California? There's like a fire tornado going.
Are you serious? Because it's so hot right now. I'm surprised like the ground isn't just starting on fire.
Southeastern Lesson County in Northern California.
Oh, Lassen, yeah, that's about 2 miles from me. But I actually have friends who live up there. Not in Lassen specifically, but pretty, the county right below. Looks like okay, so O's just scored another one. They're up 6-3 now. What was that number?
It's probably 9.
Oh,
9.5.
Trouble, Vinny. Come on, Jimmy.
Make them tap.
Yeah, Fathead, that's closer to you, isn't it? The last scenario.
Nice, Joshua.
That's terrible, man. I remember when it happened. Gosh, is it 2017 now or 2018? And, everyone's complaining about wearing masks. We were all wearing masks because of how much smoke was in the valley. What's semi-north, John?
I was going to say Semi Valley. Isn't that LA?
Yeah. But he said semi-north, so I'm wondering if he's Bakersfield, Stockton. My guess is he's still in the valley, but there's some nicer areas that are on the coast that are, or each way, that are a little cooler.
Man, I really like the beginning of this Baltimore's lineup. Wonder if they're probably a good first inning team. I'm going to check that. I bet they're a good first inning team and a good 1 through 3 inning team.
Weren't we rating them as a terrible team? So they've kind of taken a step up in our eyes, right?
Well, their pitching, their pitching is definitely overachieved. Oh no, the rain's coming.
And I know, wouldn't that be terrible if it avoided my bet here? Because they would just call it a game, right? At this point.
Yeah, that would be my luck rubbing off on you.
Yeah, well, we'll survive. We survived worse, right?
We took the first round.
This is the worst it's ever been, Spread, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Stephen Peterson remembers. Yeah, it was not fun at all. Oh, Turlock. Yeah, that's not a bad
10-9 round, Jay?
Yeah, 10-9 round for Jim.
So, yeah, the only worry there, Jay, is that he gasses himself, right? Because he looks like he's the better fighter so far.
Yeah, exactly, Spread.
Twatty Twistful wants to know about the Padres. What do you think about this, about their angle there?
I didn't have anything pregame on it, but I'll definitely take a look at it real quick, see.
Yeah.
1-1 in the 5th. Padres were supposed to have one of the best pens in baseball, which hasn't really happened. Arizona will have the last at bat. I like Arizona's offense better. Let me see what the number is.
You like Arizona's offense better? Interesting.
I do. Yeah, I mean, the Padres have a good offense, but Arizona's stacked 1 through 8. Although Escobar's having a shit year. But you got both Martes, you got Escobar, you got Peralta, you got Christian Walker. They're stacked.
Yeah, I don't think that Blue Jays game's coming back. So that's probably just going to be a void for me, right?
What is it, in a delay or something?
Yeah, but it's been on a delay since before I went to dinner. So
yeah.
And it's 3 hours later there, so it's 9:45 out there, right?
Let me see here.
I want this one bad, bro. Come on, Jimmy.
Yeah, just for Jersey, huh?
Yeah, bro.
2-0 Vegas. Let's go Golden Knights. Let's go Golden Knights. Yeah.
I can't.
Glad you didn't fade that one, Jay. Glad you didn't fade that one.
What's the score?
2-0 Vegas.
I have
3-2 Tampa. Tampa's holding on.
What period, Max?
Halfway through the third.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're getting the puck to the net. They're doing what they have to do to not be affected by Columbus' defensive strategy, which is to just pack in front and not leave any shooting lanes. But Columbus trailing is a different team than Columbus with the lead, which I'm seeing.
How much longer before they just go all out attack, do you think?
Pardon?
I said, how much longer do you think Columbus goes all out attack just to tie this game?
I don't think that they pull a goalie until like 3 minutes left in the game. If they do it, I don't think.
I don't expect them to pull him late, but I mean, like, you know how they move the defenseman up sometimes, and they just like pressure everything towards the offensive side.
I think that with Zach Werenski and Seth Jones, you have two defensemen that are very capable of jumping into the play. The issue is, can you do it against the counterattack of Tampa's speed on the wings? And that's where you be in an odd man rush. You don't want to be that against Tampa's firepower. I don't even know if Stamkos is playing in this game. So,
spread. What do you have as the over-under in that San Diego-Arizona game? I have 7. That seems very excessive. That under is looking very good. We're halfway through the game.
You're not worried about the bullpens there?
Yeah, but that's 5 runs, and you still get a push. 6 runs in half a game.
Let me refresh.
You have it at 7 as well?
No, my bookmaker sent me out. Let me jump back in.
Oh, okay.
All right, I am back in. Baseball. Major League Baseball live. They don't even have a number for me. Let me go to Bet Online.
Yeah, I mean, clearly it could lose, but I think math is in our favor a little bit there.
Well, I'd be down to jump in here. Try and.
I mean, so you're saying, we have 5.5 innings left, and we lose if we give up 6 runs. I mean, that's an implied 9-inning, 11 and a half. And San Diego's bullpen, name-wise is supposed to be good.
I got 7 there, too.
See, as I bullshit and talk, it jumps to 134. It was just 114.
Let me see what Bovada's
Fuck! God damn, it's never going to come back. It's never, God damn it.
Hold on, I'm doing captions now. Let me see what Bovada's going to give me on that game. Yeah, they moved me down to 6.5.
Such a fucking idiot. Scared money don't make money. They must have got a guy out now at 6.5. Fuck. Oh, well. I'll keep my eye on it.
Give me a run in this Nationals game, please.
This is the issue with Jim Miller. I'm sure he's pretty gassed right now.
Yeah. Rangers 3-2. Are you looking at the Rockies live here, Twatty?
Tell you in a second.
In the chat. That's from Viper. He wants to know what you think of that one.
The Rockies are minus 136 money line.
Down by one.
Are you kidding me?
What do you think it should be?
Should be even money.
Okay. Does that mean there's value on the Rangers?
+1. They're plus 110. So not. I mean, a little bit.
Not enough to really. Yeah, not enough to overtake the edge. Gotcha. And the Giants left a runner on second, so that game's still a half run under.
Let's see something. Yeah, I'm familiar, Neil. I don't know how long they're going to stretch him out.
Who's Allard and what team is he talking about?
He's a Ranger.
Kobe Allard?
Is that who it is? I don't know. All I do is tail on baseball. I don't watch. I don't pay attention to who's up at the plate or in the game. I just root for the jersey that I bet on.
What's his first name, Twatty?
I don't remember.
Is he the guy that got traded from Atlanta?
No, but I have heard that this guy is supposed to be kind of a stud.
All right, time for the A's to shell this Giants bullpen. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, he's from Atlanta and he's in Texas now. Yeah, okay. I look at some of the stat sheets for teams so that I know names of players for this sport.
Twatty, Astros back to 10-10 after that rough patch. Do you think they're starting to find themselves, or do you think it's just because they played the Mariners?
Well, no. Again, I mean, offensively, you're really not going to stop them. Putting Alvarez, the one weak spot in their lineup was lefty, right? Because you have Bregman, you have Correa, you have Springer, you have Altuve. You know, the only lefty you had in that lineup basically was Brantley. Now you bring in Alvarez, who, I mean, I don't want to gargle him too much, but this guy may be the best in 2 years, maybe the best hitter in baseball. I mean, wow. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Yeah, but what's going on with Altuve, bro? He's hitting like fucking 157 or some shit like that.
Yeah, and I just can't. I mean, this guy can hit. I mean, obviously, if he was cheating, he was only cheating at home. Well, I don't know that. But, you know, so he's still hit for all these years. I mean, a guy could hit. So if he cheated every game at home, he still wasn't cheating on the road. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But you're right. He's not hitting, and Springer's not hitting. And if those guys start hitting, man, Correa is obviously still a stud. Bregman's a stud. Alvarez a stud. Brantley's a stud. You know, you got freaking Reddick hitting in the 8-hole. No, Neil, I'll have to disagree with you. They're still obviously the cheating helped them, but That team is unbelievable offensively. Oh, you're talking about away games. Sorry, no, I misunderstood.
Twatty, is there a player on Houston's roster right now that you think has value as like a base prop better? So betting like 1.5 bases, 2.5 bases, like shit like that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Props, and is there anybody on Houston that you think it's an automatic like 2 or 3 bases a game kind of guy?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Alvarez because the books know about Alvarez. Not that they don't know he's a complete stud, but they're not going to price him right out of the box like he's a complete stud. I mean, they're going to let him prove it. So I would say there'd probably be some value on him.
All right, cool, good to know.
I think Springer's too good to keep hitting the way he is as well.
Who's the best off-speed hitter on the Houston Astros, in your opinion?
Michael Brantley.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
He's just a professional hitter. He's a good. I wish he had a little more power, but that guy can hit anybody.
The fact that he's persevered through some pretty significant injuries to his legs, definitely is a nice show of fucking motivation that the guy has to be a professional ball player.
Yeah, and he's hit in Cleveland, and he's hit everywhere he's been, regardless of the cheating scandal.
So it looks like this fight can be an ass clencher going to the scorecards.
We gotta hope the judges give us this one because watching it, I think what is that, Pichel?
Yeah, Pichel.
We got to get some of these in spread. There's I'm looking at the live totals, and we have 4 of them at 10.5.
Yeah, no, I mean, gosh, my MLB TV doesn't want to work right now. I don't know why, but oh gosh, I mean, runner on second for the A's, 0 out. The guy just grounded into an issue.
Really?
So now there's 1 out. Sorry, I have an issue with my thing. That's why I misspoke.
Well, I mean, the odds makers obviously know better than me. I said the under in that Dodgers-LA game. LA comes out and gets 2 off of Bueller right off the bat. I mean, it still could go under, but now the total is at 10.
Okay. Well, I took over on everything, so I'm rooting for an over.
Well,
there.
so did I, but I just gave out in the chat that I thought the under was in play.
I need a hit here from the A's. Piscotty, let's go.
Yeah, and the Giants are winning that game, so we're not going to get a bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, I know. So the A's got to get this one in here right now.
And Baltimore's winning, so we're not going to get a bottom of the 9th.
Right, and that was the one that I was trying to watch that they kept getting out on me. Top of the 7th with 2 out, though, so I'm not looking good there.
Noli, what it says for me is LA Dodgers, LA Angels.
Miller lost that fight, T?
I'm behind. I haven't got the decision yet. They're about to say it now. I'll turn up the volume.
Well, the show looks like it's going to win the Tampa-Columbus bet. So not only will the show get a unit back, you'll also be able to take joy that I lost money on this game. So eat your fucking cupcakes, you sons of bitches.
Well, I don't take pleasure in you losing money.
I didn't mean you. They know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's big though. We'll get 1 unit back, so we're still down. We'll still be down a unit though.
Yeah, like Tampa is controlling the fucking puck. Columbus can't get anything fucking going, let alone pull the fucking goalie. And we're at 2 minutes, so Corpuscello, smash someone in the fucking face. Let's go, you pussy European. God damn it. Fucking show some grit.
prevents all the submission attempts of black belt Jim Miller, who would really ground and pound and just damage. He kept so much damage. Now right here he is with Joe. Check it out.
Well, at least I have my fucking Vegas plays, and what's the score there? I'm not watching the game, obviously. Still 2-0 in the second intermission. Thank fucking.
Buddy, how's Baltimore's closing pitching staff? Are they going to keep this lead?
They're bad at throwing. So, I mean, let me say, they've overachieved, just like the starting staff has. But I mean, they'll regress to the mean here at some point.
I was going to say, because we can get on the Nationals at, what is it, +2.5 at +164. They'd have to score 1 run and only lose this game by 2.
The problem is I don't love the Nats offense.
Gotcha.
But that plus money isn't terrible. Not sure why the Padres are getting +125.
Let's go, A's.
They gonna get one?
No, I mean they've got this runner on second. Now they've had 2 outs.
It's got to be what, the 8th inning?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the top of the 8th.
Jesus.
Who we got at the plate? I don't know. My guy's on the A's too long.
I'm going to turn that game on.
Uh,
Let's see. Where the fuck is it? Where find this shit?
Chris Davis. He used to be real good. What's up with him? Season average 143.
That's so bad. 143.
Under the
Chris Davis, the other Chris Davis.
Oh, Chris Davis, the good Chris Davis.
Yeah.
I like Chris Davis from Oakland. He's really good.
No, yeah, he used to be like one of our best players, right? Now it's like hitting 143.
Yeah,
well,
it's probably just the COVID. But don't worry, he won't pull a Jonas Cespedes and opt out of the season. He'll stick it out with his team. It's the quality of player that Oakland fucking employs. They're no prima donna.
Yeah. He's been really scuffling this year. But he's got power.
He's homegrown developed talent, right?
Yeah.
He can't run their farm.
Was he originally? I can't.
Or was it Milwaukee?
I think it might have been. That might be a good call. Years, and I mean, he's been with Oakland for a long time. It could have been Milwaukee.
I don't know. I've watched a lot of afternoon Oakland Athletic baseball games because, like, on the West Coast in Canada, they love Oakland. But
really? That's cool. Do you guys like Too Short too?
I don't know about that. But no, like
I don't like Too Short.
You don't?
No.
He's like a legend around here.
Yeah, I like E40 way better than Too Short.
Yeah, they had like a beef in the mid '80s, but when they both got real popular, they decided it wasn't worth having it.
I should have hit that plus 115 on the fucking puck line. Just
160 on the Dodgers. 2-0? Nah. Unless they got some base runners.
Come on, Chris Davis. He's like my Obi-Wan right now. He's my only hope.
There we go. We got the puck. Right? Can you settle it down?
Ooh.
Oh, that was terrible. You fucking mutt, Seth Jones.
What happened, Twist? You said, oh no, twice. That can't be good. Oh, I know. There's plenty of time, Rich. I know.
Stick. Get off the ice. Get off the ice. I missed the empty net.
And they have the better pitcher.
You got 15 seconds. Let's go. I know that's probably already over. Oh, fuck no.
We can wait for one more out.
There you go, Jay. Put it on the board. Tampa wins in reg.
That should count as a win for you. We'll put that on the board.
It won't, because I'm still losing $100. So
Yeah, we're still down a fucking unit on the show. Don't feel bad.
this isn't a stream for the UFC fights. This is live betting the UFC fights and listening to fucking random strangers talk about stuff.
Yep, we have no streams. We have no idea. Just live bet.
Oh, Verdugo. He's going to be a good player for Boston. Definitely hitting in that park is going to benefit him for sure.
I agree.
It's a matter of can he not be a defensive liability in that weird right field. So, just food for thought. Braden Point has a point in every playoff game so far. So, if you do have scoring props on your book, it is worth investigating a little more deeply. So, all right, on to the Blackhawks that I'm actually winning in, so I'm happy about.
Wow, over 1.5 rounds in the John Dodson fight is minus $6. Jesus Christ. We got to put together a little ridiculous parlay for this main card.
What, a have fun parlay?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good luck with that. Max Pacioretty. He's a good American boy.
I don't like Keuchel now. I mean, now that he's lost some stuff, he's going to be crafty. You know what I mean? But I don't know if he's got enough stuff to be a winner. Although he's going to get some cheap W's with that lineup behind him.
Dvalishvili is minus 163 to win by decision. Man, that seems high.
What was it you say? Minus 160?
Yeah.
Dude, with the link. Please. You're lucky Mac's not on here. He would have booted you by now. He put up arrows. Shut up now. What the fuck? I like that twist.
I really do think that John Dodson is live in this fight, man. How many people in the chat think that John Dodson is live in this fight?
I do.
You do?
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I keep playing it over in my head, and what I keep coming back to is what happens if the Dvalishvili can't get the takedowns? If he can't get the takedowns, he's in trouble, bro. Because he's not a better striker than John Dodson. And we know how good John Dodson is at avoiding takedowns because of his really low center of gravity.
Why can't I figure this out? The Dodgers base is juiced.
Yeah, you know, Art brings up a great point that I brought up on the show with Cody. If you look at the people that he has lost to, Marlon Moraes, world class. Jimmy Rivera, much better than people give him credit for. Demetrius Johnson twice, probably the greatest mixed martial artist in the last 2 decades. John Lineker, who hits harder than anybody in that division. I mean, he's lost to just monsters.
Didn't he lose to Petr Yan too? Who's holding the belt?
Yan, and he dropped Yan, and Yan got back up. So now you're gonna put Dvalishvili in front of him, who is a step down at the very least from all of those people that I just mentioned.
He's over there practicing with your boy on TV right now, Aljo.
Scott said that Merab is going to drop him and dominate him on the ground. I would bet 1,000 that says that he doesn't drop John Dodson with a punch.
Barshow was the worst guy you want up in the major leagues in that situation, other than Chris Davis, probably. And of course, he struck out, looked like complete shit.
But then again, I said this card was going to be really difficult, so I don't know. I don't think he's going to drop him. I think John Dodson on the feet is way better than Dvalishvili in terms of striking. I think Dvalishvili's overhyped because he's a Russian. He's a fucking Russian that wrestles.
You know, people betting UFC love to hear that.
Of course. He's a Russian that wrestles, right? And like those guys already get blown up just because of Khabib.
Can we just get another Calms Up fight? Watch that guy wrestle somebody to the ground, beat the hell out of him again.
Jersey Jinx says, I got big money on Vera. He's live. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah, I agree. I think John Dodson is live. I like Russian wrestlers too. Don't get me wrong. I agree. But this guy is not as good as people make him out to be. I don't think so. That Gustavo Lopez fight meant nothing to me. Gustavo Lopez from Combate that couldn't defend a takedown if my fucking grandmother tried. I mean, that proved nothing to me.
Why the Dodgers tied it up?
Yeah, I was just about to tell Rich that was a good look by him. I didn't think it was enough. I didn't think it was a bad look by Rich. I just didn't think it was enough. I wanted to see it closer to 180, but yep, that was a good look so far, no doubt.
Jay, you think you can knock Merab out?
Yes.
I'm not butchering that last name. I'm calling him by his first name.
Do I think he's capable of it? Yeah, he certainly has the power.
Can we get on that?
He certainly has the power to do it. He might not do it. I mean, but, you know, if he hits the button, he has the power to do it.
Plus 400 on a knockout.
But this, like I said, bro, this card, it just seems like it's full of fucking landmines. Like, Dvalishvili minus 160 by decision is probably the most make sense bet. But, man, John Dodson is live.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh, Jay, I found the bet you'll fucking love.
What?
It's a bet boost on Fox Bet. Daniel Cormier to land a takedown in first round, -130.
-130? Is there a limit on how much you could bet on it?
Let me find out right now.
It's a prop, so yeah.
Yeah, I'd bet it's like $50 to $100.
Yeah. Look at this kid coming out with the Khabib fucking hat.
But he made his black.
Yeah, so what makes the most sense is probably Merab Dvalishvili by decision at -160. But John Dodson at +$2 is a really, really intriguing look.
Spread, we're back in it.
For which one?
Oh, they just rolled a double play ball in Oakland. Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm watching that. Just pissed.
Jay, when you click the max amount on that bet, it lets you put in 5,000.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it'll take that, but that's when you click max on that bet, that's the number it spits into the board.
I heard that Fox Bet doesn't even care about losing money right now. They just want everyone.
They literally just want people to use them.
Yeah, and they want people to have a good experience. They're treating it like advertising money.
Okay. It's good for us.
I mean, listen, Cormier's in trouble if he doesn't get a takedown in the first round.
You got to think he's looking for it early too.
Yeah, of course he's going to be. Connor says Merab is the real deal. Yeah, I'm not sold yet, personally. He's got to fight somebody first.
Are you surprised to see the Nationals at 7-10?
No.
And why is that?
Because I hate their offense, and they've played half the year without Juan Soto.
He's that big? He's that big a deal?
I mean, what is he? He's probably a top 5 hitter, maybe definitely top 10 hitter.
Okay.
And their offense wasn't good, without him. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it was even worse. I mean, yeah, it was even worse without him, I should say. So
Merab is +700 inside the distance. Wow. I mean,
yeah. Sorry,
style is. Yeah, no, go ahead, buddy.
No, I was just an answer, Greg. Actually, the bullpen was supposed to get better, but it didn't. You're right. They brought in a couple guys that they thought would improve it, and it hasn't yet. Yeah, they were, Rich. They were, yeah.
Wow, this is not where I want to be in the Giants game, relying on Brandon Belt to get me an over. I need a single here. Not good. Richie says Nats were slow starters last season. They lost Rendon. Strasburg has been hurt, and that's why he thinks that they're not doing so well.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Rendon, I mean, so you lost Rendon and you lost Juan Soto basically from that lineup.
Yeah.
For, obviously Rendon for the whole year this year, but and Scherzer, now he's beat up now a little bit. He's dinged up now. Yeah, Mike, I didn't want to overstep my boundaries, so I put him top 10, but he's right there. I mean, you could definitely argue top 5. I'd have to really think about if he's a best hitter. I mean, you got Trout, obviously, and I still think Yelich and Bellinger are great, and I think Yordan Alvarez is great too. Moogie Betts. We'll take a pass ball here.
Yeah, did you see that? Yeah, I was like, that'd be a cool way to get it.
These catchers are so good now. Like, I don't know how they stop half these balls. Someone has their TV really loud.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, what a way to kick off this pay-per-view event here tonight in the UFC's.
Trey Turner's someone that I thought any given year now would be a stud, and he's not really done it. And so if he's not performing, Soto's not in the lineup, you lose Rendon. Yeah, there's not much left.
John Dodson, man, has lost the step, but he is still a fucking lightning bolt.
How about that swing spread?
I mean, it's Brandon Belt. I knew I was dead once I saw him. My only hope is that he would walk. He was one of those guys that Giants fans out here keep hanging their hopes on, and every year he disappoints.
I mean,
so do you think it's the adjustment here? Because a lot of these numbers, I'm falling short by half a run.
Well, did you just read the chat this morning?
Well, yeah, but I placed them all while we were hanging out last night.
No. But I wrote in the chat this morning after I looked at the lines. I said it looks like they raised them by a half a run.
Yeah, I know, and I'm noticing a lot of them are coming in short. This is, excellent work by the bookmakers here to take advantage of that.
I mean, these guys have literally bounced around for 2 minutes and haven't touched each other.
D-backs, what, they put a 5 spot up. We're back in that game, though, spread.
In which game?
D-backs 5, Padres 1.
Oh, wow, I didn't even see that. I was sitting here bemoaning my A's. But at least I get to root for my favorite team now, not the Giants.
D-backs are stacked. It's another team, just freaking stacked.
That's another one at 9.5 that was probably like at 8.5 a week ago, right?
You're exactly right. That's so true.
I think I got in on the wrong. I think I got in 1 day too late on this.
One day too late.
Yeah. I think the most interesting part about the D-backs is how they've assembled this roster, and they haven't done it conventionally. And with what's his name, what's the manager's name, Twatty?
Torey Labella?
Yeah, he was a fucking Blue Jay coach before. So, guy's done a fucking great job.
Millennium Goddess agrees with you, Jay. She says, who's winning this dance competition?
I mean, seriously.
Bristol says, this is how I like fights to look when I bet the over.
Damn straight.
He's kneeing him in the butt.
At least he isn't toe stomping, okay? At least he isn't toe stomping.
He is pounding that ass.
To be fair, to get the toe stomp, you have to be in like a dominant position up against the cage.
You mean a hugging position?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, hugging and foot stomping
go hand in hand, right? Yeah. Is that going? Woohoo!
What happened?
Home run in Oakland.
Look at this.
All right.
Pound that.
All right, I'm done with this game now. What should I watch?
Nats and O's. We need 1 run.
Yeah, I got that one on the other TV.
You could watch Dvalishvili pound somebody's head.
Oh, Adam Eaton. Get up, ball. Get up, ball. Fucking at the wall. Unbelievable.
In which game?
That was it right there. The Orioles went to the wall.
Oh, you must be ahead of me. I'm at 2-2-2 out right here.
Giants could collapse. I mean, when your closer is Tony Watson, that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
He wasn't good enough to be the Pirates closer, that should tell you. Shoot. All right, so San Fran comes in. What are we at, about 500 then for the day?
Yeah, I think so. Now let me double check. So remember, I didn't do any of the 7-run games either.
Yeah, well, neither did I, actually.
0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 2-4. We're at 3-4.
3-4.
Yeah, with the Nationals, gosh, this would be huge if that one can go over. Obviously, Padres D-backs is still alive, and Dodgers Angels is on pace to go over. Rockies Rangers still alive, but probably on pace to go under.
1-0 Dvalishvili in the most pathetic fucking excuse of a fight I've ever seen.
Is that worse than Adesanya?
Adesanya against Yoel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost that bad.
What's going on in this Anaheim Los Angeles Dodger game?
2-2 in the top of the third, 1 out.
Who's pitching for the Dodgers?
Bueller.
Yeah, and Heaney's for the Angels.
Andrew Heaney and Bueller.
I remember that kid. Yeah, those Anaheim Angels, bro. They dropped the ball with Ohtani. Big time, bro. Big time. Ohtani's just a regular hitter now. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm pretty disappointed.
Yeah, that might have been worse because it was a championship fight. This is pretty bad, though. Like this is what I mean about Dvalishvili. Like, that didn't look like anything special. Couldn't get him to the ground. Now he like shadow boxes on the outside. Doesn't even want to exchange. I mean, what the fuck am I watching?
You're watching your favorite sport.
Twist one, take care of him.
Football's my favorite sport, but close second.
Oh,
Look at
Yeah,
that.
but every sport has bad games, right?
Yeah,
I mean, there's NBA games where teams win by 30. There's,
Yeah, but that's directly related to them partying with strippers all night. With MMA fighters, I think they stay off.
Thank you, Josh. That's my fucking point, bro. You should not be on the main card of a pay-per-view doing this shit. I mean, come on.
Go to Jack's and watch it there.
So here's a good example, like pre-game, what I do. Like, Heaney, okay, for the Angels is 150 the first time through the lineup people hit against them, and then they're 450 second and third time. So when I do pre-game capping, I always look at how many times the hitters face the pitcher. It's probably one of my most important things that I look at. Because the more you see a hitter or the more you see a pitcher, the better you're going to hit them.
So, Twani, this year, is that why you think that you're seeing so many starters going 4 innings?
Well, yeah, Max. Actually, over the last 5 years, managers won't let you go out and see the lineup a third time because they hit 300-400 off of you after you've seen them. So that's why, and people shit on it, but that's the first thing I look at. I mean, if you face that pitcher 20 times, 30, 40 times in your life, you're going to be a lot better off than a guy's just, facing them for the first time.
All right. And what number would you put on it? Do you say under 10 at bats versus a pitcher?
That's a good question. No, that's a good question. I would probably say 20 is a good number that, hey, you got this guy figured out. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
And I'll even go as far as, even if you haven't been successful, if your team hasn't been successful against them, but you've still had a shit ton of at-bats, I still will factor that in because it's just a matter of time. And it's proven daily when the managers won't let the pitchers see the order a second and third time. It's proven. That's why they don't. So it's something that everyone really should look at when they're capping a game. Exactly, Jason. You're exactly right. You look at Jason has a point. That's why the fifth inning, if you break a game down by how many runs are scored per inning, the first and the fifth are usually the big innings. Because obviously you have in the first inning, you have the top of the lineups. But the fifth, you have them for the third time usually. More runs here in LA.
I can't wait to fade this fucking guy when he fights somebody good.
Dude, he picked him up like a child and threw him down.
Yeah, and he bounced right back up. He was on the ground for a second.
I walked back in the room and I just watched him throw him down.
The O'Malley fight is not the next fight, the one after that.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's the co-main event.
So, like, not till, like, 12.
Like 2 more fights after this and then him.
Yeah, we got Herbert Burns, JDS, and then Sean O'Malley's fight.
Is Vegas getting it done for you, Max?
It's 2-1 with 6 minutes left, so it's getting to ass clenching time. But I do have a little bit of Chicago to just cover myself. After I saw Kane set up that first goal for Chicago, I thought that he was going to be able to have a couple more shifts with that type of creative offense, but so far they've been able to lock him down since. It's just amazing watching Patrick Kane play hockey. He is literally a pure goal scorer that is turning into a guy that gets his line mates good scoring opportunities. So it's come far away from the guy that spat on the fucking cab driver.
I mean, this is pretty much what we expected. Dvalishvili takes the first 2 rounds, minus 163 by decision. It appears to be the best look.
For any of the guys that bet hockey in the chat, how many playoff games do you think are going to finish 3-2? Is that going to be a consistent final score or 4-3?
They're still doing 7-game series, right, Max?
Yeah. Now they're in like a regular playoff.
So Jay, who are we looking at for golf tomorrow?
I was looking at the leaderboard. Somebody was like even money. Kim?
Kim.
Is he even money up 2 strokes going into Sunday?
He's plus 125, and somebody at DraftKings put $500,000 on him.
Stop.
I swear to God.
The man
Seriously?
Yes. I'll send you it in your DMs on Twitter.
On a golf outright, they put $500,000? Wow.
He put $500,000 on it.
That's fuck you money.
It's probably a patriotic bet.
That's fuck you money.
He must be holding somebody else's ticket or that. Yeah, he's just like fuck it.
Yeah, that guy's worth probably $300 million. That's fuck you money.
What movie is that from? The Gambler.
What? With,
Wahlberg and Goodman?
No, not Mark. It's the other guy.
Mark Wahlberg and John Goodman?
Oh, really? I've never even seen that movie.
Really?
Yeah, is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I've been saying fuck you money for like 20 years.
Oh, okay.
I'd watch it though.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I know that the guy's 18 under through 3 days, which is crazy. I mean, he's on the winner of this tournament's on pace to be like 25 under.
Quaddy, you never seen The Gambler with James Caan?
Yeah.
That's the one I like better.
And Faye Dunaway, I think.
Yeah. I like that one. It's pretty fucking like blunt, I would call it.
Yeah.
Ace just went ahead.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, though, like all that said, $500,000 up 2 strokes. I'm not betting a guy. I can't bet a guy at even money only up 2 strokes on Sunday.
Oh, they were down 6-4. Shit.
Robert Allen, my friend. I need your help, Jay. I need a winner really bad on this UFC card. I'm questioning all my handicap and confidence after the last 2 days. Well, don't question your confidence, bro. Stay with the course. Everybody has a bad run. You'll get by it. Listen, man, this card, like if we escape this card down a unit, I might be happy. I mean, this is a really, really, really tough card in my opinion. Robert Allen, are you a subscriber? Because my favorite plays of the night are on that spreadsheet.
What happened here?
This is a crazy comeback by Oakland spread. This is absolutely crazy.
Their offense, and I keep saying this, like Max, their offense is so good, and they can pitch. That's why these overs coming in make so much sense. That's another team. They're stacked, and they can't pitch.
It definitely is enlightening to see a small market team continuously find winning betting edges for us because I'll be frank, I never want to have to be in a position where I have to cheer for a team from New York or fucking Massachusetts. So I'll just say it like that. I always cheer for small market teams. When I heard all the talk about the Reds this year, I was like, yeah, let's go Reds. Let's go Joe.
Yes.
But then obviously
Orioles just went over.
Of course they did. The Pens, what have I been saying? The fucking Pens.
Well, I know that's why I was saying, that I wasn't off to a hot start on a lot of them, but the basis of your handicap was the tired bullpens were going to lead to more runs at the end of the game, and there was a domino effect as these overs kept piling up. You were getting tired, more and more tired bullpens because they were having to take more work.
Hopefully we can beat one game. We can make a little money. Maybe not, though. But the Texas...
Well, yeah, because that one was crucial. So now I'm back to even. And we got the D-backs and Padres live. Rockies, Rangers live. And Dodgers, Angels are all live. So, I mean, still could end up only down 3. But, I mean, I didn't go crazy. I put a quarter of a unit on each one. So,
okay.
But I just thought it would be a fun way because I knew we were going to be on all day. And, for fights like this last one and when the UFC has their pacing issues, I figured it'd give me something to sweat the whole time. So, because it seems like one of those things that the books are going to adjust, but you want to ride it, like you said, with the bullpens getting fatigued and, the completely ridiculous hot weather. I mean, 101 in San Diego. I mean, they don't even have air conditioners in San Diego. At least we're all sitting here with central heat and air in Sacramento because we're used to it.
Right.
I mean, San Francisco and San Diego, you go down there and they don't even have air conditioners. They're not used to it going above 84. And it's 101 down there. I don't even want to know what it is in Arizona.
Herbert Burns is minus 105 to win by submission.
What do you think of that?
I think that's a low price. Yeah, Rob, it's $60 a month or $20 a week. And the live betting show will be behind the paywall starting in September. All the fight casts, all the NFL Sundays, Monday Night Football. But right now we have the Discord where we give out a ton of plays, occasional articles. We got rundowns of the NBA and MLB card in video like 4 or 5 days a week. And podcasts are coming soon. And then obviously daily picks.
And the daily picks are up 20 units right now?
Yeah, 20. Well, a little bit more, I think, than 20 units so far since July.
Oh yeah, if your unit size was $3 a bet, you're still breaking even there.
Yeah, but you also have to remember, for anybody that's signing up, it's like you sit back, you let the boys do the work for you. You don't place a bet. Maybe you cap the game a little bit, but you don't go too crazy investing time because you're paying for guys to do that for you.
It'll be about starting in September. It'll be about 100 hours of video content per month of Behind the Wall, plus the Discord, and then obviously we have daily picks. The live betting show is going behind the paywall in September.
We'll still have one day for everybody, though, right? So even the young kids, like the 18-year-olds, or
I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do Thursdays for Thursday night football, probably for free for everybody.
All right, cool.
So since we're on the topic of football, we brought that up. Do you see who the Cowboys signed today?
No.
Everson Griffin. They're adding to that pass rush.
Really?
Wow.
That's the guy from Minnesota?
Why was he not with Minnesota?
They released him or cut him. I can't remember.
Oh. Vegas wins, Jay. I'm back in the plus for the day.
Maxwell Smart. He's back.
I'm back in the plus. I'm happy. $42 in profit. I'll take that than being down.
Everson Griffin last year in a hotel flipped out. Like he had like some psychotic. Something happened to him. He got kicked out of a hotel last year. Wonder if that was part of it.
People were saying that it's a money issue that they couldn't afford him anymore.
Oh, okay.
That defensive line, I mean, name-wise, you're going to have Everson Griffin, Gerald McCoy, Dontari Poe, Alden Smith, Randon Gregory.
Well, and they have the dude on the end.
Then they have the linebackers, Jalen Smith. Oh, yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence, Jalen Smith, Leighton Vander Esch.
But no, who's their sack leader at the end?
DeMarcus Lawrence.
Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence. Oh, did you say him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're loaded.
We're going to make a parlay in an official play. Herbert Burns and Cormier Stipe starts round 2 is minus 128. I'm going to make that an official play to get us back to even.
Joey's so hot, they're asking for his plays, and he's not even on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Joey in baseball, he's killing it. Yeah, he's up like 7 units, I think, in baseball on the site. Do I think that Herbert Burns wins this fight? I do. That said, though, Pineda, he's got a puncher's chance because he's got heavy hands. So I don't want to lay 250 though on Herbert Burns, but I do like throwing him in a parlay with Cormier Miocic starts round 2 because I do think it will start round 2. That gets you to minus 128. And I'm going to bet that. If you guys don't want to lay the 250, what's the double chance on? Actually, what is his decision prop?
Who?
Herbert Burns.
Herbert Burns by decision plus 700.
Wow. Really?
Herbert Burns by knockout plus 550. Herbert Burns by submission minus 105.
See, it probably should end by submission, if I'm being honest. What about do they have what are the double chance prices, Tyler?
Herbert Burns by knockout or submission minus 180. Herbert Burns by knockout or points plus 290. Herbert Burns by submission or on points minus 165.
John, that's hilarious, man.
I know he's gonna head over to in 20 minutes.
Because I'm reading it, I'm like, John, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'll be busting your balls for years about that one.
Hey, what time are you getting here, John?
Jay, that last one seemed pretty tempting. The submission or points -165.
You know what seems tempting, bro? Why can't he win by decision at 7-1? Jesus Christ. Oh, what's up, Sushi? Get JDS wins.
Oh, Sushi, what's up?
Comment.
Jay, the total rounds in this fight over 1.5 is +108.
Yeah, because they just think that he's just gonna grab him, take him to the ground, and choke him out quick. But
doesn't Pineda have a lot of submissions too?
I know that he's got
I'll look it up real quick.
He's got heavy hands. He's been on. This is the guy that he was fighting in the UFC. I think back in 2012. It's a 6-year layoff since he first fought in the UFC. He was fighting in the PFL. We saw him in Bellator. He was even at like Legacy and Fury. I think he's not bad, bro. He's calm. He's really disciplined. But sometimes the confidence puts him in bad spots. And that's really dangerous when you're talking about somebody like Herbert Burns. But he's a power wrestler, this guy. He's solid defending takedowns. He scrambles well. And he's got heavy hands. His power striking game is not awful. He's not really super technical because his footwork is, I guess you would say average. His angles are average. And Herbert Burns, bro, and like I said, he's a lot like his brother, underrated striker and world-class grappling skills. So it's a tough fight to call the outcome. Do I think Herbert Burns should win this fight by submission? Probably. That being said, would it shock me if he dropped him? No. Would it shock me if it went to the cards? No. And, I don't think Herbert Burns loses, but if he does lose, it's because he gets knocked out.
I mean, looking at this guy's record, out of his 26 wins, 8 of them knockouts, 18 of them submissions, 0 decisions.
Wow. Holy shit.
I'm happy to see Sushi in here.
I don't know how they're hitting Walker Buehler. He's throwing fucking 99.
So I'm going to make that play an official play. Man, I'm tempted to take the shot at +700 that he wins by decision.
I'm going to sprinkle on that.
Cool.
Yeah, like even Burns by knockout, like if you took him by knockout in points, that's 5.5 to 1 and 7 to 1. The only thing you're hoping for is that, he doesn't grab a neck and choke him out, which is probably the most likely outcome in the fight. But I mean, he knocked out Landwehr, his last opponent, I think, with a knee.
Yeah, he knew the shit out of him.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that he can end this fight by knockout. He has just like his brother. Nobody respected Gilbert Burns' striking game, and then he came in and he started lighting everybody the fuck up. I think that Herbert Burns has underrated striking as well.
Millennium Goddess, I'm disappointed that you're in the chat talking about sativa or indica, but you're from Estonia and you won't answer my questions about Annette Kontaveit.
What?
Don't ask. Don't ask.
No question about it that JDS is the sharp side. I mean, they both come in off two knockout, what should be two knockout losses, right? Curtis Blades and Francis Ngannou knocked JDS out. Rozenstruik beat Alistair Overeem, but shouldn't have, and he also got knocked out by Ngannou. So I mean, they have very similar circumstances coming into this fight.
We need a hit here by Cole Calhoun spread.
Jay, Rozenstruik to win in rounds 1 or 2, and Herbert Burns by knockout or submission in a parlay is plus 250.
I definitely think that Rozenstruik fight is ending in a knockout. I think the price is like minus 230 that it ends by knockout. I would be shocked if it goes a full 3 rounds because I think that they're both going to be throwing fucking bombs. Although I do think if Dos Santos was smart, he would take him down. Because when Alistair Overeem took him down, he could not do a thing off his back, like at all. I took a shot just so everybody knows personally. Oh, JDS has a whole bunch of new performance drugs. I'll tell you, he looks fucking incredible. I've never seen a guy look like that in his entire career, even when he was in his prime. I threw a couple $100 each on Herbert Burns by knockout at 6-1 and by points at 7-1. Probably loses, probably drop the 400, but I thought I don't agree with those prices. I just don't. So, I mean, you guys can tail it if you want, not a show play, but those prices don't make sense to me. 200 gets you back 12 by knockout. 200 gets you back 1,400 by decision. We could lose, but whatever. Picked up 11K last week. My food, like, how long does it take DoorDash to bring somebody's meal? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Do you get Olive Garden?
How dare you?
Shut your whore mouth.
Show for that one.
Shut your whore mouth. Oh, you know how happy I would be if Burns won a decision here?
Dietrich was a huge pickup for him, and he just went yard. That guy can hit.
That's the guy from the Reds, isn't it?
Yeah. Why? Yeah. He just hit the ball to the opposite field like 420 feet. 3-run homer.
Imagine if Sushi's on to something. Imagine if JDS is like, you know what? This is my last fight. I'm retiring after this fight. I'm going to juice myself up like I'm fucking the Incredible Hulk. And he just knocks out Rozenstruik because he's on the juice. He's on the wine. He's on everything.
Yeah, I mean, didn't I say that a couple fight casts ago when I was mad that I lost a fight? like that we didn't have any evidence that they were testing because of COVID. And I don't think that I haven't heard anything about, like, have you heard of a failed test in 6 months? Right?
No, because they're all they're testing for is COVID.
I don't think they're testing right now.
They're not testing for roids or PEDs anymore.
Yeah, because like I don't think you saw us doing those weird things where they knock on your door at like 6 a.m. Like I know the tennis players aren't getting
back in there.
Brock, yeah, he's got SummerSlam coming up.
Yeah, Dietrich pimps home runs. He would be a good like a WWE like character. Dietrich.
Which game? Who's that Dietrich guy you're talking about?
Yeah,
the Rangers game.
Yeah, the Rangers.
Oh, so see, that one's still alive, but that one was 11.5. I don't know. And the D-backs were threatening here in the 7th, and they didn't get it done. So I need 2.
I know they were. And Arizona was threatening last inning.
Yeah, that's the one I had on. So I switched to that after the.
I guess that is what you just said.
Yeah.
I pay attention a little more. The Dodgers Angels game looking good for us.
Yeah, that one's looking good. It'd be nice to squeak out a winner in one of these two, the D-backs or the Rockies. I still think the D-backs game's probably more likely here, especially with the Padres lineup. They're near the top of their order.
Yeah.
Doug B played against Dietrich in high school. He said his license plate was MLB one day. Well,
nice. That's
give him
not
credit for that. Wait, JD, right what?
I think my food is here. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Yeah. So, anyways, Twatty, it was a lot of fun doing the overs. Regardless,
Well, I'm doing them again, definitely. What I may do.
Is it good for tomorrow? Like, because
I'm
gonna look out this morning when I read it, and I'd already placed them all.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably be off day games, and I'll probably won't do it for Indians games.
So, do you want to wait till Monday to try it again?
Well, before we get off, I'll look.
Okay, cool. Because Monday go back to the evening, right? I don't know what it is out there, but out here it's still supposed to be 110. So,
wow.
I mean, yeah, no, this is one of the craziest hot streaks ever. In fact, when I took a break for dinner, it was a little longer than usual because my girlfriend's AC isn't even keeping up. So I had her come over and cook dinner over here so her house didn't get crazy. So I took a little break, but the kids and everything were over. So hung out with them for a little bit too. But yeah, I mean, it's just been it's over 110 for the next 5 days.
That's wild. Christopher, why not the Tribe? The Tribe actually has been going over a little bit recently, but they're just too good. I mean, those guys, they can't really hit, and they can pitch better than anyone, them and the Rays. So they're definitely an under team. I won't look to bet them over.
Yeah, I should have left him off with the Canadian relative today, right? Bieber on the mound. Probably should have left that one off.
He was dominant. Clevenger, dominant. All those guys.
Carrasco. Well, I'll message you then because I do like this. I think it's a lot of fun to just sit back and just root for runs in every game. And when you're like blind, it's just kind of fun. Like you're not thinking like, what do I have in this game? Like no matter what's on TV, you want them to get hits. You want them to get walks.
Yeah, we'll ride it until it loses. I said, the last 4 days.
Or until they put every number at 12.5.
What was it? 34,
10 and 4, I think you said.
34, 10 and 4.
Yeah.
Which was almost 80%. Yeah, I know Clevenger, he got reprimanded and shit. What, for overs, Christopher? Or you mean unders? I mean
his fucking ass beat.
Who?
They've been under machines.
Burns. He's getting the shit beat out of him. He's
so
good. Back the whole fight.
Yeah, Bieber's one of the hottest pitchers in baseball right now, right?
Who do you like better, Rich? Rich is from that area. Do you like Bieber or you like Clevenger better of the two? All right, we need, what do we still need? 2?
Bieber, legitimate Cy Young candidate here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bet you that would have been a lot of money before the season, huh? Plus 2,000 at least?
I took Blake Snell.
Oh, well. Joey thinks Bieber. Rich thinks Bieber. Yeah, the chat all thinks that Bieber is better than Clevenger. Rich, she says Clevenger's a wild card.
That's interesting. No, I mean, 7 were over in San Diego. Must have been a bomb.
What? I wasn't paying attention.
Must have been a bomb.
That was a bomb. You know what's crazy, Twatty? I should have taken every first 5 under and every full game over. Right. I would have cleaned up. I think that you're onto something with these bullpens really being the leak in this number that the books are having problems accounting for. I don't think the starters have fallen off at all.
No, DX Filer. No, it was Snell, and we did trivia for it. It was Snell.
Do you think also starting in the middle of the season rather than like April where the ball doesn't carry as well? I mean, in the middle of the summer has anything to do with these numbers being higher?
Well, yeah, the ball, the hot weather really makes a difference.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
But the big thing is if you break down each roster spread, the teams have much better hitters than they do pitchers. It's just, I don't want to say it's just math, but like there's really like 5 really good pitching staffs out there, but there's like 20 or 22 really good lineups. So it was gonna switch. And at one point there was only like 8 over teams and 22 under teams. It was crazy at one point. So it'll switch. Eventually it'll all, it'll all recess to the mean, but I don't know. Until then, let's make money.
Yeah, so it's funny. I'm one of the weird guys where I don't like the high scoring in baseball. I like the quick under 3-hour games, 2-1. Every at bat matters. But I'm also old, so that's what I grew up with.
Yeah, like Rich says, pitching is so bad. It is. It's so bad. There's like I said, like 4 or 5 teams that have really good staffs. That's it. I mean, Cleveland's obviously one. Tampa's one. The Dodgers are one. Like who else? I guess the Yanks bullpen is really good.
You don't like the A staff, do you?
Not really.
Luzardo's good though, huh?
I mean, they have like a bunch of 3s. Who else? So let's go down the coast. Seattle bad, San Francisco bad, San Diego bad. We go to Texas. The Rangers have a decent staff. Houston doesn't even have a good staff this year. Like, you go to the Boston, terrible staff. Cubbies are all right. And Chicago White Sox, terrible staff.
2 other things. The rule changes: no DH and 3 batters per reliever. Is that also contributing to overs?
Well, no DH. Clearly, yeah.
I mean, that add the DH. No,
or DH. Yeah. I mean, DH is huge. Not only
I almost think that bullpen one is even worse though. For over, because then you guys got to go against 3, and you can't work around them like you used to.
Yeah, and I think the guy starting at second base makes a difference too.
Yeah, because even in that Brewers game, it didn't matter. It was going to go over no matter what once it hit 4-4.
Right.
But they tacked on 3 runs in the extra innings. Right? That's why I almost think it's like value in first 5 unders, full game overs. Because the first 5 are derivatives of the full 9, but the full 9 are accounting to the fact that these extra innings are so high scoring now, so they have to juice them up a little bit, but you don't have to worry about that in the first 5. Not to mention, you're mentioning the disparity between starting pitchers and bullpens is so high now, to where I don't think it was this bad maybe 10 years ago. Am I right? Where it wasn't just such a drop off when you went to the pen?
Right. The hitting is better than I've seen it. The hitting is as good as I've seen it. And the pitching is as bad as I've seen it.
That's fair. We got another run home in the. Oh wait, did he get gunned? Oh no, another run home in the Rockies game. I just assumed he was going to make it.
This game still may go over for us.
Rich G is trying to say Indians might have the best staff with Bieber, Clevenger, and Carrasco be number ones on most teams. Saval, Plesac, and Plutko would be 2s and 3s on most teams.
Yeah, they're clearly the best. I mean, their middle relief is whatever it is, but they got Brad Hand on the back end, and their starters are the best.
Yeah.
Jay, did you catch any of that first round?
No.
It didn't look good.
What happened in the second round?
Burns was on top until about now, and just getting the trip out of him again.
Is he going to win that second round?
It'll be close, depending on how this last minute goes.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix, bro.
That's the worst. You talk about a helpless feeling. The crucifix is the worst.
His live line went from plus 200 to minus 300 after that first round.
And what
That's
happened?
how you want to know.
Where's
That's
the
how you
line
want to
now?
Let me see.
How does a guy like Burns get put in a fucking crucifix?
Fatigue, maybe?
I mean, if that was fatigue, he was fatigued before the fight started.
Good call, Tyler.
I mean, he's just getting elbows dropped on his forehead right now. The live line's locked. It's gone. It just yanked it off the screen. Is the fight over, or?
I mean, he probably should stop it. He can't defend himself. You got to stop this fight.
Wow, nice win. That's a nice win for Pineda, man. Landmines everywhere.
He just beat the all living dog shit out of that guy.
Yeah, I'm down like 2,000. Just another fucking day. So we're down 2 units again on the 2.2 units on the night. But we're all right.
Yeah, that was a great performance.
Yep. They stopped the fight because he was not able to defend himself. Does that count over 1.5 rounds? Where did it end? Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It went over, right?
Yeah. All right. So we still got the three official plays on the spreadsheet hang in the balance with the last 3 fights of the night.
You could take chalk with O'Malley and Cormier and be plus 160.
Big day in the NHL, NBA for me. Good for you, buddy. That's what I like to hear.
Good work, Dylan.
That's what I like to hear. So next up, we got the big fight. We got Rozenstruik, Junior Dos Santos. We got a play on the spreadsheet for that. Let's go.
You've had that play on that spreadsheet for about 2 weeks.
I know, like 3 weeks. I know. Don't worry, the Nuggets are going to win the series. Well, then I'll get that dime back. Let's go. Then I'll get one of those dimes back.
Tyler, you better enjoy tomorrow because after that, we're going to be going for about like 40-something days straight.
Yeah.
We won't really have a day off till the finals because even the Eastern Conference Finals and Western Conference Finals will alternate.
Yeah. So, Tyler, are you working on Monday?
Yep.
Oh, that's killer.
And Tuesday.
Spread and I are definitely going live Monday. Maybe we'll do like just for behind the paywall spread. We'll do a little fucking NBA playoff action.
Sounds good.
Couple games.
Cool.
You know, just get the dick wet. Don't put it all the way in. Just get it wet.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. So that line opened up Rozenstruik minus 140. He's minus 130. It's basically hung around the whole time. I think Miocic wins. It's so close. Like if a guy says I'm on Daniel Cormier, my response is that makes sense. If a guy says I'm on Miocic, my response is that makes sense. It's literally that close. I mean, how often do you see a fight minus 110 on both sides?
Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, I saw the line move slightly in Stipe's favor, went back to middle, moved slightly in Daniel's favor, went back to middle. It's the closest title fight of all time. I would have to really think about that.
I mean, it can't be any closer, so it could only be tied for the closest, right? I mean, because they basically lined it even.
Oh, you're talking just based on the line?
Yeah. Well, I assume that's what DX filler is.
Oh, Ramon Scott said the president's brother died.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You don't like to hear anybody die.
Uh-uh.
I'd have to think about that. Pedro Munoz, Frankie next weekend. Alonzo Menefield. Oh, I hate OSP with a fucking passion. My bankroll died because of Gilbert Burns. You mean Herbert Burns?
Maybe he's like Max. He's still mad about a fight from a couple of years ago.
Where is Max? Max just he's out. Peace.
Ooh, Angels dropped one in there. I see. I wonder what he's doing.
Mouthful of food.
He's winning an eating contest against himself.
2 didn't score. Now. Let's get some runs here. We got 8 on the board already.
Yeah.
We're going to make some money tonight, spread, when it didn't appear like we were going to.
Well, hey, I mean, I'd have to say you capped it pretty well as far as the bullpens being the weakness in these numbers because I'll tell you what, if you would have projected them all 5 innings in. It looked like we were going to go like 3-8, you know. The Dodgers have got off to a good start. The Yankees got off to a good start. And the Cubs got off to a good start. But a lot of them were just the bullpens getting bashed.
Man, this Sean O'Malley fight, I've been going back and forth all week. Do you take the shot on Marlon Vera, or do you take O'Malley by decision? That, like, all week I've been going back and forth.
Doesn't O'Malley just crack, though?
He does, man. But Marlon Vera's a really tough out, and nobody's ever finished him. Nobody's ever knocked him out.
Well, that's fair then.
And he's one of those guys that plays up or down to the level of his competition, which in this case is good.
I think personally, Christopher, and Jay's obviously the expert, I think that it does. I think DC is going to get him on the ground and they're going to roll around together for most of the fight.
Yeah, Chris, if you're a subscriber, bro, you know how I feel. I dropped a pretty sizable wager on those two angles that I liked on the card.
Twist, you got it. I mean, you'd like your chances that Trout at least makes contact, even against this guy who's filthy. So you'd like the chances that he gets this guy in, but it's tough against Bueller. We'll see.
Bueller is dialing up some 97-mile-an-hour fastballs here. I mean,
I can't believe they're hitting him like they're hitting him.
It's like you said, the level of hitting right now is just unprecedented.
And then you got Rendon and
97-mile-an-hour fastballs. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Their 2-3-4 is the best in baseball. I mean, you got Trout, Rendon, Ohtani.
Oh, Trout ground out.
Did the run come in?
Fielder's choice, but we got an RBI.
There we go.
It's always the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is always to win a unit, right? So, like, if we bet something minus 140 and it says 1 unit, then if we lose, we subtract 1.4. If we win, we add 1.
Yeah, I love that.
Twatty, you're the only one I know who doesn't do it like that.
I've never done it that way.
And
you know, it's funny, when I used to go to the casinos live, that's how I did it your way.
Bro,
but then when you start going
10
online,
years. Yeah, exactly. That's how we did. Twatty's right. We're all wrong.
You are wrong.
Technically, we're all wrong, okay? But I booked for 10 years, bro. I probably took, in 10 years, I don't know, 500,000 bets maybe. Yeah. And it was always like that. Always.
It's 100 to win 91, right?
Do you know why it's wrong? You don't have a flat bet then. That's why you're someone who says I flat bet.
Right.
That's not true. Sometimes you're betting 290. Sometimes you're betting 190. Sometimes you're betting 110. That's
because you're right. Because you're then you never have a true unit. You're right.
Jay, that's how I bet. $100 flat.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm the other guy, so I lay the juice. Like if it's minus 170, I lay 170 to 100. Or
Rich is with me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Oh, you're with me too, Max?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know Ant does it that way too. All right. Well, there's some of us. All right. All right, Rendon. Let's get a big hit here.
Let's get this one over with quick. Let's just one punch them.
I should have been watching these live games. I could, Spread, if we were doing, we could have given out a lot of winners here.
All right. Well, I'll be on you next time we're on the show together because I've been following along with the baseball too.
Yeah, we just been watching.
I have a tendency to crash my computer whenever I don't buy the pay-per-view, so I figure I would just watch some baseball tonight.
I can't.
Ramon.
I bet 10% of my bankroll every bet, and I've never ever gone broke doing it that way. Now I've gone broke. I've gone broke other reasons, but never have I gone broke from sports betting 10% of my bankroll on each.
Ramon, if I place a bet, that's enough confidence right there.
I have a unit size per
I don't
sport.
rate it.
That's different.
But I was watching your East County sports, so.
Imagine not being able to bet a dime on a parlay at FanDuel. I mean, these.
Are you actually surprised by this? Come on, bro. What do they fucking limit you to a fucking NFL live prop bet?
They
I know.
wouldn't even let you bet the Lakers when they were plus 70 something for a max of $50. You think they're gonna let you lay 1,000 on a parlay?
Bro, you gotta fucking report them to the fucking gaming authority.
I don't think it's illegal. It's just like if I have a restaurant, I have the right to refuse service to anyone. They reserve the right to refuse service. I don't think they get in trouble for that. I know the European books do it like crazy. Like Will Hill's notorious for it.
Yeah, but how does America want to have live betting? Legal betting when like the books are allowed to do this kind of shit. They already have like a 5% edge.
Hold on, Tyler. That was a FanDuel bet?
Yeah, the $50 max bet?
No, the 500,000 on the golf guy.
No, that was DraftKings.
Oh, that makes sense. I could throw 10,000 on something at DraftKings right now. It'll go through every time. FanDuel.
That was DraftKings.
Scaredy cats.
Bitches.
Didn't they make $315 million this past month?
Yeah, and I can only bet $63 on a prop.
That just makes me want to open up my own shop. So,
all right,
push me that way.
Let's get this home. Look at the shape of Dos Santos, bro. I mean, he looks like a different human being.
He looks like a bigger version of that dude that beat up who's the Jersey guy that lost earlier?
Jim Miller.
Yeah, Jim Miller. The guy who fought looks like a bigger version of him.
When's the last time you saw him with like rock hard six pack? Never. Never, ever.
I'm going to buy some of that stuff when me and Twatty get these baseball overs home. You'll see me looking shredded on the next show.
Go ahead,
I'm going to come on here looking like Barry Bonds. My head's going to be 60.
The yellow hat's going to be twice as big.
I'm going to stick to my standard wolf DNA.
There you go.
Wow.
That is a bad man right there.
Who's this lost to? Francis.
Yeah, he got knocked out by Francis in like 30 seconds.
Let's be real. Francis will walk up to a goddamn horse and one punch it.
Yeah, I mean,
Blazing Saddles.
Francis is a different kind of human being.
Stipe beat him.
Yeah, Stipe did. He got dropped, though.
Yeah, his face didn't look like he won the fight, though.
Stipe's a fucking beast. Wow, man. JDS looks incredible. Really? Bro, look at his face. He doesn't even look like the same person.
I know.
Is this JDS's brother like CDS?
He said CBS.
This could be JDS's brother, bro.
Should I be worried about this fight?
I mean, hey, bro. Anything could happen. We have much more good nights than bad nights, but that doesn't mean that the bad nights
is what you're saying.
The bad nights still happen.
I don't believe in that.
Well, you're an idiot.
I don't believe in that either.
You don't believe in bad nights?
I don't believe in you having bad nights.
Well, it happens, bro.
Pinko, come here.
I'm not a fucking robot.
You sure act like it, AI. I know what you are. You don't have us all fooled.
Westworld.
Yeah, exactly. He's fucking AI. He already knows what's going to happen.
We're up to 10, 20 left.
Wow, that ring girl is a beautiful woman.
She certainly is.
Very beautiful. That mustache is stupid. I hope he gets knocked the fuck.
Why don't you tell him that?
I would never do that. I would do it with a microphone from fucking 75 feet away. And a car waiting, running.
Social distancing.
Exactly. I social distance from people that could fucking end my life with a one punch. Evander Holyfield, you have no fucking taste and you're an old man. Shut the fuck up. Digging the mustache. Go get your fucking ear bitten off by Tyson. A lot of fucking just looking at each other.
Definitely a lot of looking at each other. I mean, bro, not for nothing, I'd be afraid to engage too with these two guys. Then again, I'm not a fighter in the UFC. I'm just somebody that watches it a lot.
Yeah, I'm way less than that.
Sumner said JDS looking like he's on that horse meat.
Yeah, that's the good old excuse from the Mexican boxers.
That's fucking disgusting. Eating a fucking horse. You ever watch the movie War Horse? How do you fucking eat a horse? God.
Tyler's backstage, Jay.
Man, I like this. I like this fight like right from the door too. Like I'm surprised that the action went against me too.
Yeah, you've liked this fight for like a month and a half.
I know. I thought that the money was going to flow my way, but it didn't.
Every week there's a show, and I'm just like, oh, is this fight that? Oh no, it's still a week away. Oh, it's still a week
out.
Yeah.
I mean, what's happening right now? Are we going to fight or no?
At least they're not hugging.
We're going to dance, Jay. That's what we're going to do.
Is that what we're going to do?
They're miming each other.
We're going to dance?
I guess all the steroids and performance enhancers that JDS took is making him too stupid to fucking throw his hands. Reebok is such like not that great. Like Reebok is not that great. I do like they are supporting safe sex with Trojan and Modelo. It's a good Cerveza.
Well, Max, if you remember old school UFC before the Reebok fight kits, Condom Depot was on half the fighter shorts.
Yeah, I used to have a Condom Depot at University and Queen.
Okay.
I definitely like to get the flavored condoms.
There you go.
Yep. Oh,
who does everyone think got round one?
I mean, I think it was super close and really hard to score, personally.
They won't give it a 10-10, though, will they?
No, but if I was judging it, I would have a really, really hard time trying to figure out who won that round.
Yeah.
Tyler, on the Raptors, who's the best player that can take advantage of a prop on a game-to-game basis?
That's a tough one with them because they're one of them teams where it's like the hot hand gets the.
I would say Van Fleet.
That's who I would lean to. But I mean, Lowry's assist every night, you would probably be looking good there. Figure they're going to put the ball in his hands. Siakam's rebounds. But I say Van Fleet's probably your safest to look at game to game.
I know. I would take Gasol rebounds, but they could easily go small and only run Gasol like 24 minutes or 28 minutes a night, you know?
Yeah.
So
that's why I lean to
because
Siakam.
With Ibaka, that's a nice little like death lineup or smaller lineup, you know?
Yep. One of them guys is going to catch fire in the playoffs. It's just going to be wait and see which one does.
Yeah, they seem to go to that lineup with Ibaka and Norman Powell for like 20 to 23 minutes a game.
He might be one too because they might set his number nice and low.
Like 8
or 6.5. And we all know about Norman Powell. He saves his best for the playoffs. I know I'm a Raptor homer, but Bobby Webster is still the GM of the Raptors, right?
No, Masai Ujiri is.
I thought he's just the president.
Oh, well, he runs stuff, so.
Yeah, you always see him when it comes to everything.
Yeah, but Bobby does probably a shit ton of the fucking work. Actually having the title. I'm not sure. Someone more know-how of the Raptors will have to tell me.
Is Twatty back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this closer for Texas is filthy.
He throws like 100 and he's got nasty stuff.
Yeah, and it's moving all over. I haven't seen anyone hit 100 yet, but it's been above 95, and it moves all over the place.
And really, Leclerc is their best closer.
I mean, I don't know if he's the official closer, but I'm just watching.
No.
You know, we were trashing bullpens, but I'm like, no, this guy's legit right here.
What time are you guys at in the fight?
3.5 for me.
Holy shit, I'm a minute behind.
We need to push one more run aside here for the LA over.
Yeah.
So, Jay, just a question. Is SEC football going to actually be going on this year?
I don't know. The Big 12 is saying September 26th.
If there's any conference that's going to play football, it'll be the SEC.
Because I looked at a map of schools that are open and then schools that are closed for athletics. And it just seemed like a lot of the West Coast is closed, obviously Arizona and California. But like all of like SEC country, Texas, Alabama, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, like Mississippi, all those places are good to go. So I'm interested to see that because betting on the SEC, if that's like one of the only or one of the most favorable conferences to be betting on, could get fucking stale, you know?
No doubt.
You need to have a lot of FBS schools. Otherwise, those lines lose value quick.
I'll miss what is it? It's not the Horizon. That's basketball. What's the
There
one?
we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you, bitch.
Holy eruption.
Fuck out of here.
Thank you, Jay.
All right. Where are we at so we can get Seth to clip this part? 5 hours even.
5 hours.
Nice job, Jay.
Love it. Thank you, Jay.
Watching the fight, so I'm gonna enjoy this even more.
He tried to stand back up. He just got put back down.
Oh, I guess
Bro,
Max will like that one.
Let me tell you something. You want to know the hardest thing about this whole run pure thing now? And I was thinking about this last night. When we would do this live betting show for the last 2 years, right? We never offered any kind of package, right? Nothing. So all our best stuff would always be on this show, right? But now, like, having to like put your very best bets on in a different place, and then also pick winners now, which I guess by default are like your secondary plays because you've already put the best stuff aside. It's challenging, man. It's something that I have to get used to. Now, I mean, we've finished up money the last 2 months every single week, but it is definitely more of a challenge now than it was before, for sure. For sure. That pick has been marinating on the spreadsheet since August 1st. My man.
It has been.
Let's go.
When he took that left hook, you could see he like literally fucking cried out. Like, yeah, I'm done. Give me some vodka. Well, I appreciate that, Jay. I think I had fucking like 2.5 units on it, so.
Nice, Maxwell. I just bet like a $1,500 parlay that he won, and we get to the second round in the fucking Stipe fight.
Yeah, I think you're going to be good there.
So I'm afraid to even ask, but is the Vera Sean O'Malley fight next?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if I should sit here and watch it.
Did you bet it, Max?
Possibly.
What do you got? Did you bet? Did you lay the wood?
Yeah.
Oh no, spread. We're gonna be hearing about this one for a fucking year.
I mean,
I'm thinking of making a fucking play and just trying to.
We didn't even have a play for this fight, did we?
No, we didn't. But Max did.
Well, why is he gonna get mad? I mean, at least on the other one, he was tailing us.
Oh no, spread. You're not gonna get. I'm not gonna get mad at you or Jay in this situation.
No, but you'll just complain about it for the next like 17 UFC cards.
Probably not. No, because that would be my own fault.
It's gonna be like UFC 300, and Ronda Rousey's daughter is gonna be fighting.
Why would I
be complaining about it?
My own fuck up over and over again. That's something I want to.
That's what I was asking myself when the Nunez bet kept coming up.
No. See, I don't see myself being completely at fault. I see Jay at fault also.
Wait. Why is Jay at fault?
Jay, listen, I didn't get it in my own head to bet inside the distance. All right?
Bro, I've been. Oh, you're talking about Amanda Nunes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely my fault.
Okay. So, but for this, it'd be my fault. I would never want to relive it.
And in my defense, That fight should have been stopped. Like
it should have actually.
But the ref didn't.
Twatty.
The ref didn't do it.
Twatty, that Amanda Nunes Felicia Spencer fight, bro. How many times you think you set the total on how many times that fight should have been stopped?
I don't remember the fight. I know that it was on here, but I don't recall it.
Oh, you were a half gallon deep in the Kamchatka, bro. That's why. That's why.
The Wolf Schmidt.
Yeah, the Wolf Schmidt.
Listen, it could have, should have, would have, but didn't. That's how it was.
Hey, check the private chat.
I love like the diabolical laugh.
What? What's the fuck so funny? What, was it something about me?
No.
Tyler.
I don't know if I like this fruit salad.
Will someone fucking tell me?
Read the fucking chat, bro.
I think he wrote it.
Wow, Junior Dos Santos was minus 75 at one point. You could have got Rozenstruik at plus 140. How about that?
I'm happy with
Millennium, that's not a bad play. It's plus 180. If you could somehow squeak 200, you got to take it. 180 is right there, borderline. 190 is probably 200 is a definite if you can get it.
We got a shot at the 3-0 sweep on the spreadsheet for the second week in a row. Let's go. That's 10-4 now on that spreadsheet. Bro, what is O'Malley doing with his hair now? What's happening?
He's what you call a free spirit.
Is that the Ecuadorian flag on his fucking head?
He said he was going to do that.
I thought it was Takashi. Looked like Takashi.
I mean, look at the shape of this kid. If any one of us walked down the street past that kid, we'd call him a fucking clown.
You ever listen to their podcast where his trainers, like, you wouldn't believe how many people just like stare him down in like supermarkets and shit and just like mean mug him because of the way he looks?
I would mean mug him. I would be like, get the fuck out of here. And then he would knock me out.
Roundhouse kiss.
Yeah. And then he would drop me in the fucking in the cereal aisle.
He'd kick you right into the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Right into the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Don't fuck with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I like that cereal. I need to eat that.
Angels pen is Dookie. They have, I think they have one guy that may be under 4. Basically, everyone else is 4 or 5 ERAs.
David, after this, after we're done with the show, I'll send Travis a message to tell him to hit you back.
Can we all agree that the milk after you finish the bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best part?
Oh, that's good milk, bro. That's like the sweet nectar of life.
It's the best part.
Yeah, it is.
So, Twatty, I'm 5-5 now on my overs. However, this game turns out.
So we need 1 run.
Yeah,
right?
I think we're gonna get it. Prince, I don't want to get involved in that match. Teichmann's looked so good all week, but I've kind of undervalued Brady as well. I didn't think she looked that good in team tennis, but she looked fit, and then it's all coming together with the longer matches. So I'm not getting involved in that. I'm going to root for Mertens in the morning. I'm not even going to hedge it against Simona. I'll probably regret it. That'll be 2 finals in a row that I'm not hedging, but yeah.
JDS didn't look sharp in that last outing. Yeah,
what do they always say? Steroids don't help your chin?
Yep. Looks like Rozenstruik threw 3 punches and knocked him out. That's what it looks like.
So you did the Dodgers. There's nothing wrong with Dodgers plus 180. I just wouldn't have done it until I got a couple more cents, but could get it. I hope so.
You got to respect a kid that will just wear an Ecuadorian flag on his head and not give 2 fucks.
Is he from Ecuador? He's from the United States, isn't he?
No, yeah. Marlon Vera is the guy he's fighting is from
Ecuador. Okay. He has a marijuana robe. How nice was that? This guy's a pimp.
You know, the kid sold like a couple $100,000 worth of merchandise this week.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, this 25-year-old bro, he not only is he good at fighting, but I mean, he knows how to make money. That fucking podcast. How many people watch that podcast, that Sugar Show?
I watch his YouTube channel all the time.
Yeah, how many subscribers there?
Here, I'll look real quick.
He sits in a big king's throne chair. It's hilarious.
That's how he announced this fight. He was sitting in that chair with his robe on.
Great.
Man, I mean,
he's got 185,000 subscribers.
Here's the thing, man. I'm telling you, he better come to fight. I mean, he always comes to fight, but Marlon Vera is a beast. I mean, he is a tough out. Now, this will be the first test. Like, fucking, he hasn't had a test yet. Eddie Wineland, Andre Sukumtat. I mean, get the fuck. I mean, these guys are a joke. At least Chito Vera is the first step. It's the first test. He beats Chito Vera, he'll get a top 10 guy in the division.
I mean, they all got to eventually have that one fight, right? Who was Connor's? Was it Aldo? Or was it probably before that?
No,
I mean, Chad Mendes
Aldo was for the belt. It was way before that. Yeah, Chad Mendes. Yeah, Chad Mendes was probably the first. I don't know if it was the first ranked guy that Connor got.
No, he had one other before that, but everyone said that Connor was going to lose to a wrestler.
Oh,
so that was the one.
Yeah, the little guy, Seaver.
Oh, yeah.
That was in Boston. I think that was the first ranked guy he might have got.
Which apparel company tried to fuck him?
Well, I know Reebok is, man, I'm so tempted to take O'Malley by decision at plus 195.
Oh, CJ Cron's out for the year. That's bad for the Tigers. He was key piece for them overachieving. That's huge. They're fucked.
He's plus 210. Plus 210 at FanDuel. Wow.
Here's a play for the chat tomorrow. I haven't even looked at it, but if Baltimore team totals 3.5, take it over. Don't even cap it. Just take it over.
Twatty, blind betting the overs went 6-5 today as Los Angeles Dodgers just hit a home run, and it's 5-5 in LA now.
So that's 5 straight winning days. And frankly, that's with some day games that I didn't like, that I just threw 20 on just so we could do what we're doing. But
yeah,
it would have been better than that, but we'll take it.
You can get O'Malley and fight starts in round 2 of the Cormier fight at minus 135.
Go Dodgers. Beat
of
the
course,
Anaheim Angels.
So it's just my luck. I make some statement, not even looking at the game, and Baltimore's facing Max Scherzer. The best pitcher in fucking baseball. Is that who they're facing, Chris? Now I got to renege from it? Really?
Twatty, you don't think that he's aged a little this year and it's showing?
Yeah, but literally, it could have been any other pitcher, and I probably would have stuck with it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look at it. It depends on the juice and all that, but fucking figures. Chris is like, interesting. Max Scherzer.
Bet online.
Come on. I'm sure they'll still be getting 3. It'll be 3.5 even. If it's 2.5 by some miracle, we got to take it, but it'll probably be 3.5.
Plus 220 that he wins a decision.
Let me check and see if it's out. It's just the way my luck's going.
Jay, what about fight goes to the distance? I mean, at that point, Arc, I think I'd rather have the plus 220 on O'Malley.
If this hits the cards, it's O'Malley's fight. Unless he's like decisively beat up the whole fight.
He's from Montana? I didn't know that.
Yep.
That changes things.
Guys in the chat, Switch Analytics is an incredible site for if you guys care about baseball research. It's a great site.
Is he against government? Did he hold up in a compound and hold like family members kidnapped? Hostage, excuse me.
I got no line on it yet. John Means against Scherzer.
Looks like the Dodgers are going to try and open this up right here. 2 guys on, 1 out.
Some fucking tight roads.
Imagine if O'Malley ever put size on him. He's got the frame to be a welterweight, bro. Like a legit one, too. If that kid put size on him, he'd be fucking scary.
Dubnik's on the mound tomorrow for the Twins. Joey may be on the strikeout prop. He said he was going to ride that till it lost.
He's only got an inch reach on him, though.
He's really nice tattoos.
Allard's tomorrow.
Yeah, he does, Max.
How do you think that starting pitchers are liking pitching in that new Texas ballpark?
I know that. I don't know how they like it, but I know they like pitching to that lineup. I haven't really got a feel of that one yet, Max.
Because I'm hearing that it's like such a contrast to like the ballpark in Arlington. So
yeah, I mean that ball really carried in Arlington. The pitchers are saying that we're not getting near the carry.
That's pretty good because, like, obviously environment matters in MLB where you pitch.
Dude, it matters so much.
Yeah, I'll point to a nice fleecing that the Mets pulled on the Blue Jays. Even though Dickey was serviceable, we didn't get no Cy Young fucking candidate. I gave you guys Syndergaard and Darno. What time are you guys at in the fight right now?
I'm still hearing them say their names.
Yeah, same here. But I know that Jay and the rest of the boys are ahead of us. Spread, did you actually buy this pay-per-view?
No, I had baseball on, and I've watched the fights until it went to pay-per-view, and then I didn't.
Marlon Vera. This is going to be a good test, man. I'm excited to watch this.
The fight start for you yet, Jay?
Oh, and now he's talking to him. Look at that.
Just started.
I was about to say mine's starting right now.
4:44 on that.
All right, so you got like 10 seconds on me?
Yeah, he's got 10 on me as well.
Fuck, I haven't even started yet. Damn it. Fuck, I'm nervous about this shit.
Yeah, I mean, O'Malley, it's certainly his fight to lose. I think he's the better fighter. Vera's live.
Does anyone look as calm as him in the octagon? Well, other than
no, Herbe's there.
I'll tell you who else. Rose looks more calm than I think I've ever seen anyone. Yeah, Connor too.
Yeah, Connor's always calm.
How did you say this was a co-main?
Yeah.
So wait, so the fight that's going to determine the best heavyweight of all time has to have a co-main, and it's this?
Well, there's always a co-main in a pay-per-view, but
No,
yeah,
that's true. That's true.
they think this highly of this kid, though.
Yeah, he's going to be their next cash cow if everything goes well, right?
Yeah, 100%.
That's why if this hits the cards, it's his fight, unless it's decisively he's beat. Those judges aren't going to give it to Vera, just like they gave that girl that fight earlier.
I keep on fucking getting distracted by his cornrows. They're very colorful.
He could easily put 20 pounds on that frame and be a beast. Look at O'Malley getting cocky. Don't get cocky, bro. Just do your job. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He fucked his foot up, bro.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's dancing around too much.
Yeah, he might. Is that the same foot that he broke?
He broke his left foot.
Is he faking?
I think it's his right this time.
It's his right that he's favoring, I think.
Oh, he's definitely not faking it, bro. What's the price? What's the price right now that you can get Vera at?
But I didn't see him even twist it or anything.
Oh,
I'm bouncing around too much. He probably just.
I can't get shit on him.
If they give me a live line, I'm on Vera.
Well, I already fucking hedged out of my bet with a plus 240, so I'm just fucking ashamed that I have to fucking lay this much money.
He's moving better now. What? That was really weird.
His foot is fucked, bro.
No, you could just tell. Vera's down to plus 170, but it's suspended.
On what line? Where?
DraftKings.
Bro, let me tell you something right now. If this kid wins this fight, look, he's going for broke. He knows he has to. Something's wrong.
Yeah,
he is so fucked.
He's not going to be able to kick. Oh, shit.
That's the second time he broke his foot, bro.
Corey Anderson called it. Now, obviously, there were some circumstances there, but
did they call the fight?
Yep.
a little unlucky there.
Wow.
Let's not get too cocky here, bud. You're fighting a guy with one leg.
Yeah, that's true. You know what, man? This kid, he's just got bad feet. I hate to say it, but
I didn't even see him how it got hurt. How he got hurt.
Thank fucking God. Oh my God! Wow. That was almost a big fuck up.
The real question is, do they run that back once he's healthy?
I've been saying for a week that this kid was live. That's a bad way to win, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not like he beat him. His foot gave out, and the ref seen it. The moment he got on top of him, he ended it.
Oh, he broke his ankle, bro.
Oh, you saw it? You were able to see it? Well, the chat's saying he blew out his knee. You're saying he broke his ankle.
No, look at his foot.
His toes tucked. He was
like
doing too much dancing.
I mean, maybe it's not broken. I don't know. The bookies just made a fucking mint.
On a guy breaking his foot.
Might have snapped his Achilles. That's what happens. That you push off like that. Wow, interesting.
But here's the thing: there's something to be said for the fact that it is the second time this has happened to him with 2 feet. That's a big win. Big win for Marlon Vera. Air Wado says, I'm cursed. Air, you're Air. Listen, buddy. You know the deal, man. We're looking to go 3-0 on that spreadsheet. I know you're in there.
Is he in there? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think he's in there.
Joey just hit a 24-1 for $1,200.
On what?
Marlon Vera knockout TKO in round 1.
Wow.
Joey on fire. Jesus.
Joey Work. You know, people were like, you're bringing Joey Work on the team, bro? Who the fuck is Joey Work? That's who Joey Work is, ya cunts. Sometimes when you know, you know. And I knew. Eat a dick.
Was that a Twitter play?
I'm not sure. He usually throws everything in Twitter. If not, it was probably in that Discord.
Sweet.
That's our guy. Joey Hot Sauce.
Joey's smelling himself right now, that's for sure.
Jay, how much did the books bring in tonight? A lot. I mean, everybody was on O'Malley.
I mean, we wiped them clean the last big UFC event with Jan and all them guys. So it's only right that all the dogs win now.
Yeah. All right, man. Just give me 10 fucking minutes in this fight. Yeah, this was a tough night, man. I said it. I know that you guys hear me say it all the time. Oh, it's a tough card, and then we go fucking 9-1. I know. But I really felt that there were landmines all over this card. I mean, if we get out of the that parlay that we have, that DC goes to this, it's set, round 2 starts. We're going to end up dropping about a unit on this card. That's a win. I had a bad feeling about this card. Maybe we'll go 3-0 on the spreadsheet, though.
I mean, the way this is going tonight, he's going to one-punch him in this fucking main event.
Yeah, I know. Man, I got to say, I'm really rooting for Cormier here. I really want to see DC get this win and, like, ride off into the sunset. Paul said dropping a unit is a win. Sounds legit. Well, when you got 262 of them to spare, you could do that, Paul.
Humble flex.
That's right. So we're still deadlocked at minus 110.
I probably like the Phils tomorrow, boys. Minus 129. Wheeler against Porcello.
Oh, yeah. What are you eyeing for tomorrow?
While we're waiting, just looking at the card. Still waiting for the Scherzer Means line. Chirnos against Shoemaker. Braves, Blue Jays. I got nothing on that. Plutko, Fulmer. That should be a dead under. Let's see here. Justice Sheffield, prospect for the Mariners against Lance McCullers. Jeez, Houston's minus 235. Probably have nothing on that. Keuchel on the mound tomorrow. Let's see what else.
Well, where does Vera go from this, Jay?
He goes to the fucking DL. That's where he goes.
No, Vera.
Oh, Vera. Oh, he'll get a top 10 guy. He'll get a top 10 guy. Let's go, DC. DC looking ready.
Let's see.
I hate rooting against Stipe, too, because I'm actually a big fan. But I got to root against them here.
And I will have $20 on every single over again, and it will cash for the 6th day in a row.
Joey, go back. We were just talking about you, bro. About 3 minutes ago, I was blowing you. Settle down.
Gargling.
So, are you betting all the overs tomorrow, Twatty?
Yeah, I'm just going to blindly bet it until I lose. Why not?
Cody Garbrandt tweeted, he said, some people aren't made for war. # sugar free.
Wow.
He broke his fucking foot.
Yeah, but those two have been going at each other for a while on Twitter.
That was
that's just stupid.
That was the second time, too. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'll just say this. People that fuck goats shouldn't throw fucking rocks at fucking glass houses.
You combined the classic with a fucking
goat. Shit.
This fight right here, bro, could be the fight of the year.
What? When Costa beats that little skinny bastard up, it's built like me. Or are you talking about the DC fight?
No, I'm talking about the Costa Adesanya fight. Has the potential to be the fight of the year.
Costa looks so much bigger than him.
He is, right? He walks around 240.
Yeah, but they are
that is absolutely amazing. He can get back down to 180.
He walks around at 240 fighting at 185.
That doesn't sound healthy.
I tell you what, bro. Adesanya's in for a fight. Costa's not doing what Yoel Romero did.
No, he's going to chase him around.
He's gonna run after him. Literally run.
He's gonna hunt that man down in that cage.
That doesn't mean he's gonna win, though.
But he's gonna win. Just by the way,
those body shots are gonna be the difference maker. He's gonna pound on those ribs.
I'm taking Paulo.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I'm not
Jay will be on the other side, right? You'll be on the other side, Jay, right?
No. But I want a better price. I mean, like, we're forgetting, like, what Israel Adesanya, like, did. I mean, like, he's incredible. But
John Jones would beat his ass.
I'm not saying I wouldn't take Costa, but I need a better price than plus 145.
I don't. I think I'd take him at -110.
Muncie. Oh, to the wall. Fuck you, Muncie. You fucking doing our name a shame. Hitting 176, you punk.
I'm gonna bet Stipe. Cormier's been talking about golf all week. Interesting handicap.
Cormier tries after fucking pay-per-view interviews. Don't bet.
West Coast. We already got the over, so I'm not even watching it. You still got money on it, I guess.
Fuck, Pat Corbin got to tonight. Damn. Did not see that coming.
Corbin did.
5 runs he gave up in 5. He was getting hit. He had a command at least. Just got hit.
I think I got the best play in the fight, personally.
You guys know that Brandon Walker guy from Barstool?
Yeah.
He tweeted, he was like, I should never bet UFC again. And then right underneath it, he's got Stipe -108.
I hope that crowds
how it works.
lay on him when they have sex, not the other way around. Jay, you ever crushed a woman when you banged her missionary?
Let me ask you a question. What's stopping what's stopping somebody right now of betting over 1.5 rounds and then taking Stipe and like, let's say you threw $5,000 on over 1.5 rounds minus like 180, right? And then let's say you bet that for $5,000 and you backed yourself up with taking both Cormier at +800 in round 1 and Stipe at +700 in round 1.
I got a question. Is this a Chinese riddle?
All you would have to do is bet 1,400 on each side.
So I got to bet $2,800 on this fight? Is that what you're telling me to do right now?
Well, I mean, think about it. If you bet 1,400 on if you bet 700 on 1,400 on Stipe and 1,400 on Cormier, that's 2,800. And you bet like $6,000 on over 1.5 rounds. You're gonna pick up $3,000, or you're gonna pick up 1,400 times 8, 1,400 times 7.
Let me call my bank so they can clear those transactions.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, you laugh, but I'm telling you, bro, that's like guaranteed money.
I know what you're saying, Jay. It's just not a lot of people have 25 G's laying in a sportsbook account.
Well, when you pay the rent this way.
Yeah, I do that, but I don't have that in one account. I gotta fucking spread it around. And I have bad large wagers in UFC, regardless of who they are on, what they're on.
On the bright side of this bad night, we got NASCAR tomorrow that we're going to make some money on.
Yeah, the last two Sundays, we've killed it, man.
What the fuck was that noise? Was that Twatty?
It was, we got NASCAR.
Twatty, you going to be on here doing some baseball tomorrow?
Make sure you don't let me know what time it's on.
What, the NASCAR or Spread wanting you to come on for MLB betting?
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, no, tomorrow it should be the best day. I mean, first of all, the NASCAR, they break down the fight. I mean, they break down the race before the race starts, and then it's pretty much like the talking about stuff show until about halfway through the race. Because we don't put a lot of live plays in. I mean, every once in a while, Jay will say, hey, this is the fastest car. We're going to take advantage of it right now because the number's going to be gone. But for the most part, we're all over the map until halfway through the race, and then gets a little more focus on when the live betting comes in. But that's right when most of the games are kicking off, and could be a lot of the baseball games are kicking off, and could be a lot of good opportunities.
Yeah, what time are you guys on?
About a half hour before the race starts.
Okay, so what time are you on?
I think the race starts at like 3.
Yeah.
The race starts at 3.
Only 65 laps too.
They're at the Glen tomorrow?
No. Click on the next one over.
Max, you should have let him go. I was going to roast him.
The Glen got canceled.
Why would he say?
Fucking shitheads.
Yeah, but
What'd
if
he
we
say?
leave him, then we can roast him. You know what I mean?
All right.
Somebody
he'll be back
tell me.
in 2 seconds.
Tell me what he said in the private chat. Daytona.
Oh, no, it was nothing. It was nothing bad.
Yeah, it wasn't anything.
Yeah, so we'll be on at 2:30. We'll be on at 2:30. We'll have some day baseball. Either Twatty or Joey will take care of. We have the race. We got the last day of the Wyndham Championship. Some sweat out a couple golf bets. It'll be a fun day.
Judging by how that Xfinity race went on this track, we're gonna have a lot of wrecks tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cars were just sliding off the track, sliding into the grass, hitting the wall.
Twatty, I'm going to message you about those overs because looks like more than half the card will start before we're on.
Okay. There's other angles that I haven't really broken down with you.
Yeah. It was just kind of fun today because when we were all talking on Friday night, you had mentioned it, so I was just going through click. Oh, sure, I'll add all these.
There's about 2 or 3 other ways to mine it down even further.
Okay.
So we'll talk about it. But right now, what's interesting is the Dodgers are plus money. Now I know they're the away team here, but they're the better team.
Yeah.
And they're plus money. So that's interesting.
Cormier looks focused.
Yeah, bro. He wants to end this career right, man. He ain't worried about fucking golf till tomorrow morning, I'll tell you that much. This is his literally his combat sports legacy in one fight.
Well, both of them, right?
No, Stipe will fight again.
At least you know.
I know. Yeah. But this is clearly his biggest fight too.
Oh yeah. He's the greatest heavyweight champion of all time if he wins.
Yeah, plus money. It's the bottom of the 9th, correct, or 8th. But did I say something else? I may have said it wrong, but.
Okay, Dan, don't cry now. Just go fight. All right.
I know you said two at bats to 1 is I guess what you were getting at. But when I said it, there was still 2 outs. So I don't know. It's not a bad look.
Shiny fuck.
Oh, he looks good, bro. He's in much better shape than he was in that last fight.
So what do we need, the second round to start, Jay, for to be a winner? Or third round to start.
Well, if the second round starts, we cash the parlay in on the live show. We cash another parlay on the spreadsheet, so that would be 2-0, and then we have round 3 starts as a single.
I think all 3 of those are coming in my opinion.
Well, then we'll go 3-0 on the spreadsheet, and we'll probably end the night down a unit on the live show.
Summer's actually one round.
And if the Denver Nuggets win the series, then retroactively this show will be a push. They're going to be talking about this fight, bro, like 30 years from now.
Unless it's a dog.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I don't like Cormier, but I don't like Stipe's love for the Cleveland Browns.
They were your favorite team like 6 months ago.
Yeah, they're not anymore, right?
That's right, Max. It's go Patriots go now, right?
Damn straight, let's go Patriots go. Let's go Cam go. Let's go Cam.
So are you going to show up on the live show in a Cam Newton outfit with the shawl and all that fun stuff?
If someone sends it to me, yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I only buy college gear.
All right. Tyler, we'll have to figure out a little Cam Newton outfit for him.
Hold on. How are you going to root for an Auburn guy? I just thought about that.
Oh, good question, Tyler. Asking the tough questions. See, I give you the softball.
I'm investing in the coaching, the winning defense, and the fact that Julian Edelman's still there.
Respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the best Stipe book too.
It's a Jets fan.
Yeah, they both look incredible.
Right when you said college, it all came back to me.
That being said, I still think we're going 10 minutes.
Looks like he got a $50 haircut. Fucking hat head. Look how old you look. You look old there, bro.
Oh, he looks really good, man.
It looks like he got his hair cut by that girl that had the cross eyes earlier. Like sitting there like blah, 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 blah.
Edward Scissorhands.
That's the $50 haircut, Tyler. That's the $50 haircut. They make you look like you're going out to the club for bottle service. But he's going to a fight. At least they got the Vaseline, boys. You know, these guys are alphas. Even Dan Cormier is crying. They're still alphas. And good alphas, pro alphas, what do they use? Vaseline. Get that fast on ya.
Kenny Peacock's on DC over 2 takedowns. I wish I could get that bet.
Yeah, with no.
You gotta think that's a winner, right, Jay?
In the last years, so yeah.
That'll give him the win, right? He gets two, and if he gets 3 takedowns, he wins this fight, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Smaller cage is gonna play to his advantage. Dan's like, he's thinking after the fight, he's like, shit, tomorrow I'm fucking taking my kid to a soccer game. Straight up. That's the mindset. You know how I know this, Jay?
How?
I read DC's mind.
You know, you pretty much couldn't ask for a better referee in this fight.
It's not Herbert, thank God.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Goddard is as good as it gets. Really, as good as it gets.
I mean, it's totally right. They went out and got the best one.
Yeah, he's right there with Herzog, who is also.
Yeah, but Herzog has that little asterisk on his record now.
Wasn't this the ref that got into it with the fighter recently? In a different not UFC, it was in a different thing, and it wasn't Bellator. I can't remember. I gotta look it up.
Goddard looks like a fighter. It's like he's got a fucked up nose.
Herb Dean was a fighter.
Why the fuck is he so soft when he's calling fights then?
Listen, I think sometimes Herb gets a bad rap, but the last year and a half has not been the best year and a half for him.
Gotta be decisive when you're in there, bro. You gotta be decisive. Your first instinct is the instinct that you fucking go by.
I'll be really happy if we get to the third round here and we could sweep the board.
Yeah, Jay, it was him that got into it with the fighter. I'll send it in our group chat. You can watch it afterwards. Fighters like pushing him around the cage all pissed off.
Really? In the UFC?
No, it was like UAE. It was called. It looked like.
Wow, Stipe looks so good, bro. Both these guys, you could tell how bad they want it.
Joey somewhere wearing his Croatian shirt.
Yeah. When the fight starts for you, let me know.
Who?
Anybody. Right now they touched gloves and they're about to start now.
Mine is getting ready to start. They're still showing them. All right, just started.
One minute down.
He's looking for that body shot.
Yeah, I would talk, but I got the volume on, so you guys feel free to chat.
Gotcha.
Does that count as a takedown? For the people who bet the over on the takedowns?
Let me look on ESPN, see if they counted that.
2:50 left in round one.
Who's winning so far?
Stipe's hit him more, but that takedown probably, if that counted as a takedown, then.
But if he got up that fast, are they even going to count it that much? I mean, a takedown where the other guy gets up right away isn't really counting for much, is it?
Yeah, that was one takedown.
I mean, if it's a takedown, you hold him down for like 2 minutes or something, that's one thing. But if you
he only had control for 40 seconds.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how.
The striking right now is 13-2 in favor of Stipe.
Yeah, see, I mean, me, I like the wrestlers, but
Cormier's he's at a distance right now, which is the worst thing he could be doing.
Yeah, he's got to get in there.
Even if he's not taking him down, he's a better interior dirty boxer.
What time are you at?
I'm at like 2 minutes.
Okay, me too. So we're on like the same one.
Should be done soon. Then you should come over.
Someone's not muted.
Another fucking eye poke, man.
No, I have it all sold off. Yeah, just buzz up.
What, DC poked him in the eye? I mean, is that something new to you, Jay?
Yeah, come out at 1:30.
Mm-hmm. Tell by the look on DC's face, he did not want that because that's when you start losing points too.
Yeah, I got.
That's a big deal. You only get one of those because the referee has to consider what type of damage is there.
But they didn't take a point for that, did they?
The next one they will.
The next one they certainly will. Listen, Stipe is such a warrior, bro. If he had blurry eyes right now, there's no way he's not fighting. I mean, he would fight with one eye. Now that there will be a point taken the next time because of the history.
He even said it before the fight. He told the ref he was going to look for eye pokes.
In my opinion, though, this is Stipe's round to lose through the last minute and a half.
Stipe is minus 140 right now.
Yeah, I mean, right after Jay said that, he hit him a couple good times. Striking's 27-8.
Can he keep this up though, or?
Oh shit!
Oh,
he. All right, we're through the first round. That's the second casher on the spreadsheet. Cash the parlay. So we'll throw it on the. We'll put it on the fucking board.
He
right
definitely
there.
rocked him with that punch at the end of that round.
Yeah, he hurt him, bro. He definitely hurt him. I guess you give Stipe. That round.
You have to, just based on the numbers of strikes. I mean, he landed the takedown, but 29-12 in the striking. That's ridiculous.
29-12. But here's my concern: if you back Stipe, anytime Daniel Cormier gets in and he can dirty box, I mean, he finds the button on Stipe's chin every time. I'm telling you, bro, 3 more minutes in that round. If that happens earlier, Cormier could definitely win. All right, so now we got to get through round 3, and if we could do that, I mean round 2. If we could do that, we get the sweeper-ooski. But it's going to be a tough
fight. Jay, how many
minutes.
body shots did it take to put him down last fight?
16. In one round, though. And and in the 4th round.
When everyone's starting to get tired.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, a lot of people scored it for DC online. Okamoto has it DC. Iol has it DC.
Really?
Shaheen Al-Shahadi.
I didn't see that at all.
They got it.
Well, I mean, DC landed the most significant shot in the round, and he did take him down. He did take him down, even though it might have not been scored an official takedown. He did take him down, and he did have about a minute of control on the fence. So, I mean, I guess there's an argument to be made that DC won that round. It would be very tough for me to call personally. I would have a hard time scoring that round. It was razor thin.
The books agreed. They moved Cormier to the favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, that he has such an advantage. If he stays at range, Stipe is going to just pick him apart. If he gets inside, bro, and gets his hands on him in dirty box, he's going to knock him out.
I agree. He's one of the best dirty boxers I've ever seen.
He's going to knock him out if he can consistently get inside. If Stipe could stay at range, it's his fight to lose. If he can avoid the takedowns and he could stay at range, it's his fight to lose. That being said, yeah, bro, the Cormier throws fucking bombs, bro. Stipe doesn't throw bombs like that.
Connor Butler, there's no rule that says close rounds go to the champ. There's not, that's a complete myth.
Yeah, that's not true. I understand what Connor's saying.
I understand what he's saying. Yeah,
the whole like you have to really take the belt from the champ, but that's not like theoretic. Like maybe judges think that in their head when they're scoring. That's possible, but that's not the rule. That's not the rule.
That's a psychological type thing.
Right. Exactly. Now, I'll tell you what, man. I might be looking to live bet. What's the price on DC right now?
Plus 115.
Interesting.
I'll say this, Jay. Dan Cormier probably has as many burgers in his belly as I do.
I mean, that being said, Max, he has 3 losses in his life. 2 of them are to the greatest fucking MMA fighter that's ever lived.
I know.
And
I'm very proud of.
Yeah, and the other one could be to the potential greatest heavyweight champion of all time.
No, he's an Ironman and a Browns fan. He can't be the greatest of all time.
So, what's the stats in the second round now, Tyler?
Give me that fucking sweep. Give me that sweep. We got a minute and a half to get through for another 3-0 spreadsheet. Give it to me, you bitch. Give it to me. That would be 7 for my last 7 if we can get through the next minute.
Good job.
So everyone who doesn't know, that's the subscription picks that he's speaking of for $60 a month.
That's right. Yeah.
And just for the record, I think I'm the only one that's not profitable out of all of us, out of like 8 of us. Everyone else is profitable, so it's worth the money.
I'm with you, bro. I'm 0-1. So
yeah, you're down nothing.
Yeah, we're together. Don't worry. We're in the red together. Don't worry.
We got 53 seconds, and if we can get it home, I'll start the year 12-4 on the spreadsheet, up 11 units. 40 seconds. Let's
Did you
go.
just applaud yourself?
He definitely did.
Is that what I just said?
No, I'm getting, bro. Let me get amped here, man. I'm getting amped. 20.
Do you know who you're talking to?
Bro, why don't you support a local stripper then? If you're
why would I do that? I got a fucking kid I gotta pay for. Strippers, bro. Are you crazy? How about this? How about I spend money on school clothes?
If you want to live a fucking domestic life, that's fine.
Don't stop it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got through it. We got through it.
Oh, you barely got through it.
Yeah, but you know what, Twatty? I'll take it. Let's go.
Dude, you almost didn't get that.
Wait,
we were cruising along.
DC is lucky.
Yeah, all right. So if we can get on Stipe here, it's time because he doesn't even know where the fuck he is right now.
He's gonna be like -2. He's -200.
Yeah, I mean,
Stipe.
It could be time because he no joke. He does not even know where he is.
-250.
I have to get Cormier plus 115, Jay.
What?
I'm glad that you didn't take Cormier plus 115.
Yeah, me too. What a sweat. Let's go.
He thinks he's on the back 9 on that golf course tomorrow.
Well, he's going to be crying on camera again.
Bro, no joke. He does not know where he is right now. And I can't mean that any more seriously. I would have got the smelling salt out.
Good thing Herb Dean wasn't the ref because that wouldn't have got to the 3rd round.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what that was? That was Goddard saying, all right, well, you're not dead.
And there's 6 seconds left in the round. I'll let you live.
Yeah, this is your last fight that you'll ever have in the octagon. Out of respect, I'm going to let you fight.
He's got to go for the takedown here. He went for a takedown in round 1. He didn't do it in round 2.
What is he doing? He's just standing at range for the last 2 rounds.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
He's asking to lose this fight.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it's just terrible tactic.
You know what, though? I'm happier than a pig in shit.
Dang, minus 600 for Stipe right now.
How do you know that a pig in shit isn't happier?
Because I know these things.
Pigs are smart, bro. To be frank, pigs are smarter than dogs.
Why don't you try being Max for once? You're always Frank. Shut up.
I love when he busts his balls during like the big UFC fight. He gets so pissed.
Minus 600 is justified on Stipe. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just glad they're not hugging. And
They're hugging. They're hugging. Where are you even watching? They are literally hugging.
He's way behind, I think.
I'm at 350.
Yeah, we're at like 320.
Don't tell him what happened in the O'Malley fight. He's about to see it.
Oh no. Oh no. Dan, stop blowing in Stipe's ear. Stipe, stop blowing in Dan's ear. Guys, it's not kumbaya time. You guys are fighting.
Like, all right, so just so we're clear, how does everybody score this fight through 3 rounds? 3-0 Stipe?
It's got to be.
A lot of people gave DC the first.
Yeah, I have a 3-0 Stipe. This one was close, but I have a 3-0.
I would say, yeah, I think Max is right. I would say 2-1 Stipe. And there it is. For anybody that couldn't get the round 3 starts and you can only get over 2.5 rounds, you put that on the board, boys. Let's go. Yeah, 2-1 at worst. I agree. Yeah, it's either 3-0 Stipe or it's 2-1 and Daniel's in a world of trouble going into the 4th and 5th. A world. Over 2.5 cashes if you get to 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the 3rd round.
You possibly got a spit shot in them when they were hugging.
You'll love to see it.
Dan has his arm around Stipe. He's like, yo, bro, let's go out for a drink.
We're going to drop a unit on the show. We'll get it back tomorrow, though. But we crushed on the sheet. How did everybody do today? Spread won his official play. Twatty, how did you and Joey do on the spreadsheet?
Well, if you had to guess how I did today, what would you guess?
A devastating loss.
No, but I lost. I had the Astros over 9.
T, how'd you do?
I didn't bet anything on the spreadsheet.
Fair enough.
Were too juiced. Didn't want to give them out. Gave out the couple spots I liked in the Discord. They both won.
They both won. Oh yeah. Yeah, you did. So you got a couple winners in the Discord. I got the over a half 3-point shot with Mello. We cashed that in the Discord. Look, Daniel doesn't even know where he is, bro. He doesn't even know that the round's not over yet. He is so fucked.
He's getting knocked out this next round.
Why is he mad, though? What's happening?
Is he trying to claim? Oh, he's trying to claim he got poked in the eye. Like he doesn't poke everybody in the eye.
He claimed it was an eye poke. let's look at it here. Here's a beautiful jab. Let's see. Spinning elbow to the body. That's a new one.
I want to buy Dan Cormier a chicken sandwich.
Oh, that was
Extra
a
mayo.
bad eye poke.
He got a taste of his own medicine.
Likes the taste of a fucking chicken sandwich.
Oh yeah, that definitely hurt.
All right, Stipe.
He said he can't see.
He's gonna call it.
Wow.
What shot's the one that knocked his vision away?
Look at his eye, bro.
Oh, that finger went right into it.
That finger was in
His
there.
His eye is fucked.
Yeah, in a street fight, that's a good move. It's a good move in a street fight.
Yeah, his eye.
His eye. I mean, how does the referee not see that? I mean, his eye is crushed.
He's
Don't
gonna
you
gouge.
you just gotta shoot like right away. Hope you just gotta get lucky.
The ref had the ref was behind Cormier, and when Cormier and Stipe turned, that's when he got it.
Can we agree that if Cormier pulls a win out here, it would be fucking epic?
Bro, how is he allowed to fight with his eye like that?
I don't know. How does the ref not see that though? And not only that, I mean, they don't even check the eye when he's coming off the stool.
Bro, give him a patch
Jay,
like a pirate.
Jay, you know, it would be one of them things where if they called it, he would not want to go out like that.
Imagine that Seagal's special move that he taught Stipe. No, he taught Cormier. Yeah, 100%. Ramon's right. He said, "I can't see on the stool." That's. I heard that too.
Get Cormier a fucking patch for his eye. He can be the pirate Captain Cormier. Stipe, don't take it easy on him. Beat his fucking ass.
If DC somehow pulls out a knockout win here, it would be legendary.
Jason White says just blind your opponent and then fight. Good strategy.
Oh my God. It would be legendary, bro. When is the last time you saw a heavyweight fight close at the fight to go the distance only plus 160 instead of like plus 500 or plus 400? That as soon as I saw that line of plus 165, I was like, there's no way. After watching that fight too, there's just no way that we weren't going deep into this fight. Cormier's got to do what Twatty's talking about, that dirty boxing, man. That's what he's got to do. And if Stipe was smart, he'd take him down.
DC told Stipe to bring his wrestling shoes, and I don't think DC brought his wrestling shoes.
Bring your wrestling shoes? He didn't try. He tried one takedown.
Yeah, he took him down once.
Yeah. That being said, he's going to throw bombs in the 5th round.
Y2J in the chat says rounds 2-1 Stipe. Eye pokes all tied up 1-1.
Yeah. Stipe, wow, that was a bolo. Jesus Christ. That was a bolo. Cormier's got his wits about him now.
Has he learned how to fight with one eye?
Not yet.
If he can't see out of that eye, that right hand or left hand, I'm not sure which it is, he's not going to see it coming every time.
He's got to use his left hand to shield his eye.
Chris Gray says Cormier got eyes. No, he has an eye. No eyes anymore.
Yeah, he has an eye. Yep.
It's not plural.
At least not at this moment. He'll have 2 of them later on in about a week.
That being said, he's got the power to just drop Stipe if he lands one punch.
Pretty good time to go to a knee.
Well, that's the only way he wins this fight now, right?
Yeah. He's got to end it.
There's nothing that makes me happier than watching a fight end with a knee.
You know how much steam Stipe's going to have going into this next fight?
Congratulations, you just drew Ngannou.
Yeah, I mean, that fight coming off being made the greatest heavyweight champion in the history of the sport, and then that Ngannou rematch after everything Ngannou has done in the last year and a half, forget about it, bro. It's going to be a huge pay-per-view. Cormier definitely has his wits about him now. He's live. He could knock him out in the last round.
Yeah, it's a good end to that round for Cormier.
Honestly, it doesn't even matter who won the fourth because Stipe probably won the first three.
A lot of people on here have it 2-2.
Really?
There's no way.
Yeah, Kevin Iol's got it 2-2. Gabe Killian MMA has it 2-2. Brett Okamoto has it 2-2.
If it's 2-2,
you gotta think that's also the DC love right there. Oh, we'll give them an extra round.
So you're saying that did you guys give the fourth round to DC?
I didn't. I have it 4-0. But
so most of the MMA writers that I follow went 1-4 DC, 2-3 Stipe.
Yeah,
and
that's the only argument.
DC.
That's the only argument you can make. One, look at the significant strikes in the fourth round. He had 7 more, but that's it. Every other round, Stipe had more.
Yeah, I would have given Cormier the fourth instead of the first. I didn't think he won the first at all. I thought Stipe won the first.
Meltzer has DC 39-37. Wow.
Yeah, that's just pure DC love right there, not wanting him to lose.
I mean, come on.
Listen,
Hitman's got a 3-1 Stipe.
I don't know about that, but I do know that he could knock him out in this last round because he's got his wits. It could come down to this final round, though. I mean, let's say it is 2-2.
Connor Butler says also the fourth round, Miocic had about 1 minute plus of control.
Listen, after that Ashley Yoder fight, who the fuck knows what these judges are doing, bro?
The books have Stipe ahead. It's -300 for Stipe.
Stipe losing this fight, it was rigged.
Bro, he was -2,000 live. So that means that the books have it. They gave that last round to Cormier. That's what that means. Yeah, Stipe -350. Wow. Wow. That makes me want to drop a fucking bomb.
Well, you better do it now.
I don't.
I'd hate to get fucked though, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say that screams trap right there. If he was -2,000, now he's -350.
If they're still against the cage, that would be the time to do it because they'll wrestle around and hug each other for 30 seconds.
Yeah, now he's minus.
Cordial, Quaddy. They're just being cordial.
Now he's -430. I can't believe that we actually have a shot after this shitty night to break even on this show if the fucking Nuggets beat the Jazz.
Jay, by the time that Nuggets play cash, we're going to forget about this show. We're going to be like 12 shows in after that.
Let me ask you,
that's true.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think the odds are of me forgetting anything that has to do with this?
Well, that you'll remember when it cashes, but you won't remember what day it came from on the show.
This is like my second.
He'll remember. Yeah, no, he will. And like him and his spreadsheet have an anniversary they celebrate.
You're goddamn right.
He sleeps with that spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Bro, this is 35 hours a week of my life for fucking 2 years. You're goddamn right. I sleep with this spreadsheet. Wow, man. I'm so interested to see what they do now.
Close final round, huh?
Yeah.
If they give this fight to DC, I'm watching WWE again.
SummerSlam's coming up.
Tyler, you think that you're going to be on the NASCAR video tomorrow if they give this fight to DC?
I mean, I'll still be on there. I'll just talk shit.
Did anybody bet? Did anybody bet DC?
I did.
I didn't. I only bet the fight to start in those rounds.
And I have them down. I have them down either 4-0 or 3-1.
Now, Twatty, did you bet round starts round 2 and round 3? Like,
no, I just bet the money line.
Oh, of course you didn't. Chris Gray said 6-0 Stipe. He won the walkout. I love it. I love it. Look at these guys ripping the body with 50 seconds left. I love it. Man, you know, even if DC loses this fight, he's still just an animal. Cody says 3-2 Stipe.
That's probably where I am. That's probably where I am too. 3-2 probably.
That Ngannou Stipe fight is going to be massive.
Do you think Ngannou's fixed the problems he's had before? That
I do.
Stipe
Yeah.
having problems with?
I do. I think this is what I think. I think if Stipe can get through the bombs that Ngannou is going to throw and somehow get his hands on him, he wins the fight.
I don't know if that's possible anymore, though.
I mean, he did it. He did it the first time.
I took Cormier in round 4. And round 1 was close, but I had him definitely win in round 4.
Brian Campbell, CBS, got it 3-2 for Stipe. Brett Okamoto gave him the last round because he had
Airwada's like me. Stipe 4-1. If they give this to DC, you never hear from me again.
Oh, no.
If it ends in a draw, that's bullshit.
Lance Fishel gave it to Stipe as well. Dan from Best Fight Picks gave it to Stipe. I didn't put his card up.
If you're asking me, it's 4-1 Stipe in my opinion.
Yeah.
Meltzer must have had a typo earlier because now he put 49-46 Stipe. So that must have been a typo that I read earlier. He probably went back and deleted that. Gabe Killian MMA makes it a draw because he gave the last round a 10-10. But that seems kind of
It's stupid.
Jay, turn up the volume when you're getting the results.
Jason Floyd has it 4-1 for Stipe. Fight Ghost, who's a real good fight gambler, has it 3-2 for Stipe.
Another successful night for the fucking Run Pure Bets team.
Rate, you could save massive money on your mortgage with the incredibly low rates from Guaranteed Rate. Act now by visiting.
Dodgers win by 1 in the 10th.
One final time tonight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47 for the winner. And still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Stipe Miocic.
I don't know how Cormier could be upset with that. I mean,
that's a sore loser right there. He won't even shake hands. That's why I don't like that.
He didn't shake hands?
Nope, he walked right out the cage. That's why I don't like that fat fuck.
He really did?
Yep.
I mean, listen, it's his last fight in his career.
That's still bullshit, though. Don't be a sore loser,
dude. Everyone always, when you spar, you always give your guy props, your partner.
Don't be a sore loser because you don't get to ride the high horse out of there.
Yeah.
All right, Prince.
All right, boys. Have a good night. We did our fucking job tonight. We dropped the unit on the show, but if you're at the website, you crushed. So we will see you guys back here tomorrow. Back here tomorrow at 2:30. We'll have either Twatty or Joey with the MLB. We'll have the race. We'll have Sunday at the Wyndham Championship. We'll have some golf going. And we got the NASCAR race at Daytona. I'm excited. I can't wait. Should be a fun show. And that's it, boys. Join the movement. Run pure. We'll see you tomorrow.